my god. Thank you. Thank you. I don't... Yeah, I've been yapping this whole damn time. I was gonna say, we're using the default, the original, the OG model today. But I could change it any moment. And it was supposed to be funny, because I changed to this model, right? Y'all didn't hear that. Y'all didn't hear that. And yeah, I said hello to you all. I feel so bad. I feel so bad y'all didn't hear me. Say hello. Also, I got a follow this morning. Sayui Art. Thank you for the follow, friend. If you were here, if not, I hope you hear this later on. But yeah, I was saying I can change it any moment. Oh damn, goddamn. So, you know, you have been warned. You have been warned. Why is she in stasis up there? Oh my gosh. Hang on. I'm not sure what's happened. There we go. No, actually. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. But yes, and I did say Matt Dovadio, hello. Welcome. Glad to see you here. Let's fumble through. Pixel Knight, Paprika Maru, Ahota25, Detective Melon, and anyone else I missed. Oh, Homer. Hello. You I got the jiggly model out today, and we're gonna have a good time. I have a lot planned for today's Lost Media Day. We're gonna look at something kind of niche, kind of fun, something I've been wanting to talk about for a minute, and I got a good list, a good what's the word? A good schedule. And I was also saying I'll probably only stream like maybe 3 hours tops today. Not feeling super good, but I still want to stream. And I said I'm gonna stream 5 days a week, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna stream 5 days a week. So yeah, like by gosh, we're gonna do it. We are going to do it. I don't care. Holy mo! I don't care. I don't care if I'm like dying on the floor. We're streaming 5 days a week. So yeah. But yeah. Let's but I hope I can be entertaining for you all day despite not feeling super great, but you know, we'll do what we do. We'll have a good time. We'll do the best we can, you know? Oh, thank you, Pixel. I appreciate that. But I'll still stream for a little bit, not super long, but I'll be here. I will be here, and it'll be fun, and we'll all have a good time. Just trying to see how I can fit this model in the shot. This one has more articulated rigging, if you catch my drift. So I want to make sure that's shown, you know. Get all the mileage out of this one. But yeah, let me see. I have a lot planned today. And she's in stasis. Hang on. We're good? Okay, we're good. But yeah, we're going to be talking about a little kind of subcategory of lost media that isn't really lost media, but doesn't really have a term to refer to it as at this point in time. However, I want to change that. It's a lot. But, like physical media mysteries. Like stuff like the Sonic statue in Japan, if anyone's ever heard that mystery. There's a Sonic statue in Japan in the middle of the woods. People are trying to figure out how the heck it got there. Did you took my proposal in media artifacts? Media artifacts are pop culture archaeology, but we'll get there. But media artifacts is a good one, yes. I went to a Long Blue Moon stream for my college friends, and sometimes it's from bed. There's no shame in that. Oh, not at all. I think Iron Mouse, like, she used to at least stream from bed. There's a really famous stream of her, she had a fundraiser to get a better bed, like a bed that can, like, prop her up so she can stream from bed easier. And, she, met that goal very, very quickly. And she, yeah, no, I think that's great. I think that's great, being able to accommodate and be yourself. I think streaming is a great platform for that kind of thing, and it does, you know, if you gotta do it from bed or whatever, you gotta do what you gotta do, and that's perfectly fine. But yeah, let me see. So I'm just taking a look at what we got planned. I'm gonna try and hustle. I got a lot of stuff written down that we're gonna go through today, so I'm gonna try and hustle and stay on track. So, you know, we'll kind of not really speed run it, but be a little more task oriented today. At least to the best of my ability, because I do tend to get distracted very easily. But it is Saturday, isn't it, guys? What anything you guys got up to? Anything you guys got planned for the weekend? What are you guys up to? I hope you guys are doing well, having a good weekend. Hello, Jeremiah. Yes, the classic model. I can't believe I have a classic form now. That's wild. I've only been a VTuber for less than a year, and I got a classic form now. The actual classic form is this one, though. This is my classic form. This is my OG fit, which is what the Cheebs is based on. This outfit right here, the Sakura bow. I designed everything here. I didn't make the model. That's Sin Studio, who also made my logo, background, all that. But yeah, this is probably the OG one, right? And then this one's the little more. This is like outfit 2, I guess. Sin Studio, CYN. I can link them actually. Give me a minute. They used to be Vusin, but I think they rebranded. Yeah, here we go. This is who made my OG model, my background, and my logos. Very talented. Check them out, especially if you are in the market to like get into VTubing yourself. I highly recommend them. Let's see. I'll pop it in chat so you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's CYN. This Cheeb model right here, this little creature. Which button is it? Yeah, this one. She's always so big when she comes in. I don't. she's an unstoppable force. This guy right here, me, the little Chibi Sakura. She was done by Minty Cosmos. And then this model right here. Oops, wrong button. This model right here. She's a customizable model by Twin Tails. Twin Tails has done a lot of really, a lot of models for really big VTubers, like Iron Mouse has some Twin Tails models. The wings, though, are a separate thing I added. Those were done by Sorane Tim on VGen. Or just Tim. Yes, Gremlin. It really do be. But yeah. Today we will go with, hang on, I'm trying to remember. I wrote down the toggles of Switch models, so I don't have to go into the settings every time I need to do it. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Zap Medis. I actually just sat down, so I don't, oops, wrong toggle. So I don't need to, but I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. Alright, hello Jeremiah, hope you're doing well, hope you're having a good weekend. It is summer, summer is upon us. I still feel like it's spring. And hello Zap, I hope you're doing well, friend, hope you're having a good weekend, hope you're having a good day. And all of that good stuff, And then, yeah, let me switch. Wait, wrong one. I'm still memorizing them, let me see. This one's Cheeb. And this one is, yep. There we go. She transformed her outfit very quickly. A little bit of a magical girl transformation. But yeah. I'm not ready for the heat. Oh man, yeah. In Southern California, it's just... I don't remember how winter feels at this point. I grew up in, like, the north where it snows. It don't snow here. Another summer set to be the hottest on record. Oh, great. Oh, great. I'm so excited. I have a neurological condition where I do not do well in the heat. I just don't function. It's just a no-go. Oh, and Bit's here too. Say hi to Bit, guys. So, I'm so excited, man. I am so excited. Whoops, what happened? Oh, wrong toggle. I was gonna... I was going to emote there, but I emoted incorrectly. I emoted a little too hard. Now I changed form entirely. Alright, let me see. I have notes here. Now I'm small. Now I'm tall. Emoted too close to the sun. For real, for real. Gosh. Okay, let me think. I think maybe... Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the emote I was looking for. I'm so ready for summer. Not really, though. Not. I'm so ready for summer, guys. Not. I get it. It's funny because I actually really do not like hot weather. I'm so desperate to hit the water park. I'm not. Fun fact about me. I've never been to the water park. I've never been to a water park. Lived next to one growing up. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I've never been to a water park. Growing up, I just never, I lived by one, but I just never went. Hey, did you know there used to be an urban tribe in Chile called the Pokemons? Los Pokemones. Does that predate Pokemon? I doubt it. Hot weather, how did you survive living in Nevada? Well, I didn't live in Vegas. That's a good way to, like, honestly, Southern California, much hotter than where I grew up in Nevada. I didn't grow up in Vegas. I'm from Nevada. I'm not from Vegas. I'm very glad to say I'm not from Vegas. I'm from northern Nevada, near Lake Tahoe. If anyone knows where Lake Tahoe is, I grew up kind of near there, kind of in that general area. And yeah, it doesn't get as hot. It does get pretty brutally hot in the summer there still, but the winter it snows. It snows and there's like normal seasons there. The leaves fall in the fall. The snow snows in the winter. And it's nice. It's nice, and it doesn't get super hot in the summer though. It does get wildly hot, but not like Vegas hot. Big sucker for water parks. That's cool. It's cool. That part of Nevada is more woodsy. Yes. Yes. It's a bit of, there's some desert. There's a lot of sagebrush in Nevada. It's very barren. Not a lot going on. There's like 3 decently sized cities. It's about 2 hours away from Sacramento, where I grew up, and then about 30 minutes from Lake Tahoe. But yeah, it is pretty mountainous. Lake Tahoe specifically is so high in elevation that like it's pretty cool. Even in the summer, like swimming in the lake is it's not warm like the ocean. Like if you like go to a beach anywhere, like you know like where the weather's hotter, basically. Like it takes a while for the water up there to cool, to warm up. So even the summers in Tahoe, like they're fun and they're neat, but it does it's not like unbearably hot is my point. That's the main takeaway here that I'm trying to get at. Why do I always hear so much hate directed at Vegas? Genuinely, when I went to college, because I was in Nevada, right? I knew a lot of people at my university who transferred from Vegas to my university because they hated Vegas that much, and the second they turned 18, they wanted to get away from Vegas. And I'm sure there's plenty of decent areas in Vegas. I wouldn't be able to tell you, I never lived there, but from what I've heard, like, the tourism's great. A lot of money put into tourism and all that, but living there is, like, not fun. A lot of crime, very hot. Outside of the strip, it's not as flashy and nice. So, you consider California beaches as warm, then water's always freezing. Yeah, no, it is a bit cold. Like Huntington Beach can be a bit cold too, but it's not as bad as like Lake Tahoe, where it's like Lake Tahoe, Yosemite, anything up in the mountains like that. It's very frigid. I always hated finally getting to the beach and the water was warm. I like warm water. Like genuinely, like I don't like hot weather, but if the water's warm enough, like when I went to Florida once, I've been to Hawaii, like the warm water's there. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. It's so nice. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know about that, Melon. I don't know about that. I don't care if the water's salty. Lake's fine too. I grew up near a lake. I didn't grow up near the ocean, so I don't know, that's just more nostalgic to me. Camping in the woods, like in Lake Tahoe. Oh my god, it's so nice. It's just so overpriced and overfilled with tourism now, though. When I was growing up in the early 2000s, it was not that bad. It's a huge tourist spot now, and a lot of people know where it is. Back when I was growing up, it wasn't super well known, and it wasn't super overly congested with tourism and overpriced and stuff. It's a different story now. All that aside, the waters in Florida are so scary for me. The force was so strong. Oh, really? I went to, gosh, what was it called? I was there for an event a few years ago, and the beach I went to was called St. Pete Beach. It was by Tampa. It was not like Miami or anything like that. It seemed like a kind of like a family spot almost. I saw a lot of families just like hanging out there and stuff, and the water was super nice. It was really fun swimming there. The water was super chill, super nice. It was just a good time. I expected Florida to be very different, but maybe it's because I didn't go to the Florida most people reference. I don't know though. That was like my second time going to the East Coast. I haven't been to the East Coast in general very much. But yeah. The only time I went to the beach as an adult, I went with a group of girls, so I felt the darts anytime I thought to try and meet other girls. What the hell? Like, if it's a group of friends, it shouldn't matter. Here in my country, the seawater has an average temperature of 46 Fahrenheit. Oh, that's not good. I mean, that's pretty cold. That's pretty cold. That sounds like lake water, like mountainous high altitude lake water. But yeah, I I like going to the beach because the girls are pretty. Oh yeah, in California especially, because like, you know, a lot of people come from other places to California, and they're on vacation and they're dressed nice. So I feel that. I don't remember exactly where, but I spent 4th of July at a beach in Southern California many years ago. I forgot which beach. There's a lot of beaches here. And yeah, it was just so aesthetic looking. It felt like I was on the set of a movie. Like everyone was dressed nice. There was like a little ice cream stand. There was this like pier with a restaurant. Oh, it's so nice. I still to this day am trying to figure out where the heck that was. But I do not remember. It wasn't Laguna Beach. It wasn't Huntington Beach. I have no idea. Yeah, penguins. Oh, that's sick. Oh, Chile. Okay, you have penguins in Chile? That's interesting. That's cool. Probably the Palisades? I don't think it was that. I don't know. There was a train track next to it too. That's what I remember too. It was somewhere, but I wasn't like super familiar with the area back then. Because I was a teenager and it was a long, long time ago. And I don't remember where it was. Didn't Baywatch film there? Probably somewhere around here, yeah. There's a lot of beaches here. But, yeah, let's see. We've been going for about 20 minutes. Let's try and get started, because I do gotta go around 6, and that's in about 2 hours and 40 minutes. I'm also not feeling super great, so if I have to go earlier than that, I apologize, but I will do my best. Whew, the Humboldt penguin lives in the waters of the desert. Interesting. But yeah. Yeah, where did Baywatch film? It's gotta be like Laguna or somewhere around there. Let me see. It just says California. Just big old California. Apparently the movie filmed in Florida. Where was Baywatch filmed? Yeah, they filmed in both California and Florida, apparently. What is this site? Gigster. Yeah, they filmed at like hotels and stuff, I guess, in Florida and California. Santa Monica Bay, okay. The beach, the most famous beach is in Santa Monica Bay. Okay, yeah, Santa Monica's up more towards LA. That's cool, that's cool. So now I know, and now you guys know. Anyways. Yeah, Santa Monica is cool. Lot of tourism up there. We are talking about California. I was saying that I was looking up off screen where Baywatch filmed, and they filmed in both Florida and California, and the most famous beach they filmed at was Santa Monica, and that makes sense. Yeah, probably certain episodes in Florida. I don't know, maybe specials. I'm not sure. Heading to Jollibee. If you want anything, let me know. Welcome record, by the way. I've never been to a Jollibee. I've never been to a Jollibee, but I've always wanted to. Also here, where in Orange County, they opened this like popular Korean fast food place, and I've been wanting to go forever. I forgot what it's called. And when they opened, there was a huge ass line, like a 4-hour wait or something. Unrelated, but you reminded me of that. I've never been to either one. Train track, I feel like it might be Huntington Beach, Renato Beach, Balsa Chica, Long Beach. Maybe Long Beach? I don't know. I feel like I've been to Long Beach once, and we didn't go to the beach. Malibu? It wasn't Malibu. Yeah, and Santa Monica, yeah. Santa Monica, I feel like Santa Monica was probably a lot cooler a few decades ago. But it is still a fun spot. I've been there a couple times. So sorry my video delayed, his chat is not. No worries, I'm not sure why Twitch does that. I'm not multi-streaming anymore to avoid like weird hiccups like that. But yeah, I'm not sure. I watch up to 4 seasons of Baywatch and I always associate it setting with California. But sometimes the characters travel to different places. Okay, yeah, I remember watching a bit of it years ago. That's cool though, that's cool. Yeah, and yeah, Baywatch does, as the show setting, it is set in California. But you know what's crazy? Going back to the whole, like, Northern Nevada thing, Reno 911, the show, that's not Reno. Because I grew up in that area. That's not Reno. They filmed it in Arizona. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, the Comedy Central show, Reno 911, that ain't Reno. Reno's not that big. Reno don't look like that. That's Arizona. They lied. So it does happen. It does happen. There will be shows that take place in certain places, and they're not actually filming there. It's actually somewhat common. But yeah. Grew up in a super religious, conservative household, but weirdly my mom watched Baywatch the entire time it was airing. That's cool. I feel like Baywatch was just such a popular like phenomenon that like most people watch it. Kind of like Friends. I remember my parents watched Friends. Like, it was just something that everyone, like, kept up with to an extent. Anyways, let's get started with the programming for today. And I got an announcement, guys. Guys, I got an announcement. It's a cool announcement. I hope you think so. Can you hear music, by the way? Let me check. Yeah, the music's going. Let me know if you can hear it. I have it playing back, and I hear it too, so I think it's good. But let me know. However, let's go to web browsing mode so I can show you. Okay, thank you, Jeremiah. Very faint. Well, that's a whole lot of nothing. Hang on, let me fix the music and then I'll fix what's going on screen here. How about now, guys? Anyways. There we go. Can we see it? Yes, we can. Alright, so I got a lot planned. I can see my tabs now. I changed the theme. No more SpongeBob theme, unfortunately. Let me get my silly ass in the shot. Why is she so big? Why is she so big? I'm so confused. I'm gonna have to go into OBS and figure out what the heck's going on. Hang on. There we go. Alright, that's the stuff. I think that's good. Alright, alrighty. So, guys, I made a subreddit. Guys, I made a subreddit. Here's the subreddit. It is called r/popculturearchaeology. What does that mean? You may be asking. Well, anyone ever heard the term physical lost media? Anyone familiar with that phrasing? Like things that are like the Sonic statue in the icon. Like things that are like kind of lost media, but they're physical, they're statues. Let me just read the description I wrote, and then that might make more sense than me just yapping and saying random stuff here. Pixel gets it. Pixel gets it. Why is she so big? Let me move Bit also. Bit, what are you doing? Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. There we go. There we go. It'll hang out up here. Okay, so. They can sit on my head, actually. There we go. So. I made a subreddit, and it's because there isn't really a hub for this kind of stuff. And what is this kind of stuff? Well, let me read the thing I wrote this morning to create this whole place. So this is I named it Pop Culture Archaeology. And it's a subreddit dedicated to researching, documenting, and discussing media artifacts, sometimes referred to as physical lost media. And that's like the only thing I've ever seen it referred to as, but it doesn't really fit right because it's not media. It's not something you watch and consume. It's a physical object. And lost merchandise. Lost merchandise is cool too. From missing promotional statues and convention displays to abandoned missing theme park props, animatronics, costumes, store decorations, advertising materials, and other physical artifacts tied to games, movies, television, toys, and fandoms. Whatever, anything goes. This is a hub for these types of internet mysteries. Yeah, lost artifacts, basically, Pixel, yeah. So, you know, anything, like the Sonic statue mystery. Anyone's familiar with it? I am going to spend today explaining other examples of this, like what would fit here, so you know, just to drive it home. But yeah, I made a subreddit. Here it is, r/pop culture archaeology. If you want to make a post to it, I mean, it's super bare bones, but I think it's up and running now, so if you want to create a post, absolutely go for it, by all means. If you have anything, I just want a hub for this kind of thing, because you tend to see these topics in the lost media subreddits, and they don't really fit there, right? They're not media, but here it is. Here's a hub for that kind of stuff. Kind of like how Lost Wave isn't really lost media because you still have the media. You get my point. Can you post a link? Yes, absolutely, Pixel. Here you go. Copy. Yeah, Fumble. That's hi, Dwan. I'm doing good. And the Spyro statue. Yes, I have that on schedule to discuss today. We're gonna discuss that today. Yeah, we got a new sub. I made a new subreddit. New subreddit right here. And yeah, feel free to, yeah, no worries. Anyone's free to join if you want to share some mysteries like this that you know of, go for it. I think we need a hub for this kind of thing, and if I gotta make it, then I'm gonna make it, and I made it, and here it is, and it's cool, I hope you guys think so too. So yeah. Anyways. Let's begin. So, pop culture archaeology, that's the term I have made for this kind of stuff. What is pop culture archaeology? Well, I'm going to show you my favorite pop culture archaeology, physical lost media type mysteries that I think are really cool and I want to share with you. The Spyro statue is a good one. Hope Defunctland collabs with you now that you're talking about that. That'd be cool. I'd love to collab with Defunctland and Yesterworld. That'd be super cool, super fun. Anyways. Also, because it's technically a lost media day, a new Ween song was found. That's the only new find. We already talked about all these a few streams ago, but a new Ween song was found, so yippee! And Ween, they made, you know, Ocean Man from the SpongeBob movie. So, just to quickly show you. It's still partially lost. But yeah. What is it, actually? This looks like a show. Boston Chicken. So yeah, Boston, I guess that's just an article for Ween as a whole, I'm assuming, but Boston Chicken by Ween was found, so if anyone is a fan of that. Did you see the Cartoon Network store statues someone bought on eBay? I did! I saw those on Twitter. They are so fucking cool. The Laszlo one's a little nightmare fuel-y, but I would love the blue one. It would be so cool to have that. And somebody commented also on Twitter that used to work at Cartoon Network and said they had them at all of their locations throughout, like, the headquarters. The Billy and Mandy one is cool too, and the Ben 10s. Oh yeah, it's super cool stuff. It's super cool stuff. Hang on. Let me try and find that through an internet search. Yeah, these guys. They have cheese, but I don't think the cheese one was found. They have Edda and Nettie. Oh, that's something else. That's something else. There's a blue one next to a dude. Yeah. So this is I think they were found in like a barn or something, and this would absolutely fit in my new subreddit, Pop Culture Archaeology. So, you know, they're lost, they're now found, they're excavated, you could say. But yeah, they got Flapjack, we got Laszlo, we got Ben 10, we got Ben 10 but slightly older, we got My Gym Partner as a Monkey, remember that banger? And we got Blue, I like the blue one. I would take the blue one, absolutely. What were they used for? Brother, they're just cool. They just look cool. They were scattered about in the original headquarters, and I believe there were multiple headquarters, and both of them had this, so that's cool. Cool stuff. And yeah, they're found like a, let me see. Triple C Toys on Instagram found an insane haul of lost Cartoon Network statues on Facebook Marketplace. Facebook Marketplace, guys. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? They were stored in a Tennessee barn for a couple of years, apparently. What a jackpot. What a jackpot, right? That's so wild. Right? You find it. Made a suggestion in your YouTube community if you're interested. Today we're gonna focus on like physical stuff primarily, like this kind of stuff. I want to stick to this topic because I don't got a lot of time to stream and I'm not feeling super well, so I want to get as much in as I can. But I'll take a look later. Absolutely. Thank you also, Serpent Knight. I gotta wonder, does movie props count on the subreddit? Yes. Yes. Movie props are cool. That's fine. I think I put that too. I put props. I'm pretty sure I wrote down props. But yeah, no, it's cool stuff. I like the blue one. He has a little, look at him in the garage. That's wild. Imagine like visiting someone's house and these guys are just hanging out in the fucking garage. Oh, it's physical? Okay, let me check it. Let me take a look. My Gym Partner as a Monkey is a nostalgia pool. Just need some kids next door. And Megas XLR. Megas XLR, yeah. I remember seeing an Alvin and the Chipmunk statue of Simon at the thrift store. That's crazy. That's crazy. I already told you about my Mario encounter from many years ago. Yeah, let me check. What? None of this is me. No. I'll just go to YouTube. You failed me, Google. I just wanted a shortcut. Yes, production material is fine. As long as it's a physical, like, mystery, something that was, like, uncovered. If there's anything that doesn't fit, I'll let you guys know, but it does encompass a lot of different things. Yeah, Google's falling off. Google used to be so good. Not anymore. Do. Alright. Show community. There we go. And then, once again, it's not in order. Newest. That's not newest. I know for a fact that's not newest. What the heck? Oh, there we go. 18 hours ago? Okay, is this it, Surfing? I'm pretty sure. Suggestion for those physical mysteries Alex was suggesting. It goes without saying that the Nintendo World Champion Gold Cart is the pinnacle of retro game collecting. Only 26 were produced, about half of which are accounted for presently. Unlike the gray NWC carts that were used in the PowerFest 90 competition and given away to some of the participants, the golds were prizes in a Nintendo Power contest. Oh! I always was under the impression that the gold ones were the ones that people received from winning the contest, because I'm somewhat familiar with this. I think AVGN has one of these, right? One of the gold carts. The gold carts are the rarer ones. And give it away to some of the participants. The golds were prizes in a Nintendo Power contest. When it was advertised, there was a picture of one with the NWC logo set on a red label that fully covers the cart's sticker base. But the ones given away look very different. There is no red label and the NWC logo was printed on Xerox paper and crudely glued on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So getting one fully intact would be like crazy. Would be like the grail. The grail. And this game, this cart is considered like the NES Holy Grail. Oh yeah, I'll check out the full image after I read. Let's see, the red label cart doesn't have the external DIP switches, so that's the DIP switch if anyone's curious. On the top corner that all other NWC carts have, so most likely it was just a prop made for the photo, using an empty shell of a gold cartridge with no circuit board or connecting pins. Who can say what was done with it afterward? If no one at Nintendo of America considered it something of value, or that it might be someday, yeah. Back then I don't think anyone thought things would be this expensive, like with Pokemon cards too, TCG stuff. It was probably discarded. That doesn't explain why the contest giveaway gold carts couldn't be made to the same red label template, but it's possible that there are still former staffers who might be able to offer answers. Yeah, so let's take a look. So yeah, here we go. This is it right here. This is the guy in question. So these are the ones people, these are seen in the wild. They're very expensive. I think like around the time AVGN obtained one, they were going for like $14,000. But nowadays, I would imagine they go for a lot more. I'd have to double check that, but this is very much a grail. One of the rarest games. Yeah, 14K. 14K, to specify that, I don't know what's going on with the sprites, let me fix that. That was like in 2008 or 2010. Long time ago. Yeah, I'm not sure how he obtained one. I'm not saying he paid that much for his own, but I remember like years ago he did obtain one for his collection, and that's really cool. That's really cool. Let me fix my thingy. Let's see. My thingy. Words. There we go. There you go. Hello, everyone. I don't know why y'all were over there, but you're here. You're here now. But yeah. Yeah. This is a grail, this cartridge right here, but if that red one still exists, it's even more rare, obviously. Let me go to my browser. So, yeah. Second prize winners will get an exclusive NWC game cartridge featuring Super Mario Brothers, Rad Racer, and Tetris. So yeah, it's the game they played in the contest in 1990. This was the Nintendo World Championship. It was a game that specifically mashed together 3 games in one to like portions of those 3 games for the sake of the contest. Oh my god. Here I can see what it didn't it blocked your first that's funny. That's funny. Anyways, second prize winners will get an exclusive NWC game cartridge featuring Super Mario Bros., Rad Racer, and Tetris. These carts are just like those used in NWC. With none of those, you can form your own neighborhood competitions and prove who's the best Nintendo player around. And you know, video games were treated like toys back then. Like, more so like toys, like they were thrown around. Kids didn't see, like, you know, them as something to like put on a shelf, like a piece of media that needed to be displayed or anything, right? So yeah, who knows if this is still around? Who knows if this ever, like, what was done with this after the specific cartridge? Because the one that people got was this. So this one, as Serpent Knight said in the post, like, this was probably just a mock-up, but somebody at NOA might have it. There's a lot of really cool things that pop up in the Washington State area around Redmond, where Nintendo of America is. A lot of promotional stuff, a lot of stuff that came from NOA, like their offices, a lot of stuff that you would not see like sold publicly. So it might turn up someday. You never know. I wonder if this shirt has popped up. 53rd place winners will be first to own one of the new reader designed Nintendo Power shirts. Yeah, I'm sure these shirts pop up too, but they're probably pretty rare because shirts also, people wore them. They weren't like, and then eventually they got worn down because people wore them and washed them and rinse and repeat, quite literally. So, you know. Yeah, that's why a lot of barely functional original NES consoles go for so much money, yeah. I had an old NES, and that thing was so fucking testy, dude. I'd have to like tap the top, like not really bang on it, but like that, just kind of lightly slap it, give it a little slap to like get it to like load the cartridge and like turn on. The print is probably faded if anyone still has theirs. Yeah, old concert tees, like actually like real, authentic concert tees from the 80s. Like when you see them, they go for a lot of money. Old like Nintendo Power shirts from the 90s and early 2000s, they go for hundreds of dollars too. So I imagine this, if there's one in decent shape, oh, it's probably at least $1,000. You would need for Nintendo Entertainment System. Give it a little slap. Give it a little slap. But yeah. This is very interesting. Thank you, Surf at Night. This would be a good post for my brand new subreddit. My brand new subreddit. So, you know, this kind of stuff I love. This works perfectly. It's great. So, and yeah, the gray ones are used in the contest itself, and these gold ones were the prizes like sent out. Very cool. Very cool. And yes, oh yes, mommy. Damn, I was like 10, bro. I was like 10. Anyways, but yeah, it was bought from eBay. It was already kind of old by that point in time. It was like, I'd say the NES was probably already like 20-ish years old by that point in time. So, and it was already super finicky. So I can hardly imagine the ones nowadays. But yeah, and this is cool. This is very cool. But to move on to my my planned programming, we got about 2-ish hours. I think we can fit it all in. Some more pop culture archaeology that I wanted to share with you all. The M&M. Someone actually suggested this in chat a few days ago, or like last week, some time around there. But the M&M Statue of Liberty. Let me show you what this guy looks like. There's a video on it. We can watch the video too. But I like to read up on it for myself first before we get into that. But yeah, where's the image? The image isn't coming up when I actually click on it. But let me look under the images. So yeah, there's this big ass M&M Statue of Liberty. And we don't know where she went. So let's read about that, shall we? This is another piece of pop culture archaeology, or what's the other word I used? Media artifact. It's a media artifact, guys. I really hope my lingo sticks, because physical loss media, you know, doesn't really fully fit, right? Anyways, the M&M statue. The M&M 50-foot statue. And I don't know about this one a whole lot. I'm not super affluent with this one. So I'm actually super interested in finding out what the frick's going on with this. Anyways. Yeah, it's a huge statue. And there's a lot of... We'll find throughout the stream that there's a lot of instances of stuff like this that they're huge and they appeared for a very short time and then they just kind of went away. Like, where did bro go? What did bro mean by this? Just showing up very briefly, spending a shit ton of money on this kind of stuff, mind you, and then it's just kind of gone. It's very fascinating. Alright. There we go. Just fixing my camera. So, let's start reading. Let's start investigating, shall we? On January 19th... My microphone's moving, hold up. There we go. Alright. On January 19th, 2007, a giant 55-foot statue of Liberty, styled as an M&M, floated along the Hudson River for the Inner M ad campaign. We have about 4 or 5 images of it. Its backstory. She has a backstory, y'all. 1 news article with image, 2 news articles without image, and the track it went on during its float time. The creator of the statue said it was dismantled and was being considered to be put on display in Las Vegas at the Mars Candy headquarters, but was never confirmed. We know this is not at the office location in New Jersey. How do we know this? How do we confirm this? What? the bro like pull up there? There is only a couple of news articles about it. I've only seen 2. By the way, Joe Forgets on YouTube contacted all of the people we got our leads from. Leads, brother. It's a mystery. There's a story here. His next stop was the CEO of the company that marketed it, but she never responded. And that's where the leads end, and it becomes lost. Essentially, the goal is to find its whereabouts and more in-depth info about it. Joe Forgets video link right here, and we can watch that. The news article he provided with image I can't find. You need to use the Wayback Machine, but there's a little section on the M&M's wiki with a bit of info and the other 2 articles about it. So yeah, let's take a look at these articles real quick. M&M's take liberties. Oh, I hate when they do this. No. No. That's so fucking lame. I said no and it still won't let me. It gave me a choice for no reason, dude. Dude was omnipresent. Why does every... no hard feelings. That's so passive aggressive. I just want to read about an M&M statue, dude. Well, you know what? I can probably Wayback Machine it, but I don't know. Let's try that. Especially with news. Oh yeah, the news paywalls are so dumb. Like, I get it. They gotta make money somewhere. But can't you just, like, put ads? Like, it feels so desperate, man. I'll go back to a really early one. Hopefully it predates the paywall. Like, this information was out here and in the open before, right? And that's what irks me so much. This was already, see, there it is. It was already out there in the open. Well, it's just kind of no-clipped, but you get my point. And then they paywalled it. That's kind of goofy. Let me try the 2022 one. Maybe it won't no-clip, or maybe I just need to refresh it. We'll see. Alright, there we go. M&M's take liberty. If you happen to see a huge green M&M dressed as the Statue of Liberty in the harbor, you're not hungover. That's wild if you're seeing that kind of shit hungover. It is a Statue of Liberty M&M floating by. Why M&M's has created a 50-foot tall, mind you, it's 50 feet tall, or it was, or is. I don't know if it's still around, or where its location is, or its whereabouts, but it was, or is, 50 feet tall. Green M&M lady. M&M to echo our iconic Frederick August Bartholdi statue. Why? To promote its new Planet M website, where you can design an M&M avatar, of course. I can have my own M&M OC. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Having trouble finding your subreddit? Looks like Google search engine isn't the only one that's gone to see it. Here, it's because it's brand new. Surfing Night. Did I link it? I'm pretty sure I linked it. Let me pin it. Yeah. Alright, I just pinned it. But that's my new subreddit. I think it's just, it didn't come up for me either. And I think it's just specifically because it's super, super new and there's no members. So, there it is if you would like to check it out. I appreciate it. And yeah, Planet M. I can have my own M&M OC, guys. That's neat. While we missed the 6:45 a.m. moment when the Statue of Liberty M&M is going to be lined up right next to the Statue of Liberty. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's beautiful even. We found out the other photo. We found out the other photo ops. 10:30 a.m. M&M is going to float by South Street Seaport. 2 p.m. M&M is floating by Chelsea Piers. They got a whole... She was a busy lady. We saw the M&M on Channel 7. It looked very lime green, perhaps because of the sun. Other NYC M&M moments. When thousands tried to get a job at the M&M's World Store. Okay, that's a whole other. When an M&M balloon fell into the crowd during the 2005 Thanksgiving parade. That's wild. That's wacky. But yeah. So this is a thing that happened. But where is it now? Wait, let's watch the video now. Let's watch the video now. We'll figure that out. And see, this is in the Lost Media subreddit because there isn't really a place, well, there wasn't really a place for this kind of stuff. For this kind of stuff to talk about it, you know? But now there is. Anyways, I'll stop. I'll stop plugging the subreddit for now. Until now, yes, yes, Pixel. It does need a good label, right? I that's what I've been thinking for so long. Like, there needs to be a name for this kind of stuff, so it can be, you know, so there's a hub for it. So if you're looking for this kind of stuff, there's a place you can go for it, right? Anyways, let's watch the video on it. Let me just mute the music. I think the video will get us up to speed. And I will play some music through YouTube after we're done.
So, a little while ago, I made a video on my other channel about the Lisa Rinna M&M. And while researching to try and find the origins of Candymorphic Lisa, I came across this video here.
No problem, Surfing Night.
99% awareness more relevant to
How's
consumers?
audio, by the way?
Well, you let them become the brand. The Inner M campaign did just that. TV spots showed what average people would look like when transformed into their inner M&Ms.
That's nightmare fuel. That's nightmare fuel. That I'm pretty sure I've seen a Dr. Phil M&M before too, and it. Yeah, that's something. It's good. Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Appears to be some sort of showcase for the M&M advertising.
Look like when transformed.
Speaking of this, I wonder where the Dodo inflatables from last Nikkei summer event are. Let's ask Shift Up directly. You know what? I was wondering what happened to the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade balloons too, but I have a feeling they probably just like disassembled them. Like inflatable stuff like that. I feel like they just put it away in a warehouse somewhere or just disassemble it. The big statues and stuff though, that's different. That's interesting because you can't just like fold it up and put it away, right? They're huge. So I don't know.
Into their inner M&Ms.
The video appears to be some sort of showcase for the M&M advertising campaign called The Inner M. To me, the video looks like something that would be shown to investors or directors of the M&M company to prove that some employees have actually done their job this year. And as someone who, at the time, had involuntarily become mildly plagued by the Lisa Rinna M&M, this video was actually kind of interesting. And then, halfway through the video, she appeared.
But we didn't stop there. We created a 50-foot inner M.
What hot air balloon? That sounds super familiar.
In the New York Harbor, next to Lady Liberty herself.
There it is! There it is!
50-foot M&M-ified
that thing's that thing is huge, dude.
Putting in the New York Harbor next to Lady Liberty herself.
They built a 50-foot M&M-ified Statue of Liberty and had her float around in New York Harbor. I, obviously, became instantly obsessed with this architectural feat and was desperate to know more. And the question that I really wanted
that thing's huge, dude. That thing's huge.
Now. So I googled M&M Statue of Liberty.
Holy crap, Lois!
A look beyond the 4 pixels that the video provided, but all that came up were these toy M&M.
Why she gotta be so sassy? Why she gotta give you the bedroom eyes? Why have they always depicted the green M&M in such a flirtatious manner? She's a fucking candy. She's a fucking candy, dude. Why is she always looking like that? Why is she always looking at you like that? I want to know who's responsible for designing this M&M this way. Why do they gotta do this? Why? It's an M&M. It's an M&M, guys. But yeah, let's continue.
So naturally,
I don't even
searched
need
again.
to.
This time
Yeah, if that character, if the green M&M came up in Rule 30 Fortle, when I was playing Rule 30 Fortle, I know that would have a lot. I'm just saying. I know there would be a lot of content. Wink. Like of the fucking green M&M, of the fucking green M&M. I wouldn't even need to. I wouldn't even need to
Hudson
check.
River,
I just
and
know.
there she was, an image of Candy Lady Liberty herself. But that was it, only one photo. And after a little digging, this was the only image of the M&M Statue of
It's
Liberty
always so
that I
freaky
could
how when the photos are really low quality too. You don't even know exactly what it looks like, almost like close up. Like it's almost like it's like a cryptid. These sightings are like cryptid sightings. Like they're like blurry ass, like you don't even get a good idea of like the texture, the weight, the presence of this thing, right? Insert 5 boom.
find, and I felt like I was going crazy. How did people,
I
whilst
understand.
stood on the banks of the Hudson River, not look over and see the M&M Statue
Yeah.
of Liberty bobbing along and not think to take a picture and post it? I understand it was
Well, you know what? This predates smartphones. And I feel like more people were just present in the moment, and you would have had to have a... I'm sure people did take photos on their flip phones, but those weren't really saved. Like, once you got a new phone, like, not a lot of people... Not... SCP. Not a lot of people, you know, kept their photos they took on their old flip phones back then. They just, you know... And they weren't great quality either. So you would have had to have a physical, like, camera, a digital camera on you when you encountered it. But if this happened like nowadays, yeah, you'd see 100 million videos and photos of it because people always have their phones out, and the phones have cameras, really good quality cameras. So you know,
2007, but
it was just a
cameras
different time,
definitely
man.
did
It was just a
exist back
very
then,
different
and I know
time.
this for a fact because the
Polaroid
DSI came out
detective,
in
they weren't. No, Polaroids weren't. Polaroids are more of like an 80s and 90s thing. They kind of had a comeback in recent years, but no, Polaroids were like outdated back then. Definitely. It was more like digital cameras with like memory cards, flip phone cameras. Yeah, no, the Polaroids were kind of old news by then.
Yeah.
But that
Something
could be
seemed a
possible,
little
yeah.
off. And also, why have I never seen
Or a
anyone
disposable
else
camera
talk
with
about
film.
this? It's a 50-foot buoyant M&M styled like the Statue of Liberty.
Look at
It's
this-
all we should have talked about since. The blog, which posted the only image of the engineering marvel, was a photography and design blog called Shedwa. In the post, dated the 19th of January 2007, the account wrote the following about the sacred monument. M&M's has created a 50-foot tall green M&M Statue of Liberty and is floating it around the Hudson River today. The stunt is to promote the new Planet M&M site where you can design your very own M&M avatar. The M&M statue was down by the real Statue of Liberty today at 6:45 a.m, but you can catch it at 10:30 a.m. at South Street Seaport or at 2 p.m. at the Chelsea Piers. The blog then updated
I love how
their
she had a
post with
schedule.
the image and linked a video which no longer exists. However, from this information the blog provides, we learn that
Mass
not
media.
only did the statue float on the river, it actually floated along the river. This thing toured. Looking at the locations where the statue was spotted that
She
day,
was
the
busy!
statue floated around 12.5 kilometres, but when you factor in curvature,
She was
it must
all
have bobbed
over.
along at least 13 kilometres, around 8 miles. And this is all we have to show for it. When Googling
That's
for other
wild.
alleged
That's
sightings
wild,
of the
man.
statue, I came across a second blog that confirmed that a 50-foot M&M Statue of Liberty did in fact float around the Hudson River on the 19th of January 2007, confirming that it wasn't just
For
made
real. Imagine building a 50-foot statue that can only be seen for a limited time to promote a website where you can depict yourself as an M&M. Why can't corporations do things like this anymore? Yeah, why? Why indeed? Why indeed?
by the blogger, so that 17
What a
years
time to be
later,
alive,
an
man.
annoying person would make it their entire personality.
But yeah, like,
and
okay, so it's possible that more photos do exist, but back in the day, back in 2007, if you were like visiting New York, say, you would have, if you wanted to take photos of your trip, you would probably have either a a camera that used film, which is already beginning to be quite outdated by this point in time, mind you, or a digital camera that had SD cards, or the precursor to SD cards, which I forgot the name of. Jonathan Mujic. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, essentially back in 2007, because I was I was in middle school around that time. I remember. You would have to have had a digital camera. I think the most likely thing people would have on them at that time would be a digital camera that used SD cards, or a handy cam that used SD cards, or there was a wider card format before that predates that, but I don't remember what it was called. But if they wanted to, like, if they wanted high quality photos for their trip, they would have that, and the photos would be on a SD card, or some kind of memory card, and it would be up to that person. Like, they probably had the photos. They probably, like, they could have, like, gone and taken the card or the whatever and had, like, photos printed. But it would have been up to those people who took the photos of the M&M Statue of Liberty to, take the SD card, unload the photos onto a computer, and then upload those photos from the computer to a website. There were more steps. Back then, of course. So if they wanted to do that, it would take more steps, and I don't think a lot of people would have felt the need to do that, I guess. Disposable cameras too, yeah, like film cameras. Disposable cameras were like film cameras, and they were still around, absolutely, but I feel most people had digital cameras by this point. But yeah, I don't think a lot of people back then would have felt the need to upload their photos of this. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of photos that exist, but they're just not online. TLDR.
Make a YouTube video about it, trying to get other vaguely engaged people to be interested in an M&M cosplaying as the Statue of Liberty. But thankfully, that never happened, and the statue did exist. More researching took me to youtube.com,
Yo!
where I came across this video, which appeared to be a clip from Entertainment Tonight, covering the M&M Statue of Liberty story, which included some more shots of the statue.
There it is! There it is!
That the statue was made of fiberglass.
She's in motion, guys.
Steel,
Chat, she's in motion.
Tons, and took 2,000 hours to construct, which leads me to believe that the statue could still be out there because it was made from fiberglass.
Yeah, see, again,
this video.
Yeah, not paper mache either. Like, it wasn't a balloon. It wasn't paper mache. Like, this thing was hefty. This thing was a beast. It was quite substantial. It has to be somewhere. It has to be somewhere, right?
Titled Randy M&M Statue had only 3
Randy?
comments. M&M of Liberty.
Oh my god.
Second, fourth, crap. And after managing to pull myself away from the comedians in the comment section, the video
I love old YouTube comments. They were all just like that.
A lead. In the caption of the video, which was uploaded to the channel, just simply called T, which is ironic because that's exactly what it gave me, T wrote the following: Randy built this statue, followed by an ominous ellipsis, which made me worry that I had gone too far and that I would soon regret my decision to investigate the colossal M&M Statue of Liberty cosplay, but at this point, I was in too deep. I needed to know the truth. So, after searching Randy's name, I found a LinkedIn profile which looked promising, and looking through their experience, I hope this isn't considered stalking, I came across
no,
exactly...
trust me, there are people who have gone too far in the lost media community. This ain't it. If it's up there on LinkedIn, sure. That's fine.
What I had been looking for. I am the chief cook and bottle washer here, using what
Catacars
creativity I have to solve the problems, like how to build a 50-foot M&M as the Statue of Liberty on a badge in January in 3 weeks. 2 things. 1, 3 weeks is an incredibly impressive time frame for such a work. Creativity I have to solve the problems, like how to build a 50-foot M&M as
3 weeks to build that. Imagine working your ass off for 3 weeks. It does its little tour around the river, and then, like, where was it now? All that hard work, like, where is it now?
On a badge in January in 3 weeks. 2 things. 1, 3 weeks is an incredibly impressive time frame for such a work of art.
And in winter,
2,
it's probably
I
cold as fuck
knew
there.
I was on the right track to discovering the fate of the Godzilla-esque M&M. From the LinkedIn page, I found Randy's own official website, and scrolling through the images, I saw 2 very familiar eyes staring back at me. Very The Great Gatsby. It was her. After longer than I am willing to admit, I managed to find
This feels like
full
found
image.
footage, dude. This feels like found footage. Look at that. There she is. Yo. Thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate that. This is my OG avatar. I have a few of them. But I appreciate that. My model rather.
Of what appears to be a behind-the-scenes pic of the torch hand and half the head.
That's
of the
wild.
M&M
That's wild.
Statue
That
of
is
Liberty. This was the second
wild.
picture I had of the M&M statue, excluding the news report, but I knew there had to be more.
I feel like we're not supposed to
Again,
see
who the
this.
fuck doesn't see a 50-foot Lady Liberty M&M and take a picture? Back on LinkedIn, I decided to look at the company
So glad to
that
live in
was
a
tasked
timeline
with
where we have the
creating
good ending.
statue,
The good
and in
ending
About
of the
Us
M&M
section, They
statue.
also mentioned the statue. We have built projects as large as a 55-foot M&M as the Statue of Liberty on a barge in the New York Harbour for the Become an M&M campaign launch. And so my investigation had reached new heights, quite literally, as I discovered that the M&M was not 50 feet.
Surfer Knight, looks like your post was removed because of Reddit's filters. I don't know what that means. I don't know if you're asking me to approve it or not, but yeah, I don't know why it did that. I can look on my phone where I have like the dashboard, but yeah, it said Reddit itself removed it, so I'm not sure. Man, yeah, I'm not sure.
Tall, after all, but was in fact 55 feet tall. The company's profile linked to a
Hello,
website that was no longer
hello,
active,
Bato,
but
hello,
the Wayback
friend.
Machine decided to work for once, and on the front page, just below pictures of the restaurant set built for the 2009 movie, according to Greta, starring none of
Amelia, right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I try my best to keep track of everyone. I apologize. I do my best. Yeah, I don't know why I took it down, Surf, and I genuinely have no idea. It said, I maybe it just needs more, just to be worded differently. I don't have a karma rule or anything like that. I have yet to like get into any of that, but it says you can post to it, so. Yeah, we're looking at pop culture archaeology. I'm calling it that. I'm naming it. I'm making the executive decision to name stuff like this pop culture archaeology or media artifacts. That also works. So, starring Hillary Duff Restaurant. Oh, I thought I said Hillary Duff Restaurant. I was like, what? And look, here's more photos. Look at that. And look, an Eminem thing. But yeah, we're looking at like physical. Essentially, it's also called physical loss media. Just stuff like that, physical statues and mysteries involving like what happened to them and like how they came about. Just, interesting stuff like this.
That was no longer active, but the Wayback Machine decided to work for once, and on the front page, just below pictures of the restaurant set built for the 2009 movie, according to Greta, starring none other than living legend Hilary Duff, the website also had exactly what I was looking for, more pics of the M&M. The one on the far right was the original image that kicked off my 50-foot M&M era, but the other two were new. The first was a behind-the-scenes pic, presumably of assembly of the statue, and the second one was the statue in all her glory, in front of what I think is the Brooklyn Bridge. The image on the site was captioned, "Become an M&M campaign launch for Mars Candy, second largest sculpture ever built afloat, 55 feet tall, 3 tons, on a barge in New York Harbour," which annoyed me further that this piece of history was so undocumented, given that she literally broke records.
Yeah.
It's not every day you see the second largest
Why is this
sculpture
not
ever
in the
built
Guinness
afloat,
Book of
so
World
take a
Records,
picture, New
guys?
Yorkers,
It
for
broke
God's
some
sake.
kind of record.
So
There's
I
some
now
kind of
have
record
4
broken here,
images
man.
of the M&M statue, but again, I still wanted more. After a little more research, I also came across an old demo reel which had some additional images showing more of the
It's always the demo reels, man.
of the statue.
Well, not always,
And
but
these images also
they usually have
confirmed
some good stuff in
my
there.
original suspicions that the statue was constructed in the Arctic. And
Forbidden.
despite now having a few images of the statue in various states of being, the mystery remained. Where was the statue now? I did probe the internet further to see if anyone had posted anything about it in recent years, even checking eBay, and during this time I discovered that the M&M hasn't been the only thing to float around near Lady Liberty, as in 2014 an inflatable
What the
Rubik's Cube
heck?
also bobbed along the Hudson River,
They
and
got
although
the-
not even being half as interesting as M&M Lady Lib, there are infinitely currently more pictures available of
Yeah,
the
what the
Rubik's
hell?
Cube event.
Why does the
It's a
Rubik's Cube
colourful
get all
feeling.
that, but the
Anyways,
M&M
there
doesn't?
became a point in my research
What
that I
the
had
heck?
exhausted most of my options, so I had to do something which I absolutely despise doing, bothering people. And so, after having found an email
Same.
for Randy, the creator of the statue, I emailed him asking if he knew anything about the M&M's fate. And yes, I did acknowledge in my email how weird it is of me to be asking about a colossal M&M statue from 17 years ago. I'm happy to
Interesting.
report some self-awareness remains. I am also incredibly grateful that he gave his time to reply to my email. In his
Yeah, I think a lot of people who like email people randomly about random things they probably haven't thought of in years. Um, it's sometimes you don't realize just how random and like crazy receiving an email like that probably is, right?
response, the creator said that the M&M statue was dismantled and there was talk of it going to Las Vegas to the Mars Candy headquarters. However, he was unsure if that ever happened. Following this correspondence,
That thing's
and my
huge. I don't know
newfound
where it would
investigative
fit,
journalist
honestly.
status,
It's
I
somewhere,
now
though.
had
It's
a
somewhere,
lead.
guys.
I did attempt to
It's
Google
somewhere.
the M&M headquarters, but couldn't find anything about the statue being in Vegas. Although I did find out that there is a much smaller version of the statue.
She got
in
the
M&M
leg,
shop.
too. She got the fucking leg. She got... Why they gotta draw her leg? Why they gotta do her... Why is her leg out like that? She's an M&M.
Did find out
Why
that
she
there is a
gotta
much
be
smaller
so...
version of the statue
Why they
in
gotta
the
make her
M&M
a bad
shop in
bitch?
Times Square, but
Why they
still,
gotta
the
do
fate of
that?
The colossal statue was unknown. After a bit more digging, I managed to find a LinkedIn page belonging to the vice president of marketing for M&M, and I reached out to her, but only after
That
having
is very true,
subscribed
Bork.
to LinkedIn
Welcome, by the
Premium,
way.
because you can't message people you don't have connections with without paying for a subscription.
That's
and believe it or
stupid.
not, I have zero connections with corporate America. I also forgot to cancel my free trial of LinkedIn Premium and was later charged $29.99 for the experience. But the $29.99 was actually worth it in the end, as the lady replied. In her reply, she said that, unfortunately, she did not know where the statue ended up after New York, and she said that she did not recall seeing the statue at the office location in New Jersey. She did,
How would you...
however,
Then
go on to
that'd be
give
crazy. If it was in an office... You'd see that, right? It's 50 feet tall. You would absolutely see that.
me the
I don't even know if it would fit in the building anywhere, right? It's 50 feet tall. It would have to be outside.
name of the account lead of the M&M Lady Liberty advertising agency at the time, who may know what happened to the statue. Also, side note, please don't reach out to anyone I mention in this
Yeah,
video.
yeah,
I've
yeah,
already
no. That should not be done. That should not be done. Nobody should be hounding these people or anyone in
Now,
like a
I did
lost
follow
media
up
search that's
and
being
reach out to
recorded
the
and
2007
followed, you
account
know?
lead, who actually still worked for the company. However, she was no longer an account lead at the company, she was its CEO. So I did email the office as well as reach out to her on LinkedIn. However, I did not receive a response, which I do completely understand, because if I was the CEO of anything, the absolute last thing I would be doing would be corresponding with the person treating the lost M&M Statue of Liberty from 2007.
I love how the
like a
caption
police
spelt it Eminem
investigation.
like the
And with
rapper.
that, I was officially out of names and leads, and so the Candy Hansel and Gretel trail went cold. Since then, I have reached
Oh my
out to
god!
mass media-
Again with this! Again with this! Why is she such a baddie? Why is the green M&M such a baddie? Why do they gotta draw her like that? Why? It's an M&M! It's a candy! It's a candy! Guys, it's candy. Why is she such a baddie? Damn, she fine as hell though. Why they gotta do that? Why they gotta do that? Anyways, I know why.
relations, as well
I
as
know
just
why that's gonna sell more fucking M&Ms. Obviously. I just think it's fucking hilarious that they gave her the pumps, the white pumps, the legs, the lips. They gave her fucking DSL, guys. They gave this M&M DSL, and I'm not talking about the computer.
General Mars customer service, but received no word back from either, and so the whereabouts of the 55-foot M&M Statue of Liberty remain a mystery.
Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why they didn't do anything with it, because she's not as you know, conventionally attractive. She don't got the big lips. She don't got her legs sticking out. She don't got that, like, you know, she got the eyelashes, she's got the hooded eyes, but, you know, she doesn't got that, like, you know, that flirty Eminem vibe.
Though she may be dead, rotting away in a rubbish heap somewhere,
Yeah,
the
that
New
too.
York 55-foot-tall M&M Statue of Liberty from 2007 remains erect inside of all of us, in our hearts and in our memories.
Yes,
and no one
absolutely.
can take that away. If anyone
Absolutely.
does happen to have any pictures or any information regarding the current whereabouts of the statue, be sure to reach out to me at Joe Regrets on Twitter, linked below. I need to know the truth. Also, please don't
We
message
need to know the
anyone
truth.
mentioned in this video. They
Yes.
have already been asked, and unlike many of us, actually have a job. Thanks for watching. If you tolerated this video and want
Tolerated this video, that's crazy. But yeah, that's the M&M mystery. Who knows where it is? It could have been destroyed. But yeah, and you know that does happen. To segue into another thing. The Death Star, the original Death Star was found in like a backyard or something, I think, or in a dump. The Death Star prop from the original Star Wars. See, I can find the article. I saw that a long time ago. Yeah, rescued from a dumpster. I won't use the... Yeah. So today I learned the original Death Star model from 1997... 1977's A New Hope was used as a trash can in Missouri in the 1990s by a store owner who did not know its significance. So, stuff like this happens. Stuff ends up in crazy places. And this is yet another piece of pop culture archaeology. It would fit. It would fit here, right? Right? But yeah, it's crazy. I think it's saved now. It's fine. But yeah, he saved it from being thrown away. The original Death Star, guys. Isn't that crazy? I have no idea how it ended up there, but, you know, it's wild. Also, Surfer Knight, let me take a look at what you were showing. Whoa, okay, so they made a big King Kong balloon. Ephemeral New York. Oh, and let me get some music going. Let me get some tunes. The fuck? Let's see. How about summer? It's summer. We were talking about summer. That works. All right. Let me know how that sounds. If it's too loud. Kind of loud on my end. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's kind of loud. Let me turn it down. All right. But yeah, let's look at this this bad boy over here. Where'd it go? There it is. King Kong's return to the Empire State Building. So this is a balloon, and like I was saying earlier, I think a lot of balloons were probably just destroyed or folded up or repurposed. Went for a good humor ice cream pop. Oh, did the ice cream truck come by your place, Jeremiah? Oh my god. Unless you just went and got it, but I would love an ice cream truck to come by right now. But yeah, anyways, let me know if music is good. If you can't hear me, if it's too loud, please let me know. What I was saying earlier with balloon stuff, the balloon stuff was probably like just, it's pretty easily broken down, and use the word easily. A 6-pack box. Oh, ice cream sounds so good. I might get some ice cream later on. But okay, so in 1983, to celebrate the 50th anniversary of the release of King Kong, the owners of the Empire State Building, imagine owning the Empire State Building, decided to hoist an 84-foot, so this is bigger, this guy's bigger, than the M&M Statue of Liberty, an 84-foot inflatable replica of the love-struck mega gorilla to the top of the building, anchoring it to the mooring mast for a week. Just only a week, too. Just only 1 week. A little tawdy, perhaps, but the Empire State Building was losing ground to newer, more fashionable skyscrapers. The owners, Harry and Leona Helmsley, thought the inflatable King Kong would keep the building in the public eye, wrote Michel Parcel in his book Empire. Of course, things didn't go as planned. The 3,000-pound balloon arrived deflated and folded into a crate, but the measurements had been bungled and the crate wouldn't fit into the elevator. Yeah, I could not imagine that fitting in an elevator even folded up. Kong was unpacked, squeezed into the elevator to the 86th floor, then brought manually to the mooring mast to be inflated in front of a pack of media reporters. That's wild. So yeah. The next morning, okay, Kong's shoulder popped during the inflation, along with that 100-mile-an-hour winds. That's wild. Postponed the unveiling, though 2 hired biplanes continued to fly around, mimicking the action of the movie. The next morning, with the wind subsided, Kong was hastily inflated, but he sprang another leak. The winds whipped up and is brought down forever. Damn. So it seems like they didn't really foresee the complications of this. I imagine they probably just destroyed it afterwards. I mean, with balloons and stuff like this, I have a feeling they're probably just broken down or like destroyed afterwards. With the bigger stuff like statues, I feel like that's harder to do, but with the balloons I feel like it's more likely. That's just a little game theory. I don't know for certain. I don't know. But that's my thought. That's my little opinion here. My little take. I'm also gonna get a little closer here. Here we go. A bit right here, and there we are. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you guys, I don't know. It could be in a warehouse somewhere, but if they have no use for it beyond that, and it was already super problematic when they put it up, I do not think they would. I don't think they would try again. I don't know if they would do anything with it after that. And it was made to like cling to the Empire State Building, so, you know. I don't know. It's very interesting though. Another cool mystery. And this was over 40 years ago. 43 years ago? So who knows? Who knows where it is, if it is still around. And that is cool. That is cool. The Empire State Building spire is sometimes called a mooring mast because of an old urban legend that it was meant to double as some kind of skyport for Zeppelins. It's not true, but New Yorkers still sometimes tell it. That's really cool. I didn't know that. Anyways, yeah, very cool. Next, we talked about that. The Sonic statues are really famous one, and one of my favorite like little media mysteries here. One of my favorite pop culture, one of my favorite media artifacts, whatever you want to call it. I'm really going to be pushing that phrasing here. I love movie props. Yeah, me too. Me too. But yeah, let's see what actually. So we got the Sonic statue. Let me show you guys what I have prepared. We got about an hour and a half left in the stream. This is going to be a quicker one. But yeah, we got this guy, the Sonic statue mystery. Some great videos on it. This guy's a recent one. The abandoned Spyro statue. Super recent, actually. This one kind of ties in with the Spyro one. This cool little robot band. I got an email from a viewer who sent this my way and told me about this like little robot band that Namco had put together back in the 80s. And there's only one video of them actually playing together. And there is kind of an update as to where they ended up. So there's that one. Let me see. Let me think. I got this little media mystery. It's a life-size, well, not life-size, but it's a really big My Little Pony figure from the 80s. Like, there's the original, like, size, like, My Little Pony figure you can see on the top here. And then they made a really big one. And somebody, this user here, found this at a yard sale. Just sitting in the backyard. And, there's a whole mystery surrounding it because they found a flyer, showing like the thing in all its glory, the statue in all its glory, the giant figure, whatever you want to call it. And then there was also a baby one, and the baby one has yet to be found. So wherever the heck the baby one is, who knows? Who knows? But we got that. We got the Microsoft dinosaur. This thing's insane. This thing's insane. It's a giant-ass dinosaur. They put in the middle of Shinjuku for like a month to promote Microsoft computers. Microsoft computers. Nothing says buying a Microsoft computer in the 80s like a giant brontosaurus. That's crazy, right? Crazy, right? We also got... Oh yeah, this one kind of ties in with the King Kong thing. So there was this movie in the 90s. We'll do this one and then we'll talk about the other stuff. But so in the 90s there was this kind of mid movie with Brad Pitt called Cool World. It feels like it's trying to be kind of like Roger Rabbit. It's I'll just read the plot. I'll just read the plot if you don't know what this is. After a bizarre incident, Frank Harris is transported into the cartoon realm of Cool World, where he remains the only human among various animated characters for years. Eventually, artist Jack Deebs also enters Cool World and sets his lustful sights on his own creation. Named Hollywood. Get it? Get it? Get it? Hollywood. However, excessive intermingling between cartoons and humans is said to lead to dire consequences, a risk Jack seems ready to take. Imagine. Oh, and it only has a 4% on Rotten Tomatoes. So that should tell you all you need to know about the quality of the film itself. So essentially, yeah, bro wanted to get with his own, like, character he created. So, you know, just crazy levels of, he went to great lengths, essentially. He went to great lengths. Curl, there's a bizarre one. Oh, it's a very strange one, yeah. They get slightly higher reviews through IMDb and Letterboxd. You can watch it for free on YouTube if you want, if you're curious. But yeah, it's a weird one. It came out in 1992. Let me see if they talk about the... Yeah, following the success of Roger Rabbit, they wanted to make something else similar to that. Let's see. There it is. Alright, so, and there's some controversy with the Hollywood sign. So, the Hollywood sign. Get it? Get it, guys? Get it, chat? Get it? Get it? So, here's the sign. In 1992, they did this to promote the movie Cool World. And, let me just read the wiki article. Let me just read it. This movie had hellish production. Really, really. Game Boy what? There were games? That's a whole... I won't get off topic. I'll try and stay locked in. In July of 1992, Paramount's marketing campaign of the film created controversy by altering the Hollywood sign to include a 75-foot, once again, bigger than the M&M Statue of Liberty. I think that's going to be our way of scaling how big these are, right? 75-foot tall cutout of Hollywood, the blonde cartoon lady. The studio's request was initially denied by the city of Los Angeles. This was reversed once Paramount gave $27,000 to the city. So, hey, no, you can't do this. Oh, well that sucks. Here's $27,000. How about now? So they paid him off. And an additional $27 for cleanup after the LA riot. So that's a whole other rabbit hole. Local residents were angered by the sign's alteration, largely due to the sexualized image of Holly. They launched a failed lawsuit against the city to stop the alteration. In a letter to the city's Recreation and Park Board, Commission officials wrote that they were appalled by the board's approval of the alterations. They said no at first, but Yeah, no, the money kind of, a lot of money there. The action your board has taken is offensive to Los Angeles women and is not within your role as a custodian and guardian of the Hollywood sign. The fact that Paramount Pictures donated a mere $27,000 to rebuild LA should not be a passport to exploit women in Los Angeles. Protesters picketed the unveiling of the altered sign. The money, right? I don't know about all of this with like it representing women and all that. I mean, it was temporary. I don't know if it goes that deep, but let's look at an old, if it lets me. We're going to the Internet Archive with this one. It's always about money, absolutely. You said no? Okay, well, how much do I have to pay you for you to say yes, essentially? D as in disagreement, cartoon character atop landmark sign sets off protests. As a plane with a protest banner buzzed overhead and pickers shouted their complaints, a helicopter Monday pulled a cover from Paramount Pictures' latest publicity stunt, a 75-foot-high Kim Basinger look-alike, perched coyly atop the D in the Hollywood sign. She's on the D. Oh, that's wild. That's wild. They put her on the D. She's on the D. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy work. That's crazy shit. Crazy shit. What am I doing? Oh, it's full screening it. Hang on, I'm trying to find something. There we go. I need to, I need to revert. This is a crazy story, and I think this is more fitting. Alright. Very goofy story. We need the goofy model. Gremlin mode activated, guys, because I'm just... What? Anyways. 70-foot high Kim Basinger. Kim Basinger's the actor who played her, by the way. I think she was a bit of a... She's in something. She was in a lot of like soap operas and movies and stuff. She was in 8 Mile, really. She was in a lot of different things. During the 80s and 90s, and she was just kind of a sex symbol, basically. Let me see. So, like, let's see. This was her in back then. Super popular actress. And yeah, they basically put the cartoon she voiced on top. That's what happened then. But yeah, let's So people were protesting that. They donated $30,000, which would have gone a little farther back then than it would today, that's for certain. And yeah, we would like you to know that the action your board has taken is offensive to Los Angeles women and is not within your role as custodian and guardian of the Hollywood sign. The fact that Paramount Pictures donated a mere $27,000 to rebuild LA should not be a passport to exploit women in Los Angeles. So I don't know. This pissed a lot of people off. Let's look at the photo of the sign again, though. Where'd she go? I got a lot of stuff here. Where'd she go? There she is. Did I just close it? Oh, jeez. Hang on. Comes right up. So here it is. There's not a lot of photos of it. I imagine I can't really find any information on how long it stayed up. But I'm not sure what this is. I don't think it has anything to do with that, but here's a photo of it. Kind of close up. It's not that bad, in my opinion, but I can see why it would offend people because they don't know, like, I don't think it's really defiling the Hollywood sign, but the Hollywood sign is also very historically significant, so, you know, what do you guys think? It's not that big. I'm not sure when Hollyweed happened. Oh, that's a clock. Okay. But it feels like they've done this more than once, right? Like, they've altered the sign more than once, if those photos are correct. But yeah, here's a photo of it. It's not super great quality. I'm gonna move the chat. Whoops. Wrong chat. Didn't want to move that chat. I want to move this chat. Over the tabs is fine, because that's not really relevant to what we're looking at. So yeah, this is what it looks like. I mean, the Hollywood sign is kind of one of those things people in LA don't really care much about. Yeah, like... Oh, I know, Mac. I know. Sorry about that. So... Yeah, I don't know. I've never really heard anyone get super vocal about the Hollywood sign. Like, yeah, it's historic. I believe the Hollywood sign used to say Hollywood Land, and it was for a housing development in the area, if I recall. But all that aside, like, it's not, I don't know. Oh no, like, I get the historic significance, but you know. And yeah, they protested and demanded it to be taken down. And they hired 2 park rangers to guard the sign 24 hours a day, so it was preventing people from trying to physically take it down, I guess. Yeah, it's historically in a landmark, but most people simply ignore it, yeah. Yeah. That's because each of the letters are owned and bought and maintained by various big people in Hollywood. Really? I didn't know, like, different people had ownership over each letter. I thought it would simply just be who owns the land. Huh. But yeah, basically, they put her on the D. She's on the D. Yes, haha. Very funny. Movie was mid. But I imagine this is probably just destroyed after it happened. Like, they probably took it down after enough complaining, after the movie ran its course in theaters, at the very least. And they sent off a lot of balloons, I see, too. That's, you know, that's another thing. But so they probably just, you know, took it down. I don't know if it exists anywhere anymore. But it's just interesting, right? Like, this is a thing that happened. Reminds me of basically, it reminds me of the King Kong thing. The King Kong on the Empire State Building. It's kind of similar. If they put her on, like, the Empire State Building, I wonder if people in New York would get offended. Alice Cooper started the trend by buying one of the letters, then other big-name people started to buy the other letters in order to maintain them. Interesting. That is so interesting. I had no idea. Did they really think it was going to be the next big thing after Roger Rabbit? I guess so. I guess so. Because they're like, oh, Jessica Rabbit, she's hot. Let's do that, but more lady, more hot lady, you know? I don't know. It's not a good movie. This is a thing that happened. People apparently didn't like it. I don't see how this is that bad. If it was a permanent fixture, yeah, that'd be kind of weird. But yeah, it happened. What is all the? I think they're just going around, but it's just like a blog post. But yeah, that's a thing that happened to promote a film. And there's not a lot of photos of it. You would think there'd be more Hollywood sign, but then again, there's not a lot of photography of the Eminem statue. Or correction, not a lot of photos of the Eminem statue online. So there might be, people might have taken a ton of photos of this and they're just not online, right? Absolutely horrific. Imagine the name Hollywood became associated with Imagine if the name Hollywood became associated with being willing to exploit things for attention or money. Yeah, crazy, right? That's crazy, right? I think Hollywood being on the D is not that bad. Actually would make the sign far more interesting. The only problem is that she's tied to a terrible movie, yeah. I wonder if they put Jessica Rabbit on it. If they put Jessica Rabbit on the D or something. Would people still be mad? You know? I'm gonna switch back anyways. I just thought that was goofy. Had to get a little goofy myself. There we go. Just trying to... There we go. I think that's good. Just make sure it looks good on screen. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. A little too big. Alright. I just pinned... I just pinned bit to my head. Oh well, it's all good. It's all good. Anyways. How would you feel if in a hypothetical world they put Sailor Moon up on the Hollywood sign? I just wouldn't care, I think. I'd be like, oh, that's weird. Why not Tokyo Tower or something, right? That would make a lot more sense. I just think that would be kind of dumb. I'd be like, oh, that's weird. I'm not like, you know, whatever. Hey Scribbles, how are you, friend? We're talking about physical lost media type mysteries that I am officially dubbing pop culture archaeology and media artifacts. So we're taking a whole day and just looking at all of that, like the Sonic the Hedgehog statue, the this thing we were just talking about where they put a cartoon character on the Hollywood sign from a pretty mid movie, and actually pretty bad. It's not even mid. And people got mad about it. We talked about the Eminem Statue of Liberty a little while ago. That's a thing that happened in 2007. And the whereabouts of that. So yeah, we're just talking about stuff like that, basically. Anyways, yeah, so 75 foot tall. People are just memeing in the comments. I can see the sign from my balcony. There are no lights on it at night, which surprises a lot of people. So you can't see it when it's dark. That's so interesting. About a year ago, they had it lit up at night with one of the cool projectors that made it look animated. It was promoting the BET Awards. Wouldn't that be a commercial purpose? Yeah, so they've done this more than once. It's so interesting. It's so, I don't know. It's a big old nothing burger to me, but the part that they put a big 75-foot lady on the Hollywood sign is in itself interesting. So yeah. Next. Let's see. What should we talk about next? I got a lot of these guys. I got a lot of these media mysteries, these pop culture archaeology here. Let's talk about the Spyro statue. Chat is the one who actually told me about it to begin with, so. Spyro, yep. Smoochum. Oh, do you want Smoochum in your chat? You gotta do ! Avatar and then Smoochum. This is accurate. What is this, Detective Melon? If it's not super on topic, I don't want to, like, you know, veer too far from what we're discussing today, but let me look.
Sounds like Pat's at the door.
What?
Excuse me, sorry. I'm off to work, honey. Yes, really?
I mean, I'm not Canadian, so I would not know.
Excuse me, sorry.
The Tim Hortons. When I went to upstate New York once, and thank you, Mac. But oh, you want me to change my hat? That's what hats off means. I don't know. I forgot what that meant. All right, what kind of hat do you want me to wear, Mac? I have a few. And yeah, I've never been to Canada. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see. Where are the hats? There they are. Alright, what kind of hat you want? I got a hat. I got a head pat. I got a baseball cap. I got beverages. I can put a beverage. Make her wear a big oversized hat. Here are the options right here. You can put a Monster Energy drink if you want. Cat ears. Some of these, the glasses don't work super well, just to let you know. see what else. Dancing pudding. I go with dancing pudding. Bread. Put bread on your head? Okay, let me find bread. Where's the bread? There it is. Alright. Bread's going on the head. I can censor the bread. That's wild. I want to go. Okay. Bread! There we go. I'll move bit. I have bread on my head. It has been done. It has been done. It's too late to undo it now. Sourdough bread. Yeah! Look, it's my bread. It's the bread. Sakura sourdough. Anyways. back to work. Back to work, guys. Back on that grind. Back on that media grind. So yeah. This Spyro statue was found about a month ago, right, guys? About a month ago. This user, Momoka Rage, has been tracking it for a while, and they tracked it down to this area, and they were able to get a hold of it and get possession of it, and they are in the process of restoring it. There is a video I believe Momoka Rage has made, or a video series. I will try and find that. But just to read this initial post. You know, this kind of puts everything into perspective. Hey! I want to introduce myself properly. My name is Momoka. I go as Momoka Rage on IG and Twitter. I wanted to say hi and give everyone an update on the Spyro statue. Thanks to the info you guys shared, we know the statue was originally at E3 back in 1996. For some reason, it ended up in an arcade in 2018, but it's been missing since that place closed down. Well, until today. Since the original poster on Instagram couldn't share the location, I did some digging of my own and tracked poor Spyro down to St. Helens, Oregon. The quality of the photo, if you're talking about, they're taking it through a window. They found the location, but it's like inside a building. At this point it was. I managed to get the address and I'm actually heading there today. I promise you guys I'm gonna rescue him. My plan for today is to snap some photos through the window and gauge his size so I can figure out what kind of trailer I'll need. I'm not sure if his wings are in the room with him, but once I get him out of there, he's going straight into my personal video game museum at home that is so fucking based. That is so fucking based. I wish I had a big enough house to have a video game museum in my home. Someday, guys. He really deserves a better spot than empty, destroyed room. Yeah, poor guy. I'll post again later this afternoon with some photos and videos, as much as I can see through the glass. So stay tuned for a solid update once I'm on site. Imagine you're just fucking around. You're just walking, like, I don't know. You're just walking around. You're in front of this building. You just look through the window. You glance through the window, and you see a big ass fucking Spyro statue. Imagine you just come across that by chance. That would be insane. And by the way, I forgot to explain this, but the bread hat that Mac had bestowed upon me. Hats off to you is a thing you can redeem with orbs. With channel points, I guess is what they're called. And you can redeem those. And there's different things there, and hats off to you will make me change my hat. So if you want me to change my hat, that's what that does. I also am planning to make one to like make me chibi on command. I'm not sure how to implement that, but we'll do it eventually. But yeah, if you want me to change my hat and put something on my head, that's what that is. This is probably one of the coolest finds we've had in a while. No, for real. Because all lost media stuff needs to look cursed in photos. Yeah. yeah. Anyways. Yeah, it's really cool. Here it is in all of its fucking glory. Look how cool it looked in 1996. No Google account. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Look how cool it looked. Look how cool it looked in 1996. Look at this dude. He was up on a little pedestal. God, I would have loved to go to E3. I would have loved, unrelated, but I would have loved to go to E3 while it was still a thing. I know it was press only, and then they made it for the public like the final year, if I recall, which probably not the best decision, but I would have loved, one of my bucket list things I had always wanted ever since I was a kid, was to go to E3. I never got to go. They had it at the LA Convention Center where they have like Anime Expo and all that. And I have been to that convention center. I have been. But I've never been to E3. I am very sad. F in the chat. F in the chat! Just reached my second watch streak. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. I want to do more interactive stuff so people get like rewards for watching and engaging, but we'll figure that out later. Anyways, yeah, it looks cool. Looks cool, right? So, there's a video of it, I think. I think that's what this is. Let's see. Yeah! Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's sick. This is E3 2000, I guess. I'm not sure if it was 1996 or 2000. This one says 2000, so it could possibly be 2000. But look at this dude. Look at this dude and the lighting. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Look at him. He's skateboarding. Look at him shred. But yeah. As far as E3 statues, there is another one I know of that is in good hands. Well, we know the location of it and it's safe. This one's related to Rare though, and I wanted to make this one like kind of a side note. Where is it? So E3 2000, same E3 by the way. Nothing more epic than a dragon on a skateboard, for real, for real. Bro is shredding. You were cool as fuck if you were shredding back then. In the year 2000, if you were on a skateboard, that's like the epitome of cool, man. Anyways, yeah. So E3, Dinosaur Planet, before it became Star Fox Adventures. It was shown at E3 in 2000 as Dinosaur Planet. That's another piece of lost media. That's a whole other rabbit hole, whole other story. It's found now. Like, what was made of Dinosaur Planet is actually out there and found now. There was a statue of the characters on a dinosaur, and it's really cool. Let me see if I can find a better photo. I can't. However, the statue's cool. And let me try and find it. I can't find it. Let me go back. So it was at E3 2000. You can kind of see it here as well. But this one's not lost. This one's not lost. So when I visited Rare in 2014, they still had the Dinosaur Planet statue. So here it is, like, deconstructed. They still had it though. Here it is. And then, like in recent years, I believe this is after this, and they have it up in their headquarters, just chilling. It's just there. This is 2012 actually, so I don't know if it's still up. I don't know how this worked chronologically, but this is just an example of, you know, one that's, we know the location of it. So not all of them are lost and destroyed or what have you in a warehouse somewhere. This one, we know where it is. Rare still has it. There he is. I really like this statue too because it kind of has a bit of a low poly aesthetic to it. I like it a lot. But I'm glad it's still around. That's just an example of one that was taken care of well. But the Spyro one. If we go to Momoko's page, they have some updates regarding the Spyro statue. So they did get him. They did get him. I want to find the video. See, they got the trailer. They got the trailer. There he is. The creature is obtained. Yeah, so here's the next one. I think they have like YouTube videos they made, but just to see. Shigeru Miyamoto. I remember no one wanting me to try their skateboards because I was a girl. Yeah, that's true, that's true. That was not cool. Like they didn't, I remember like being in like middle and high school and like they didn't take me seriously when I said I thought it'd be fun to skateboard. It's like, oh yeah, you're not gonna skateboard, what? The PS1 Red Dino, what is that? Shigeru Miyamoto didn't make many error in market judgment, but repurposing Dinosaur Planet is probably counted as one of them. Absolutely. I feel like just making it a Star Fox game and like I feel like it could have been a really I mean Star Fox Adventures, I still like that game a lot, but I feel like it could have been more. It's just one of those situations where I feel like it didn't live up to its potential, right? I wonder if you have also time to bring up the animatronic T-Rex statue that was displayed at Toys R Us Times Square. I would love to, Melon. Let's see if we can get to it. I do not want to overexert myself, so like once 6 rolls around, we will be going, but anything I don't talk about, I can always save for later. And animatronics also go, as far as like pop culture archaeology, my new subreddit, to those just joining us. Animatronics are in there too. Yeah, so animatronics do go. Like old, like Lost Chuck E. Cheese stuff, animatronics, Disneyland stuff. Like I have the Buzzy, his name's Buzzy, right? I have the stolen Buzzy, prop that I wanted to talk about, as well, and that counts. Animatronics and stuff like that count. Theme park stuff, they count. Just to let you all know. Anyways. And this is another just kind of random one. It's more of a store display thing. But it counts. It counts. It's physical. It's a thing. That is a mystery around it. But back to Spyro. The Buzzy story is wild. We talked about it before. Very briefly. But I did wanted to like dive into it a little more if I have time later. We'll see. We'll see. The animatronic T-Rex though. That's why I made the new tab. I miss Toys R Us, man. I know it's kind of still around, but it's not the same. It's not the same. There he is. Yeah, I wonder where he is. And there we go. Someone's asking the hard-hitting questions here. We'll look at that in a minute, okay? Let's, the Sonic one's a long one, so we'll see if we can get to that. But I really do want it. But let's start with Spyro. So the Spyro was from E3, I believe either 2000 or 1996. There's conflicting info here. However, here's the Spyro statue. They confirmed it was abandoned. They confirmed it was abandoned. Well, yeah, Melon, but like not everyone here knows the story behind that, so it'd be fun to research together, right? This is supposed to be entertaining for, you know, all of us. So if we can get to it, I'd love to explore it and learn about it myself, because even I don't know what's going on with it. Anyways. There he is. Seeing the statue in person is honestly a little terrifying, for real. I feel like I'd be a little freaked out. I don't know what it is. It just gives me a weird, uncanny feeling, right? Mostly because of how sketchy the building looks inside. Oh, okay, well, maybe I'm freaked out for another weird reason. His eyes are actually broken, but we think they're just clear plastic so we can replace them. We think he's made of fiberglass, and he's massive, around 12 feet long, 5 to 6 feet tall, including the horns. That's crazy. And 3.5 feet wide. The photos definitely make him look smaller than he is, but he is huge. That's crazy. That's crazy. Toys R Us still exists in Japan? Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, he's big. Big boy. Anyways, here's the good news and the funny story behind it. Behind this big boy. Poor dude, who knows how long he's been sitting here. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we'll find out. The owner is an older guy, probably in his 80s. He bought the building back in 2021, and Spyro was already chilling inside. He had no clue what to do with him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine. So he just left him there. When we talked this morning, he actually asked if I could take him off his hands. He said it would be a huge favor. The guy had completely forgotten he even owned the building. How do you forget owning a building? Oh my god. That's wild. That's wild. Hey Shane Sims, how are you doing? I will take the bread off, but somebody has to has to allow me to do so with the hats off to you. They gotta allow me to do so. I cannot change it on my own, unfortunately. Okay, but yeah. Do you own the property at this wait, take him off his hands. The guy completely forgot he even owned the building. When I called to make sure I had the right person, I asked, do you own the property at this address? He said yes, so I asked if he knew about the statue inside. He goes, oh yeah, that purple lizard thing. He was there when I bought the place. That's wild. Just thank you, Paprika! What should I wear, Paprika? What should I wear? To be fair, if you don't care for video game history, a giant purple dragon statue is kind of a nuisance. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine he has no idea the significance of him. A purple lizard thing, yeah. Like, if the guy was in his 80s, like, I doubt he knew about, like, Spyro the Dragon, right? Alright, what hat are we changing it to, though? What hat would you like, Paprika? The silliest? Okay, let's find out. Let's find out what the silliest is. I gotta take the bread off first. Where's the bread? So we got Christmas. Let's see. First I gotta figure out how to take the other hat off. Give me a second. That'll remove the bit though. That's not cool. Hang on. That's a scene. That's different. There we go. Let's remove the bread. There we go. Alright. Next. Item settings. So we got a silly head pat. It's a head that literally, like, head pats constantly. Do you have one of those spiny beanies? Maybe. I have a baseball cap. Like a backwards baseball cap, so it's cool. We got Red Bull, we got Beppis, we got Boba, we got Creature, like Monster, get it? Ha. You know, various sodas. We got cat ears. We got the bread. We got bunny ears. We got blanket. Many blankets. You could be cozy, but that will cover the booba, I must warn you. We got a clown nose. That's not really a hat, though. And we got dancing pudding. It's like a pudding that, like, grooves around in a circle. We got a flower hat. We got a flower E hat. We got a gamer chair. We got various gamer chairs, actually. We got halos. We got a hammer. Does it bonk? It might bonk. Yeah, it's 2 FPS, so it's a bonk hammer. So I can be bonked. I got a Japanese safety helmet. Construction helmet. I got devil horns. I got goat horns. I got an inner tube. I got pudding. I got a microphone. I got mustaches. We can act like we can pretend it's still 2013 and give me a mustache. And yeah, and then we got more cat ears. So, do they have an octopus? I don't think so. There's a controller toggle. I already have one of those though. And then Christmas. Head pat? Okay, you got it. Head pat's actually very funny. I can add more, by the way. I haven't really fucked around with this very much. There we go. Get ready. Get ready for some wacky shit. There it is. I think I can make it bigger. Let me see. No, I can't. But there it is. Head pat. What do you think? Pat, 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 pat. All right, head pat. Now, back to the sauce, back to the smoke. All right. Oh yeah, that purple lizard thing. He was there when I bought the place. We agreed to pick him up on Monday after work, so there is no way that thing is fitting in a regular pickup truck. Fingers crossed he isn't too heavy. Bro has a picture with him. Bro is aura farming with him. So this must have been before it, this is the game store before it, like, so I'm assuming this game store went under, and the people who owned the game store couldn't take it. So that's unfortunate. Oh no, he's what? Oh, the dude, that's wild. That's wild. Anyways, yeah. So, I think there's a video series, but I don't know. I don't know. I thought there was. A next update. There he is. They're in the building. And he's getting out of here today. Look at him. He looks so... He looks like a little guy there. But he is large. He is large and in charge. So this is on the Spyro subreddit. This is on Spyro. Okay. That's crazy. That's like some found footage shit. But yeah. Here's a high quality photo of the statue and a little bit of damage from his side. I won't have any updates till Monday. And yeah, we already looked at this. We looked at the video. I was trying to see. Does she have a YouTube? That'd be cool. No, it's Instagram and Twitter. Anyways, after that, they got him. They got him on a trailer, so... yeah, he's a proper big fella. He's a proper big fella. He's getting out of here today. Let's see if there's any update about, like, the process of getting him out of there. It's probably quite the endeavor. My team and I are picking him up today at 5 p.m. I'll try and post photos and updates whenever I can, and I'm going to be super busy driving him across the mountains and getting him settled into my storage. The main thing is he's finally getting out of here. Thanks for the support. I'll give you guys an update tonight. Boom. We just looked at that. We just looked at that. And there we go. Update. Thank you for releasing me. Thank you so much to everyone for the support. I will be posting more updates after my trip. For now, he will be in my storage while I work on him. We'll be moving him to a bigger storage unit soon, but the most important thing is that we got him out. The owner was very grateful for all the effort I put into rescuing him. Again, thank you so much for following this journey. Also, imagine how much money it probably cost to haul this dude, to haul this bad boy, to get him out of there, all the things at play here. And again, thank you so much for following this journey. I was also very happy to see people sharing the story about where Spyro was before and who his previous owners were. It's funny because I promised everyone that I would rescue him. I did my best, and here we are, yes. I applaud you. I applaud you. And he got his wings. Yes, I got his wings too, so his wings were in there. I'm the little Cheeto in the middle, my partner in crime, and the owner on the left. So these two got him, and this is the owner of the building. That's really cool. It's really cool. Very cool. Shipping things can be very, very expensive. Yeah, absolutely. So that's neat. And now 17 days ago is the latest one. Anyone want to help me restore the Spyro statue? So a little call to action here, a little call to action. Anyone want to help me restore the Spyro statue? I am posting this photo of him without his purple color so we can figure out the perfect fresh shade for him. You can always let me know the perfect purple by giving me the color number and I will order some. Let me know if you're interested and I will DM a high quality photo of him. I'd love to make this a team project. Hey everyone, I wanted to make a quick follow-up post to clear up the misunderstanding from my previous updates on Reddit and Twitter. As you know, I was incredibly lucky to find a one-of-one E3 Spyro statue. In the comments, someone reached out saying they would love to have it. At the time, I didn't realize this person was actually a current Insomniac developer. I want to say that English is not my first language. I am originally from Spain, and in our culture, We tend to be much more direct with our speaking than Americans are. Looking back at my response, I realized it might have come across as a bit antagonistic or rude to native English speakers. That was truly not my intention at all. I think my intensity came across as wrong because I am so deeply passionate about this character. Spyro is from one of my favorite game series of all time, but honestly, I feel like the character has never been the same since Insomniac stopped developing those games. The original trilogy means the world to me, and because of that, I'm fiercely protective over the specific piece of history from that golden era. I didn't mean any disrespect, especially to some. I have no idea what's going on. I'll have to look into that. Especially as someone who works at the studio that literally created the version of Spyro I love so much. I am incredibly grateful for Insomniac's legacy and honored that a developer from the studio even saw my post. I apologize to the developer and to the community if I came across the wrong way. I was just overwhelmed by the find, highly passionate, and a bit lost in translation. My only goal right now is to properly restore and preserve this amazing piece of history. Thank you for understanding. Interesting. Interesting. Going back to the whole painting thing, though, if we look at the original photo, like of what he actually, how he was painted originally, he's got like some stripes on him and stuff. He's got a bit of a texture. Interesting. I don't know what happened with the Insomniac developer. If anyone can enlighten me on like what all that is about, that's interesting. Throw away because OP has shown how antagonistic they are to people they don't agree with. Damn. In one of OP's responses on Twitter, they acknowledged that the person they have been blaming for not giving them more info about finding the statue isn't some urban explorer and is probably just a teenager, but proceeds to post that kid's username in the screenshots where they are calling out that kid on Instagram. And they even do this here on Reddit when the kid responded to one of the update threads. On top of I have no idea what any of this is. We've got some little tea spilt on us over here. I'll link it, but I think posting the kid's username was very poor taste. Considering they're likely a minor and don't need adults upset for how they gatekept the info. I have no idea what any of this is, any of this context. Again, if anyone could enlighten. So no, it's on OP's Twitter as of this post. Of course it's on Twitter. Of course it's on fucking Twitter. That's where all the spewage, all the toxicity is. The party either owns it, some doesn't mean the kid is mean or gatekeeping for not responding to an adult bothering them for details. There's a lot of times where people comment on my stuff and I assume they're older, but they're actually quite young. So I can see how the situation would like unfold that way. That's so interesting though. I don't even know what to say about this. Collaboration only seems to be what OP wants to do if it suits them. I mean, that is what collaboration is, like two parties working together, but I have no idea what the fuck's happening. I'm gonna look at that on a different screen. I don't know if that literally is a child, but I'm very curious. But I don't want to show the kid's username myself. I don't know if that wouldn't be cool. So let's take a peek. There's their Twitter. Copy link, and I'm gonna look it over here. Looks like it does look like he's eating grass. He's munching. He's crunch munching. I'm not seeing anything. Let me see. Seeing a lot of Toy Story stuff. Something about Detective Conan. I'm not seeing anything where there's like... They found he's made of polyurethane foam, so that's pretty cool. So he's probably not like crazy ridiculously heavy, so he was easily movable. Okay, sorry for the silence. I'm just trying to find what they're talking about. I literally cannot find it, so it may have been deleted. Or they just post a lot. Because now we're in May. And I don't want to show, like, a child's account if it really is. Yeah, I'm not saying- I see something about a bunch of bots DMing here, but that is literally it. She must have removed it. I don't know. I don't know what the drama's about. If anyone can let me know, but I don't see anything. I do see this post that's kind of funny. It has nothing to do with Spyro, but... So we're towards the top more. Where is it? And there's additional photos of the statue here too that are pretty cool. Spyro's from Skylanders. Does anyone remember that Spyro game where Elijah Wood voiced Spyro? Anyone remember that? Because we talked about Skylanders, but that was also something. That was also a thing. All I saw, I didn't see shit about like any like drama or whatever, but I can't read this, but it did originally say in the translation that Detective Conan has to have like the worst like redesigned characters, and yeah, this looks pretty bad. Spyro was in Skylanders Academy. Yeah, is that the first one? I think that's what they were trying. They were trying to use Spyro to like market Skylanders initially, right? Skylanders was where I first heard of Spyro. Interesting. My first Spyro, the first time I heard of Spyro was when I played Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, which is a game that is not great. Not a very good game. It was on PS2. It's also on GameCube. I believe the PS2 one is like super buggy. It's not a great game, but it was super nostalgic to me back when I played it. It's one of those situations where like it's not a good game, but because it's a part of my childhood, I like it a lot. But that's how I first learned of Spyro when I got this game. I also wonder what happened to the statues and booths and arcades displayed at Sega World in London. You know what? You know what? I think let's backtrack to the Sonic statue mystery, because there's a YouTuber who discussed that, who also discussed the Sonic mystery. Let me just as far as the Spyro one, they got it. It's getting restored. It came from E3, I believe E3 2000, if the video is correct. Possibly E3 96, but that's just what a comment on Reddit said, so I don't know. But yeah. So this one is one of my favorite mysteries. The story of the mysterious Sonic statue. And there's a YouTuber, we've discussed this YouTuber before. They made a really good video series about this Sonic statue, which we can absolutely watch. I got about 30 minutes, but we can start watching it. Oh my god, I remember this. It's a Taco Bell Mario toy. Sonic statue mystery series. It's like a whole ass series. They made update videos. It's a whole ass thing. I think, yeah, Bad Nick Mechanic. I'm pretty sure this is the video. 7 years ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that. They also made videos talking about what Melon said, the Sega World. They talked about Sega World statues and stuff here somewhere. Their older videos are from like probably about 7 years ago, because that's when I found out about this whole mystery, the Sonic one. So they're in there somewhere, but yeah, they have done videos about that too. And it's very interesting stuff. Spyro is a Trojan horse to market Skylanders to people's uncles. Yeah. I must have seen the commercials first, but my first Spyro experience was when my sister got one of the PS1 titles. She's a magnet to anything purple. That's me with green, especially when I was a kid. I loved green. I was obsessed with anything that was green. And then I became kind of girly when puberty hit, and then I started to like pink. So now it's a mix between pink and green. I remember following the series. I think the statue's even a landmark on Google. It is. I'd show you, but I don't want to pull up Google Maps. But yes, if you type in Sonic Statue Japan, it will pull up a Google Maps page for it. A cool way to search for old YouTube videos is by typing year. For example, E3 before 2007. Oh, that's a good idea, Pixel Knight. Thank you. I didn't know YouTube worked that way. I'll have to try that out later. But, anyways, let's talk about the Sonic mystery, because this one's one of my favorites and one of the things that really inspired me to like want to look for more stuff like this. I'll give you a little rundown in my own words first before we just watch a video. I don't want the video to take care of the whole thing, but in 2015, let me zoom in so you can follow along with me. In 2015, a mysterious Sonic statue was discovered in Japan, leading to a memorable search by Hedgehog fans for its origins and the identity of its owner. Check it out. It's in this article, the complete story of one of the biggest recent mysteries in video games. I love unusual life stories that turn into something so big and sensational that they seem more like a movie where everything is a fantasy. And if the story is about video games, it's even cooler. Games, characters, universes, and everything related to them are something that comes from the heart, and if you, like me, have the same feeling for this whole universe, you will love the story. That of a mysterious statue of Sonic the Hedgehog discovered in Japan, and whose origins took a long time to be discovered. The story begins on December 20th, 2015, when a motorcyclist who was testing his new bike decided to take a long ride on the roads of Japan. Without a specific destination, he was wandering the highways when suddenly he came across something unusual, a giant statue of Sonic on a snowboard that was fixed between two trees. So, he took out his phone, photographed the moment, and posted it on Twitter. We're calling it Twitter. It was noticeable from the photo that the statue looked somewhat faded. Its paint was peeling, and the improvised structure didn't look very safe. There were some small cracks in it, and that was and what was most annoying, Sonic's nose was broken, leaving the hedgehog out of character. So yeah, if you look, his nose is missing. His nose is mixing. There's even an old BBC footage that shows everything around Sega World. Ooh, interesting. I'll have to, if I have time, I'll check that out. It was noticeable from the photo that the statue looked, we just read that. There it is from an angle. It's pretty big. See the motorcycle and see it like there compared to it. And this is in rural Japan. This is not like near Tokyo or like near any kind of big city. It's like literally, not literally in the middle of nowhere, but it's in a pretty barren rural area. It didn't take long for the photo to spark interest of the Hedgehog's fans, and the news quickly spread. Everyone wanted to know the exact location of the statue, which is also another part of the mystery. They didn't know where the heck it was. The motorcyclist just showed photos of it, and that was it. But unfortunately, the motorcyclist didn't know how to answer. Having traveled many kilometers without a specific destination, he didn't remember the place, as he had stopped several times. He also didn't remember the route he had taken that day. So, and yeah, if it's somebody who's just exploring... Did the music stop? Let's try this one. This one looks cute. All right. Anyways, back to the smoke. Back to the topic at hand. Since fans are more persistent than investigators, the community began to look for information about the hedgehog statue. Sometime later, the first result of the investigations arrived. Fans found another post dated back to 2009, where the statue had been seen in better condition with his nose in place. So, who the fuck knows what happened to his nose in that span of 6 years? Maybe someone took it. Maybe it just fell off because it was exposed to the elements, you know? Look at the board he's on. Like, look how much it like fell apart in that time, right? Go away, Amogus cartoon. Welcome, Smith Zero, by the way. That Amogus cartoon is silly. I feel like that should have happened like 5 years ago. I saw it during Summer Game Fest. But yeah. Anyways. Analyzing the location of the photo, the statue could be somewhere near Mie Prefecture in the Kansai region of Honshu, Japan. Perhaps, right? Even with this information, it was still difficult to pinpoint the exact location, as Mie Prefecture has a geographic area of 5,774 square kilometers. It's like looking for a speck of dust in the desert, or perhaps a needle in a haystack. Because, see, the thing about Japan is it is mostly temperate forest. Very thick temperate forest. It's not like fields or like desert. Obviously it's not desert, but you get my point. It's very thick. Lots of trees, lots of forest. So it's literally like a needle in a haystack. There's a lot of roads in Japan that look like this in the rural areas. There is a lot of forest in Japan. A lot of mountain and a lot of forest. So, internet detectives began to do intensive research, trying to cross-reference information from the posts the motorcycle made when he was in the region to try to learn more about the place to find possible locations. But unfortunately, they were unable to find any answers, and the searches ended up fading out. The following year, in 2016, the mystery of the Sonic statue would once again draw attention, with a post from another person who took a photo next to the statue, which made internet detectives go back to work on the search. This time, they wanted to locate the statue at any cost. It took another 2 years of relentless searching. I feel like the video does a better job of the suspense and how crazy it was. How many people got together to try and find this? So let's go to the video now. I gotta give credit where credit's due. That video does a great job in presenting how crazy this situation is. So let's find that. There it is. There's a playlist. Where is it? I must have been watching it. And this video's not super long, I think, so I think we're good. Rainbolt on the case? Is Rainbolt the guy who can find places through Google Maps? Yeah, it's a bit late to be releasing that. Yeah, the Amogus cartoon. Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking there. I don't know. Anyways.
December 20th, 2015.
Let me know how the audio is.
Bike enthusiast heads into the Mie Prefecture mountains, riding for adventure and to test his newly tuned bike.
I may need to turn it up actually because it's dialogue. Hang on. I usually do like negative 20 decibels when it's a video. Alright. Let's do it a little more, actually. I'll pause if I need to yap. Oh, good? It's good? Ding. I'll just keep it at negative 20 then. Alright. Let's get into it.
Should be a fun ride into the hills takes an unexpected turn. As he takes a corner, something catches his eye.
It's so sudden.
He pulls over and takes a photo of what he's found before continuing on with his journey. 5 days later, the Sonic community is made aware of his discovery, and everyone has the same question.
I'm gonna move over. Also, hang on. I'll be quick because I got a lot of time to stream left, and I'm starting to feel a little dizzy, so Like, genuinely, might need to clock out soon. Let's clock out of the streaming factory. All right, but we'll keep the head pats. All right, all right.
Why is there a giant Sonic statue
The
in
reveal.
the mountains of Japan? Gaming mysteries are curious and fascinating things. Most of the time,
Can we talk about how absurd this whole situation is? This is like going on a road trip and finding a Mickey Mouse statue in a remote part of Michigan or something. Yeah, for real. And it really shows how what's the word? How locked in the Sonic community can get. Like the sheer power of the Sonic community and like finding this thing on like very little info, right? Polybius? Oh yes.
Lost builds
Forgot about that
or
mystery. That's
cancelled
one I haven't
games.
looked into a whole lot. Ooh,
But
Sonic Extreme.
sometimes, on rare occasions, when the planets line up in the night sky, they break beyond just a piece of software and take a larger, more elaborate existence that can continue for years until finally solved, such as the Atari
The filming
ET
location of
landfill
Teletubby Land.
mystery.
Where is that?
On
Is
the
that
other
in like
hand,
Europe?
Sometimes the mystery
Sonic
can
fans are
just
nutty, I would
die,
know.
but
I
at
am
the end
one.
of 2015,
That is true.
a new gaming mystery had been discovered. It started with a few
If you want a
photographs
comprehensive vid on
posted to
Polybius, check the
Twitter
Ahoy channel. Oh
showing
yeah,
a
Ahoy does some
giant
great
Sonic
videos.
statue hidden somewhere in
I've
the
seen that. I saw
mountains
that
of
video
Japan.
years ago. It's a
With
really
this
good one.
image came many questions.
He made the
Where
soundtrack
was
too.
this statue?
Like the background music
How
in
did
that
it
video.
get out in the middle of nowhere? How long had it been there, and who owned it? Many active and predominant members of the Sonic community began to discuss the find, and some reached out to the biker who posted the picture with the hope of getting some answers. Sadly, since it had been nearly a week from when the biker had found the statue, he just couldn't remember the route he took, and he stopped answering
That's
questions
valid.
about the statue
If he's not familiar,
shortly
like
after the initial first few questions.
some people are like, oh, why couldn't he like pin it or like make a note of it? But like if he travels a lot and he's not familiar with the area and it's all forest like that, it makes sense. This would be very hard to backtrack and find, right? It would be difficult.
Questions were put towards him. But some fans were determined to find the statue. And some early discoveries were quickly made that got a lot of fans excited that the location would be found sooner rather than later. The first big discovery was an old Japanese
It's in the
blog
English
from
countryside, but the whole
2009,
location is now
which had
turned
a
into a
photo
pond.
of the
Interesting.
statue, and there was even a
Teletubbies was
location
filmed in
listed.
some guy's
It was in
field.
the Mii
He doesn't like people
Prefecture,
visiting
which
it.
was the first big
Interesting.
clue to its location.
That's probably
in
like the Breaking Bad house in New Mexico, huh? Because I heard that like people will just show up there a lot.
now knew the region. But with the excitement that the region was
I can imagine that would get a bit
came
annoying,
a
right?
harsh reality. The Mii Prefecture is massive. It has tons
And that's
of
all, like,
small
a
mountain
lot of
roads,
forest there.
meaning it could be a near impossible task to comb Google Street View in the hope of trying to find it, if indeed it was on there. But not undeterred, some fans believed that the region was likely northern Nebari, based on the clue from the blog and the forest and mountain background in all the photos. To reinforce this theory, I even did my own little investigation. The biker who made the original tweet had posted several other tweets on December 20th, chronicling his adventure, including his start and finish location, as well as several stops and a time it took him to make the journey. Now,
That's
based on this
wild.
information,
That's
I was
wild.
able to project a map of the area where he likely went to on his trip, which matched the location given by several other Sonic fans. At the time, fans also agreed that if the location was indeed discovered, it would not be made publicly aware immediately. And there were some very good reasons for this, but it mainly came down to two issues: security and legacy. The statue had no high quality photographs taken of it, certainly not from every angle, meaning documenting the statue was of high priority. Fans wanted to have some legacy of this statue, some record that it existed in decent quality images or even video. And the second reason was the risk of theft or vandalism. In the past,
I feel like
theme
I can
parks
see
and even
why that would be concerning, but in Japan, I really you don't see stuff like that as often in Japan, as far as like vandalizing or stealing property like that. It's just in Japan, people just, you know, they respect the shared space, and they don't like steal things. Yeah, theft does happen, of course, but it's not as common. It's not as common to see stuff like that. TLDR.
Gaming venues have often been the victim of theft and vandalism. And if a statue was near a high population area with good transport links, there was a very real risk of theft, especially if there was little
Possible, just not
security around
likely.
it.
It happens,
With the
just not
location being
as
quickly
common
narrowed
as like
down,
elsewhere.
Fans were optimistic
That's
that the
true,
statue
Smith. I just
would
like.
indeed be found, and eventually
That's true. People from other countries. There's a big issue with tourists vandalizing things in Japan, especially in recent years. But yeah, I don't know. Isn't it Sonic's 35th anniversary this year? I think it's the 35th anniversary. Because the 30th anniversary would have been like 2020, 2021, right?
location could be
Whoops.
revealed to everyone. But things quickly ground to a halt. In summer 2016, a new image of the statue was posted online.
Yo.
But fans didn't notice until January 2017, over a year after the mystery first began.
Who took your
and
nose?
history started to repeat itself. The user who posted the photo couldn't remember the location, other than it was somewhere in the mountains. And the trail went cold again.
That is crazy,
For
Sonic's
over a
35th anniversary, because I remember Sonic's 20th anniversary. Time flies, man. Time flies. Time flies.
year, there were no further developments, and it seemed like this mystery.
I
was dead
did.
in its
Pop Rock,
tracks.
did you take his
And then,
nose? No.
On March 29th, 2018, the search was finally over. A user on the
2018.
Sonic
So
Stadium forums.
it took, to put that into perspective, it took 2019, right? I literally just lost my train of thought as I was talking. That's insane. Okay, so March 29, 2018, the mystery was first brought to Sonic fans' attention in 2015. So it took 3 years. It took 3 years for them to find the location of this.
A user
He
on
didn't
the
stop
Sonic
me,
Stadium
damn.
forums posted a Google Street View screenshot of the statue over 2 years after it was originally discovered. The statue
Okay, 2 years, I
had
guess.
at last
That was
been
almost 3
found.
years, though, if we're,
But
you
as
know.
per the agreement made 2 years prior, the exact location was only shared with a handful of people. The only clues
And
given
that's
to
a,
its
you know, that makes
location
sense.
was a nearby town that was within a 30-minute driving distance from
So,
the
yeah.
Kendali University.
30 minutes from the closest town is wild, and it's in a very, very rural location, so it absolutely makes sense that it took them literal years to try and find this thing, right? Like, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, especially in, like, a very dense forest area.
Technical College located in Nabari, meaning if anyone was willing to go find it, they would at least have to get within half an hour of the nearest populated area.
So
I
no
pointed
trains.
myself
No trains
to
are
be one
going
of the
there.
Points of contact if people wanted to find it. Despite the level of interest, for over a year period, only 2 people approached me with the will to go. But one of the parties either
This
wasn't
this
able
is
to make the
truly
trip
a
for another
pilgrimage.
year,
Yeah, no
and the
choo-choos.
other
Absolutely
just simply
not.
stopped contact before I could
And
give
there
them
are
the
people who have
location.
gone here and visited
And
it.
as time went on,
They have to, like, take taxis and stuff. They can't, like, there's no trains going here. And there's a very sophisticated train system in Japan. But it don't go here. This is a very remote location. It's like a whole ass day trip to, like, get over here and visit it.
it seemed that interest in the statue and the mystery had all but dried up. There was, however, one small key
And
point
there
of
he
interest
is!
which solved
There's
one of
the
the many mysteries
boy!
behind the statue. In September
Hey, wait a minute. So yeah, they didn't know, like, where the Sonic was. Like, this was definitely, like, something commissioned by Sega for, like, some kind of official promotional purpose, right? Like, he was clearly used for something, but they didn't know what. But, you know, around the same time, they found that he was used for this, and we're gonna get into it. We'll get into it. Can the next visitor clean him up a bit? We'll get there. We'll get there, Smith.
September 2008, Twitter user .egg123
So that's him. That's him back in the
noticed
day.
a Japanese TV
That's him in his
advert
youth.
for a Sega World arcade located in Kadoma contained a clip of a very familiar statue.
There he
It was the
is.
statue from the mountains. The original location of the statue
Him in his
had
youth.
finally been discovered. The statue was originally part of an interior display at one of the many Sega World parks located around Japan. And so far, this is the only footage of the statue that's been discovered prior to its removal. And whilst Kadoma still has a Sega World in the area, it's either not the same venue or the venue has been completely redesigned.
So a big thing about Sega, if you don't know, like, yeah, they're a game developer, but in Japan, there are Sega arcades everywhere, or at least there used to be. They have closed many in recent years, a lot of famous ones, but Sega also has a chain of, like, arcades that you can visit in Japan.
2019
Before Pop Rock
now
took his nose, yeah.
unfold, would anyone ever venture into the mountains to
Playing
find the
Yakuza
statue?
Kiwami,
With
Kiwami
so
2, and
many
just got to the I
unanswered
peacocked your mom
questions,
part.
it
Oh my
seemed that the
god, that's
statue could
wild.
potentially become
Kiwami
lost
2 is
or
such a good remake, and it makes me sad that I have heard that Kiwami 3 is not that good, and they condensed a lot of the story. Makes me sad, man, because Kiwami 2 is really good.
just
They did a
remain
good job
mystery
there.
Forever. But then, on the 31st
then-
of January 2019, I was contacted by someone named Nathan Gill, who claimed to be in the area of the statue, who would be willing to go find it on February 2nd.
Bro is
only
going
2
on a
days
scouting
away.
mission.
So after some
This
conversation,
the story's crazy.
gave him
It
the
really
location.
is.
and a day later, he sent me this.
They do, Smith. They do. I have a few of those Sega Prize figures. Yo,
What
yo,
you're
there he
seeing
is.
the first video of the statue in around 10 to 15 years.
Yo. Oh, from all the angles too. It's so good. It's so good, dude. It's so good. That's so crazy, right? You can see the pipe sticking out of him from when he was like up on the wall in the arcade too. What should I take next, Pop Rock?
Mostly intact,
Don't take anything!
has sadly
Leave him be,
sustained
leave him
damage
intact.
Over the years it's been on the mountain. Sonic's nose is missing. Despite
Yeah,
it
rip to his
clearly
nose.
being there in
Thanks,
the
Pop
blog
Rock.
image from nearly 10
Thanks so
years
much.
ago, suggesting it's either been broken off.
Yeah,
or
he
it's
feels
just
very
worn away due
mobile.
to
It's a
time.
good pose.
The paint has
And this is
also
like
lost
pre-Sonic
a lot
Adventure
of its
Sonic
colour,
too.
and in some places it's completely worn away. And parts of the statue are also showing signs of physical damage, with the arm showing a clear crack in it.
Yeah. I imagine it snows in this area.
The underside of
Rains.
Sonic's shoes are also missing.
Rainy season
and
in
even the
Japan during like
supports which
June.
hold
Oh,
it
it's
in place are showing signs of wear.
yeah.
It's not beyond saving, but it really does need urgent care and attention. Despite all the bad signs, it's surprising how intact the statue is. All things considered, it seems that the thick forest behind it has protected it from most of the elements.
Yeah,
in
that's
the
true,
10 to
that's true.
15 years it's been in this location. Unlike the recently discovered Sega World
Here they
City
are.
statue,
Here they are, Melon. I think Melon is who was asking about it. The same YouTuber has videos on these from around the same time as this one.
which has suffered a much worse fate.
So it turns out most of Japan's Sega arcades are still around, just been bought out by another company. That's true, but a lot of the big ones in Tokyo are no longer. 2 in Akihabara that were really super famous, closed in recent years specifically. But they are around, yeah. Glue a plastic carrot. That's devious. That's devious. That's more devious than Pop Rock taking the nose.
During
How
Nathan's
dare you, Pop Rock?
expedition to
Shame on
find the
you.
Statue, he also managed to speak to a local resident about it and answered a few questions about the statue and its history.
That's cool.
In terms of how
Literally
long the statue has been
doing
in
an
the area,
investigation
the man
here.
Who we spoke to said
Literally
it was placed there
investigating.
around 10 or 15 years ago. And when asked about who owns the statue, the man pointed down the road towards a series of farmhouses and industrial buildings and
What?
said it was purchased by a group related to those industries and then gifted to the local area. Another interesting note is that the area where the statue is on is quite...
Oh, Melon. So they brought up very briefly the Sega World statues. I can't find him now. But they very briefly brought up the Sega World statues, and they made videos on them, and they showed a photo of a couple of them, in their current state as of like 7 years ago. So
Quantum snowfall.
no,
And
Pop
sometimes
Rock,
the
no!
road
How dare you!
itself gets
Don't do
covered
it!
in quite a
Don't
few
do it.
inches of snow,
He is
making
part of
it
the
look like
environment.
Sonic is
Yeah, with
actually
Sally. Thank you, Pixel.
snowboarding down
Yeah,
the
it had Sonic and
streets.
Sally, if I recall, right?
With this newly revealed information, most of the mysteries surrounding this statue were finally being solved. We now know that the statue has been in the mountains for at least 10 to 15 years.
He looks good
owned by a
for that
local
much
group of
time in the
farmers and
wilderness. Not
industrialists
gonna
who
lie.
apparently gifted the statue to the
Bro
local
hasn't gone
area.
completely
It
feral.
was originally located in a Sega World park at Kadoma. And with all this
Yep,
information
there he is.
in mind,
It's cool
we
that
can
there's
now make
video
a
footage of
very
him.
educated guess as to how the statue got to this location. And given how the original Sega World in Kadoma is either no more or has radically been redesigned, it would seem that most of the major interior assets.
I love that. I
auctioned
love
off,
that slow down
much
zoom.
like the case with many theme parks that
Give him
close
another.
down,
It's
lots
just
of
the Weird Hog
assets
now.
that are in there tend to get auctioned off to interested parties.
No,
And it's
Pop
very
Rock!
likely,
How?
due to the location of where this
Bro
statue
has
now
like
is,
like
that
links.
local businesses
Got like a
together
black hole, or
and
you just
decided
like
to buy the statue and gift
can
it
take
to the
whole
local
ass
area.
things,
But
whole
since
ass
then,
like geological
it's just
locations.
been left with little care or
Yeah,
treatment
that
for the
don't look
longevity
good.
of it. So,
Bro has seen better
now
days.
comes the big question, which I'm sure you all want to know. Where exactly is this statue?
We doxing him. We doxing
Well,
Sonic.
Here it is. This is
Yo!
the exact location of the statue.
But yeah, he is
as it
on Google
appears on
Maps
Google
now.
Maps. Details as to how you can find it yourself are in the video description. But what's amazing is that fans got
He's
very close to
really-
the location 3 years ago. If you compare the original map
Yo,
from that time
that's cool.
to where it actually is.
Yeah, they
So
got
some of you may
close.
want to know, why have I now made the location
Yeah,
public?
he's just a regular forest,
Well,
a forest
originally,
creature.
I was very concerned about potential theft and vandalism before fans got the chance to document the statue. Whilst I still think that theft and vandalism is a very real concern, given the very remote location of the statue and the fact it's not easy to get to, this seems like a very unlikely thing that can happen. Another reason, though, is when I saw the new images which were taken a few days ago, I was quite shocked at how badly the statue had deteriorated, especially from the original photos that the bike
Yeah,
took
very
3
sad.
years ago. It's very close to the point
Yeah.
where it's going to deteriorate into a state where it can't be saved.
I would absolutely
I
have
want
something like
this
this
video to
protected.
catch
I would
the
not have it
attention of
outside.
someone who's in
However-
a position to take
however-
ownership and care of it, be it the group who bought the statue originally, or some kind of local authority.
I will tell you,
Because
we
it
do
would be a
learn
huge shame if the
about
statue
who
just
owns it, how it got
crumbles
there,
beyond repair and is lost
and some
forever.
more developments regarding
the
it.
Sega
There it
World
is again.
Cities.
There's the Sega World statues melon. So he has some videos on that if you're curious.
Statue for a comparison of what can happen when something isn't looked after. So after 3 years, the mystery of this statue is finally
A 3-year
solved.
mystery.
We now know its location. We know
I know,
where
I
it
swear,
was
it'd be
originally,
on
and we
site.
have a
It'd be on
very
site if
good
anyone
idea
did
how it
anything
ended
to
up
him.
in the mountains.
Further beyond his
So,
nose. Pop
one
Rock.
final
I'm looking at you.
mystery that we still don't have the answer to. Just what happened to his nose? See you next time.
That's a true mystery, right? So yeah, he has a whole ass series YouTube channel. Is Bad Nick Mechanic. Bad Nick Mechanic, yeah. And as you can see, there's 7 videos. There's 7 videos on this, and you can see a little spoiler here. They did end up restoring him, and he looks really good now. He looks really good. And the owners, they have been in contact with the owners. And there is a bit of a story to it. To like Sonic and like and stuff going on with him. But yeah, if you're interested in stuff like this. Let's see, I thought they'd show there's another video he did a while back on the Sonic the Hedgehog mascot costumes. Some more Sonic statue related videos exist. It's a good channel. Super underrated in my opinion. New nose, yeah. No, Pop Rock, don't do it. I swear to God. Don't do it. Don't do it. Better not do it. And yeah, you can tell he's old. He's from like mid-90s, I want to say, because you can see the Sonic and Knuckles logo on the bottom of the board right there. See that? So that's interesting, right? That's very interesting. Anyways, we didn't get to everything, and I figured we probably wouldn't. But do you have any mysteries you know about that are similar in nature? I highly recommend you check out my subreddit. It's in the pinned comment, and you post stuff there so I can talk about it later. Pop culture archaeology. That's what I'm calling physical lost media now. Physical media mysteries. Because it's not really lost media, right? So, and Sonic, the boy himself, he's on the cover because I think he should be the poster child because he is a really good search. Really good example of like searches like this. I want to talk about this fucking robot band though, so I'll do that before I head out. Let me turn the music down. Oh, Valen the Jackal, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you so much. But I want to talk about this fuck ass band before we go because there is video footage of it. It's cool. Let me just turn down the music a little bit. I think that's fine. I've been studying the history of that statue. It's literally fascinating. Yeah, oh yeah. I love this story so much. One of my favorite mysteries. I am a big fan of it. We just watched the first video by Bad Nick Mechanic. Is it Bad Nick Mechanic? It's Bad Nick Mechanic, right? And yeah, we can continue the rest of the series next time I stream. We can pick up where we left off because there's a lot of stuff I didn't get to talk about. Like the Microsoft dinosaur. I think that's such a wild story, so we're favoriting that. Because what happened to this thing? It's gotta be somewhere, right? Look how big it is. Buzzy, I wanted to talk about Buzzy more and like Disney animatronic stuff, because that's a whole other like rabbit hole of this like umbrella of like mysteries, right? You're talking about Spyro, we already did that. The T-Rex in Times Square we'll have to look at next time. The Times Square Toys R Us, rather. It wasn't just hanging out in Times Square. The tape roll mystery I just think is fun. This one, I like this mystery a lot too. It's an interesting one. And the owner of the statue actually made a bunch of videos on it. Or at least one, I think. But, let's talk about the robot band before we head out. I did get my post to work on the subreddit, by the way. Reddit wanted to re-verify my email. Oh, gotcha. Thank you for being the first poster. Everyone, applaud Serpent Knight for being the first poster on my brand new subreddit, Pop Culture Archaeology. Let me refresh it so it shows that. Let's go! Let's go! Thank you so much, Serpent Knight. You have made history. You have made history here with my brand new subreddit. Thank you so much. Anyways. I want to talk about this robot band real quick, and then I gotta go. I'm sorry. So, I got an email a little while back. I'm going to see... Let me open up my email another tab to remember who this guy's name is. I want to credit them. Wrong email. There it is. Okay. Their name that they signed the email with specifically is THG. So thank you, THG, for telling me about this. I'm going to read the email specifically because they give a really good rundown. Thank you, THG. It was a video recommendation, but I specifically cover like lost media stuff like this in on my VTuber account now, so that's why it's here. I hope you see it someday, THG. I can also answer the email finally. I'll probably do that. I can't get back to most people, unfortunately, but yeah, I'll answer it. I'll answer the email. Anyways, yeah. So, Robot Band Pick Pack. It's a very interesting one. Let's look at the photos. Let's look at the photos while we discuss this beautiful piece of pop culture archaeology. This is an animatronic, and I wanted to talk about some animatronics. I think animatronics are very fascinating. I'm not like a big like FNAF fan or anything like that, but the animatronics in themselves, I think, are so cool. Anyways, let's get into it. So, I'm gonna read the email. As long as everything in it's like cool to read, but I'm pretty sure. They just give the rundowns, and I think they put a lot of research into it. So I think we gotta give credit where credit is due. So yeah. I thought I'd shoot a suggestion for a video that I know you do very well. And yeah, I don't do like videos like this on my main channel anymore. They just don't do well, but we will discuss it on stream right now because it's a piece of pop culture archaeology, and I think it needs to be looked into. So, it involves a very cute little animatronic band made by Namco back in the 80s called Pick Pack, or robot band Pick Pack. Unlike other animatronics of similar category, it seems to have a long and neat history of changed ownerships, rentals, and much more. All other Namco other Namco robots made around the era in general have a very friendly vibe to them. As you can see with these images, look at these guys. They're very friendly, very cute. I like the little round one right here. And I'll show you a video of them in action. There's one video in existence of them working. Of them actually like playing. But yeah, all other Namco robots made around this era, around the era in general, have a very friendly vibe to them, but Pick Pack was made literally as an entertainment robot band, just like the various now well-known animatronic bands in the US. The full band consisted of Maji Mentaro. Maji's not even in the photo. But he's this little pink guy. Right here. This is not the band itself, it's like a recreation. So Maji Mentaro, Maria Socket, here's Maria Socket. Strobo Gonzalez. Yeah, boy Strobo Gonzalez over here with the Pick Pack logo. And Digital Tome 3, that's him. And yeah, they were operational probably from around 1984 to 1986, but that's just surface knowledge. It said they were sold off to some Southeast Asian company and were last seen in Taiwan in 1994. This can't be where it ends. Some company literally has a band of Namco robots just stashed away. I'm just assuming their fate. I pray they weren't destroyed. There's literally only one existing home video of them performing. As seen in the video, Manjiro and the Castanets aren't even with the band anymore. Their original showtime was said to be 30 minutes long, but this one's a mere 12 minutes. Maybe as a result of the lack of other members. The Namco wiki page for this band doesn't seem to have a lot of information. Here's the wiki page. About this amazing band of robots. Please, Sakura, you gotta find them. I don't know if I can find them, but I can at the very least show you all this video, and maybe we'll find out more. Maybe somewhere down the road we'll find out more, but I would love, if I had the ability to just be able to locate these, I would love to. And there is another video on them that we can watch later, however. I just wanted to talk about this really quick. Thank you again to, by the way, thank you again to THG for sending me this email. I appreciate it. I would love to see them found. Thank you for showing me this. I love stuff like this. It's really cool. And yeah. Strobo Gonzalez is totally the best name. Oh, absolutely. Did you see the video of the robot being interviewed? I did not. That sounds wild. Hello, Kuma. I am going to head out very, very soon. I apologize. I might know where Pop Rock. Pop Rock, did you take the robots? Pop Rock. Stop doing that. You gotta stop it, man. You gotta stop it. That's not cool. That's not cool. Anyway. These are the robots performing. Let me turn off aquatic ambience. Doesn't fit the vibe. But as you can see, there's only 3 of them. But there was actually a little round boy. There was a little round boy. You can see him right here in this specific thumbnail. He was with them. But now he's not with them. Who the heck knows where he went, right? Who's gonna stop him? Who's gonna stop him? Gonna go back in time to stop Pop Rock's heist. Yes! Save Sonic's nose, Scribbles. Save his nose. But yeah. Here's them playing. This is in 1994. This was over 30 years ago. and they're missing 2 members. So who the frick knows where the other 2 went? But I'll show you the ones that are missing. All good. I'm just glad I caught your stream in time. No worries, no worries. And the VOD will be up too. We're talking about physical lost media that I am dubbing pop culture archaeology. That's what I'm calling it. Or media. Media. What was it? I keep forgetting the second thing. Media artifacts. Media artifacts. They're cool, right? I like them. They're really fucking cute. I think this was in Taiwan. So they moved from Japan to Taiwan. So they were initially made in the 80s, and then in the 90s they eventually ended up in Kaohsiung City, Taiwan. I know I didn't pronounce that right, but they were in Taiwan in the 90s. And they're really cool. Look at how they move too. And they were in a department store, so that's interesting. So that's really it. But it's just so charming. And this was a bit of a trend. A bit of a trend. Here's a video on it. We can watch that next time. I'm gonna favorite it actually so we can pick up where we left off between this and the Sonic statue. But
this video is sponsored by Bai. Bai places
yo,
orders
Bai
or bids on
sponsorship, that's
products
cool.
From Japanese online stores and auction sites on your behalf. Your item is then shipped to Bai's warehouse, and from there, it's
what's
prepared
that
for
fucking
international shipping and sent
Band
to
of
you.
Fighters?
Bai's services include popular marketplaces such as Yahoo.
These things are terrifying. These things are genuinely terrifying. Band of Fighters, I think these are also lost now too. We don't know what the heck happened to them. Maybe that's for the best. I mean, look at them. And listen to them. And listen to them. By the way, for context, these are SNK characters from King of Fighters. And they formed a band. Hi Fox, how are you? I'm gonna be heading out soon, but you caught the last probably like 5 minutes of the stream. I apologize. I like the pink one a lot. They remind me of the children's show. Oh, the robots. Yeah. The other robots. Maybe I'll pass on these. These aren't worth it, Pop Rock. This is 90s, by the way. These ones were from the 90s. And the other ones we just saw, they were made in the 80s. And yeah, you see Terry. You might recognize Terry. He's in Smash. That's Terry, guys. Terry in all his glory, playing the drums. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be Athena, if I recall. I made a video talking about this a long time ago, but I'm pretty sure that's Athena. I'm not big on King of Fighters, but yeah. Is that Terry Bogard? Yes, there he is. There he is. He's real, guys. That's him. And this was in like a theme park that SNK had for a bit in the 90s. It's very fascinating. So yeah, that's another thing like that. And I did talk about it in a video a little while ago if you want me to hear me yap about it some more. Let's see if it comes up. Yeah, that didn't take long. Oh no, face reveal. But yeah. This is just a video I wanted to make cause fuck it. And it did fairly well. It did better than I thought it would do. And yeah, I just talk about weird, creepy animatronics. The one in the middle is a Godzilla animatronic. And also stage shows. So yeah, if you want to learn more about the King of Fighters band, it's my immersion. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, Parakeet, he's cute. But yeah, this band right here. Let me see if I can get the other photos up. I don't want to show the email, obviously, for you know, privacy reasons, and I don't have 25 minutes to watch this, unfortunately. But we can pick up where we left off with this and the Sonic statue next stream. We'll make it a 2-parter, and then I'll make the VOD. Both parts. How about that? That'd be cool, right? Right? Yeah, that's Godzilla. It's from a movie from the 80s, and he doesn't got his like Godzilla skin on there. And it was only that animatronic was only used for a couple shots. And it had like a Godzilla suit on. It wasn't that. That's just what it looked like without it, which was terrifying. And I thought it'd be good thumbnail fodder. Anyways. Pick Pack. They're cute, right? They just look very friendly. And they're made by Namco in the 80s. That footage is 10 years later when they were sold to a place in Taiwan. Let me show you a photo. And there was merch in the wiki. Oh, look! Wait, there's another video of it. But they're not performing. This is just introducing them. So here, real quick. It's only a minute. This is the one that's missing, by the way. He's not in Taiwan. So whatever happened to him between 1983 and 1994, who the heck knows? It's very concerning, guys. It's very concerning. Where is he? Justice for this little guy. He's very cute. He's very cute. Why can't I say the word cute? I'm just beside myself in defeat and agony for the fact that this little guy's missing. His name is Maji Mentaro-kun. Maji Mentaro-kun. Justice for Maji. Anyway. Look how fucking cute he is. His face is a heart. He's a little spiffy heart guy. Look at him. He's all dapper. Oh! Doki doki. Sugoku kawaii desho. Straight from our homeland. They were taken from their homeland. And yeah, here's the full band. Here's the full band. So like the pink guy's missing, and then there's another member that's not with them. And there's a close-up. Look at the face. It's so freaking cute. I love that like synthesizer too. It's like curved. His little mouth moves kind of too. Do you see that? And for the 80s, these are very, very cool looking, very sophisticated animatronics. Like they're not doing a whole lot, but look at the drummer guy. Like look at his range of motion. Anyways, yeah. And here's there's like art of them too. That's cool. That's cool. Anyways, yeah. We can watch this video next time. We'll do a two-parter. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be streaming on Monday, so we'll do it on Monday. Because I still got a lot of stuff to go through. But yeah. I like the way his heart-shaped face is moving. Yeah, I like his little, like, he has like little chompers almost. Like, the heart is like the top part of his head, like his little dinosaur guy. It's very cute. It's very, very cute. But yeah. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I do gotta get going. I'm not feeling great and I just don't want to overexert myself. I'm really pushing it today. But yeah, I'm proud of myself for being able to stream it all. I almost thought I couldn't do it. So I hope you guys enjoyed being here. Got another stream on Monday. Oh, I'm sorry, Smith. Well, the VOD will be up. Oh no, I'm peeking. I'm hiding. I'm hiding. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oops, wrong thing. Hang on. Where am I? There I am. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. Anyways, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. It was fun and interesting. Thanks for the stream. No worries. And again, that pinned comment is my new subreddit. If you have any other mysteries like this that you would like to suggest, I am very happy to take a look. If it's merchandise, if it's like animatronics, props, statues, like the statues we looked at, like the Sonic one, anything goes as long as it's like a physical mystery. Like physical lost media, as it's sometimes referred to. But I love you all. Y'all are great. I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna finish my gosh dang video that I still need to finish. I've just been feeling so gosh dang sick that I just go to lay down and I just suffer in bed instead of finishing the damn video, but I should probably do that. Anyways, you guys are great. Time to plan out the route for the garage sale tomorrow. Got to get around there as efficiently as possible since there's a raft race on the same day. Planning around going to yard sales is so real. You gotta get there early and you gotta map out where you want to go, where the goods are, right? Thank you, Pop Rock. Yeah, that's one of my Yoshi plushies. I got a pink one behind me, but here. Next to Bit. But yeah, y'all are great. I love you all. Thank you so much for joining me today on this lovely Saturday. I wish you a great weekend. I'll see you on Monday and we'll continue the pop culture archaeology exploration adventure. And I also got an anime lost media special coming up. I'll give you the details more so soon. But I got another Lost Media Day with Anime Lost Media, and we also got the Toku Lost Media I have planned for next week as well. And I also want to do some more gaming. So, and maybe some more collabs, maybe a Nintendo Direct stream. If they do a Nintendo Direct next week, that's what there's talk they're going to do a Nintendo Direct next week, and if they do, you betcha we're going to be watching it. I don't care if I have to get up at the fucking ass crack of dawn at 5 a.m. We're doing it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. But I love you all. Y'all are amazing. Are they on the Monday stream or later? Which one, Smith? Monday, I'm going to continue talking about, like, the animatronics and the statues and stuff. Anime and Toku stuff will probably be more towards the weekend. Like, Friday, Saturday. One will be Friday, one will be Saturday, probably. Oh, the jiggle physics? Yeah, this is my OG model. I bust her out every now and then. It's kind of like outfits. There's no really rhyme or reason to why I choose which one, but I just like to, I like to mix it up. It's just like outfits. Whatever I feel like wearing. I also got the Cheebs. The Cheebs. I don't know why she's so big when I switch, though. I don't know if I can fix that or what, but... Hello. Hello. Hello, everyone. Mina-san, konnichiwa. However, I must go. But yeah, she's a chibi version of my OG model. See the bows. Hello, chat. How y'all doing? Imagine if I just stared at you the whole stream. Would you like that, chat? Would you be into that if I just stared at you the whole stream and nothing else happened? What would you think about that? Be honest, chat. Welcome, hello everyone. Ooh, a first time chatter, yo! Ano K guys, Zero, hello, welcome friend. Thought you forgot to unmute, nah. I was just being silly. I was just being a silly goober. I am a goofy goober, and that's okay. Hello, Yellow Detective Melon. How you doing? Homer, hello. Pop Rock, hello. Elobato, hello, friend, hello. You are Kingdra. I see that. I was just talking yesterday actually about how Kingdra is like, he's just a crab. Him and Krabby, they're just crabs, aren't they? Aren't they just crabs? But, yeah, oh, and let's fumble through. No worries. Oyasumi nasai. I hope you get some rest, buddy. No worries at all. The VOD will be up on Twitch and later on YouTube. So no worries. But yeah, how you guys doing? I see you, Sakura. Yes, I certainly hope. I certainly hope y'all see me. I'm a little in your face right now, aren't I? I would certainly hope y'all see me. Oh. I was just testing out my surprise. I have a surprise emote and I just realized. So like I can be silly goofy or I can be astonished. Oh, and Bit's here. Hang on. Let me figure out a place to put Bit. Maybe over near. Oh, by the way, y'all noticed all my new gauges now on screen. I don't mean the kind on your ear, because I don't got those. But you know, the little bars, the goals. I guess that's what you call them. I just attached Bit to my face. That's wild. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Bit. Well, maybe we can do something with that. Hang on. Put him on my head. There we go. That might work. I'm actually gonna pull on out here now. I'm pulling out, chat. I'm pulling out. There we go. How's that? Alright. I look like Toothless? How the fuck do I look like Toothless? What? What? I look nothing like Toothless! Toothless is very cute, though. Thank you, Pop Rock, also. But yes, what was it? Oh yeah, all the gauges. So, to explain those, you may notice I have an HP bar now. I have an HP bar. We are now in the process of engaging in a boss battle. This is a boss battle, y'all. And I have an HP bar. How do you mark it down, you may be asking? Well, you can do it from, actually, how do you do it? I know bits definitely do, follows do, and subs do. I'm not sure. I think if you chat for a certain amount of time, it also knocks down the HP bar. So yeah, various things just engaging with the stream will make my HP bar go down. That's how you engage in the boss battle. This is just a big old boss raid right now. So, if y'all want to do that, there's also just the basic ones, like top right is subscribers. The goal is monthly. It's not per stream. I'm not expecting to get that many. I'm not expecting to get over 60 subs this stream, you know? Then same with the follows and the, what's the other one? Bits? Cheers, which are like bits. You send the bits. I think that's like a cheer, right? So, just general engagement goals for the month. This is the monthly goal. Those are all monthly goals, rather. Oh, stream? You weren't streaming on YouTube? So, Smid, I don't stream on YouTube anymore. I'm sorry to say, but I decided not to do that. Hi, Juan. How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm doing good myself. I was just explaining all the new stuff on screen. And the new chat. The chat's working now, guys. The chat's working. Finally! Last stream, it didn't work. And then the stream after that, I had to use the older chat. But now it's working. Now it's working. I'm glad you're doing great. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm sorry, Smith, but I had to do it. I had to do it. I was not getting very many viewers. I think it was just hurting my other content in the algorithm because they would only get like 2 views. And I feel bad. I am, you know, I know some people prefer YouTube, but it just doesn't work for my content. It doesn't help my content. Maybe someday, when I have more viewers, potentially, and more demand on YouTube, I'll do multi-streaming again, but as it stands right now, it just didn't benefit my content. But I will do, like, I was thinking of doing like rerun streams on YouTube, just to have a way to have like a platform for people to engage, despite me not being actually live there. And I'm gonna put VODs up on there, and then I'm gonna put clips and supercuts there. So, you know, most streamers do that. YouTube just doesn't, I don't know. People say Twitch isn't as good for, like, people viewing your stream and finding your stream, but I have found that there's been a lot more people, that engage with my Twitch than YouTube, so yeah. Hello, Shane Sims, how are you doing? What the fuck? Did we get our first bot, chat? Hang on, how do I mod this? Hang on. How do I mod this garbage? No, I don't want to invite. Manage suspicious user, let's go. There you go. I don't think that got rid of it though. How do I delete it? I don't use Twitch unless a channel I know is streaming. Yeah, I mean, I do say when I'm live on Twitter. But as far as that goes, like, expect to see me live 3 p.m. on most days aside from, like, Wednesday, Sunday, possibly Thursday. Like, 3 p.m., 3 to 7, or 3 to 6 is when I'm trying to go for. So, I'm trying to have a schedule, so just, like, expect to see me live around that time. Yeah, that's something. We got our first bot. How the fuck do I get rid of it? How do I get rid of it? I'm on the dashboard, too. Why won't it... This is so goofy. I'm like a bot stream. I don't know how to get rid of the spam bot. Wait, is it this arrow? No, I don't want to reply to it. What the hell? What the? Do I have to go on my phone? Is he off the screen? I have mod experience. If you ever need help, I moderated for a few VTubers. I might take you up on that because with how things are going, I'm at over 1,000 follows on Twitch now. I feel like I need more mods just in case some people can't make it. So I might take you up on that. I'll let you know. Of course, if you're offering, you know, if you're willing to. I don't want to force anyone to mod. I don't really. Streaming culture is still so new to me. Where like, I don't Hang on, I'm just adjusting my camera. I'm still figuring out, like, the culture of it and mods and, like, how that works and stuff. I only see one sussy post. No, he's not spamming. He's not spamming. Did I say spam? I just meant it's just like, you know, it's just garbage bot spam. How do I click? Oh, I click on the I am so silly. I had to click on the fucking user. How do I block this fucker? You're banned. You are banned. I have banned my first person. I feel like queso. Just banning people. Left and right over here. Anyways, yeah. So, last stream we were talking about, how's music, by the way, before I get distracted? Hi, Pixel Knight! Welcome, friend! Last stream, we were talking about physical lost media, or rather pop culture artifacts, as I have dubbed it, and that term seems to be taken off on my TikTok, ironically, so I think it's working. Music's fine, perfect. Thank you, Smith. I didn't have a chance to look at all the things I had planned that stream, so what we're gonna do is we are going to look at the rest of the stuff, complete the Sonic statue story, watch the rest of those videos, and then there was another video that I wanted to watch that we didn't get a chance to watch, and also the Toys R Us T-Rex that Melon suggested we didn't get to last stream. However, we're gonna get to it this stream. We're just gonna pick up where we left off. It's gonna be a two-parter. I also want to do another Gaming Lost Media Day to pick up with all the stuff I didn't get a chance to talk about that stream. We will eventually. As far as other Lost Media streams, I think the Toku, this one, I guess this is kind of important because a lot of people are super excited about this, and I want to make sure you all know. The Toku stream is most likely 99% chance it's going to be on Friday. I hosted a poll on YouTube. Most people said Friday, so it's going to be on Friday. Saturday, I'm planning, as long as I get enough work done and able to do this, I'm planning on doing a really big Lost anime stream. And I'm working with a friend of mine, Chris, a friend of mine in the Lost Media community. And they put together this really cool list of 40 pretty niche and obscure, but very fascinating Lost anime topics. Kind of like a Blame It on George style list, like 40 Lost anime, right? So that'll be probably on Saturday, as long as I can get my notes and research in. Multitasking is a little tricky. I'm still I did some editing this morning, but I'm getting used to the flow. I'm getting used to the what's the word? I'm getting used to a schedule, I think, which is great. It's awesome. So I'm really happy about that. Hang on, I'm just adjusting things so my mocap is still... Yep, okay, we're good. Testing. I gotta open my mouth more. Testing. Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, you notice I have fangs now, too. That's foreshadowing something. You'll find that out later. But, yeah. I didn't see the poll, but I'm free on Friday. Okay, cool. The poll is on Sakura Star VT, that channel, and it's under posts. I think it's my latest community post, if you can sort it that way. I think it lets you. But yeah. We got a lot planned today. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really excited. I hope you all are too. And I want to show you something else that's kind of cool. not my tits. I got tail. That's I got some lore building I've been working on, and the tail's relevant to that. Where we're gonna be going with it, you'll find out. Y'all will find out. Yeah, perhaps an ancient fairy dragon. Maybe. I'm still working it out, but this is more bit up there. But yeah, I'm working on some more lore stuff. Still for the most part the same, but I have some new ideas that I'm gonna release once I'm working on a manga for my lore. I just haven't made a lot of progress in that. So, once I'm able to make more progress, we'll get there. Yeah! Yeah, Undertaker, you get it. That's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card. I'm a big 5Ds fan too. Okay, cool. I'm a big 5Ds fan, and I really like Ancient Fairy Dragon, who was banned for a little bit. I'm not a big, like, I'm not good at the card game, but I just really like that card's design. And I like 5Ds a lot. Yusei's a pretty cool dude. I want to add him to my Tomodachi Life Island. And I will soon. At least your model unofficially broke Twitch. What happened? Why did I break Twitch? It's not against guidelines if that's what you're saying. I know for a fact it's not. I am not a worm. What the heck? What the heck? Look at my tail wagging. It's so cute. But yeah, I wanted to do something. I still like the fairy thing, the fairy vibes, the fairy theme, and I'm still a fairy. But I thought it'd be cool, because dragons like to hoard things. But imagine if I hoarded things like Lost Media in a good way. Like I had an archive. My hoard was an archive. I thought that'd be cool lore-wise. Hello, Lumar94914. Hello, friend. Thank you. I appreciate that. Coming over from YouTube. Yeah, I had to choose one or the other. So I'm on Twitch mostly now, but VODs will be on YouTube still. Again, I'm sorry about that. I truly am. By the way, is my audio peaking? Please let me know, because I noticed in some of my YouTube content I recorded, it's peaking a little bit. So if the gain's too high, just let me know. The Fairy Dragons Akashic Records of Lost Media. That is so based. Hello, base department. Hello. So yeah, no. But yeah, I don't know. Anime dragon girls are cool. I see a lot of VTubers with cute tails. I really like dragons. I actually had a dragon OC back in, when I was in high school. I had a dragon OC character I designed. Her name is Yoshino. Imagine why can anyone guess why her name is Yoshino? So, but I didn't know pronunciation very well back then, so I call her Yoshino. And I had a bunch of accounts with that name too. I usually miss the lives because of work, so it's nice to watch the VODs after. Thank you for letting me know. I'm glad people enjoy the VODs. I never know how many people tune into the VODs. But I'm happy to know people find enjoyment in them. And also, I have plans to make more supercuts with condensed down the real meat and potatoes of the streams. Cut out all the quiet parts. Make clips of specific topics like, oh, Sakura learns about the M&M Statue of Liberty, stuff like that. I'm trying to follow the examples of other streamers that like what they do with clips and what they do with supercuts and stuff, and I'm learning. There's a YouTuber named Salty Kdan, and a lot of his videos are just cut down streams. I noticed. So I'm trying to learn. Trying to figure it out. And now I'm paranoid about the shirt, so let me put something over it. Y'all got to see the shirt for a brief period. But I'm kind of worried about that middle section right there. I'm worried about it with the Twitch TOS, you know? I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch. I don't get on their bad side. We just started this little streamer relationship here on Twitch. I don't want to get on their bad side. But if you know if this breaks terms of service, please let me know. I think showing here is my mouse showing. I think showing here, under the under boob, you can't do that. Too much side boob, not good. Are you aware of the very first photos of a fairy? I may be. Are you talking about that little photo? There are these old photos from the 1800s where they Photoshop fairies in, but people didn't know how Photoshop and doctoring, not literally Photoshop obviously, but doctoring photos. They didn't know how that worked back then. No belly buttons on Twitch, literally 1984. The belly button's been around for a while. And it's not sticking out. It's not exposed. Midriff's fine actually. You know what? Because I have a model with mad midriff and she's fine. I think I'm okay. The photos were taken during World War I. I'm not sure. I just assumed the 1800s. I don't. If that's what you're talking about, though, I heard about that somewhere. I think a while back, maybe, probably. But I think this outfit's probably fine, right? Right? We're really breaking barriers here. We're We're really testing the limits, rather. I think I know the photos you're talking about. Yeah, I think I saw them in like a YouTube short or something. I'm not super familiar with that specific topic, but I just really like fairies. I think they're cute. I never watched Winx Club, but I feel like it could fit right in there. What do you think, chat? Do you think I could fit in with the Winx Club? Aside from the whole dragon tail and the fangs. All right, let's get started though. Let's get started. Let's get right into the lost mediums. By the way, what do you think about the interface? Anyone who's just joining? I noticed I got a few more people in here. Do you like the new interface? I have an HP bar. This is now a boss battle. There's no escaping it. Just like a gym battle in Pokemon, you cannot escape. And doing things like sending bits, following, and subscribing will knock down my HP bar. So it's kind of like kindness. You're killing me with kindness, basically. You're killing me with kindness. So we'll see how it goes. Also the goals on the top, they're for the month. They're monthly goals. They're not for the stream. I don't expect to get that many. Maybe someday I'll get that many those things on the top. But all that stuff up there, those are monthly goals. Those are monthly goals. Suck at a boss raid, yeah. The fucking most ungodly noises. I wonder if anyone came into the stream while I was doing that. I hope so. Thank you, Grand. Thank you, Grand. Okay. You did, aw shucks. Well, aw shucks. Well, aw shucks. Damn, Shoddy. Shoddy's a little wacky. There we go. But yeah. My cat when she's angry, yeah. But yeah, it's a boss battle. It's a boss battle. Okay, now I'm becoming like Gooner Coco Melon. I'm like Coco Melon for it's just like ADHD-S, just noises and motions and things going on the screen. No, I beg you, I'll let you not suck my energy to restore your flight ability. I still have my flight ability though. My wings change size at any given time. I can control their size. I can make them really big, or I can make them really small. That's why some of my models have tiny wings, and some don't have the wings because I made them super tiny so you can't see them, and that's how I blend in with society. So I can find the lost media. So I can go and head on over to Lost Media headquarters and just get that shit, you know? Just go on little quests. That's part of my lore. I go on Lost Media quests. You know, it'd be sick, a Digimon. If I was like a Digimon, and I can go through cyberspace and find the lost media that way. Oh my god, Bit can be my Digimon. Bit can go into cyberspace, worry. I am making lore in real time. I think that sounds cool. What do y'all think? What do y'all think though? Anyways. I hope you guys are having a good, what is it, Monday? Real-time lore is best lore. No, for real. I have a general idea, and I've always had a general idea what I wanted to do with Sakura's lore. But I just wanted to flesh it out more, you know? And it's been coming together slowly. So, you know, I've always done the fairy thing. She's a fairy guardian. She's not from here, but you know. Perhaps there's a little more to the fairy lore. Oh wait, she's over in the corner, hang on. You know? Perhaps there's a little more. A little more going on, more than meets the eye. A little bit of some hot action over here. Maybe I have a different form. A very frightening form. Like Naui in Fire Emblem. That's actually something that inspired me to do this. In Fire Emblem Awakening Naui. Though I don't look 10. I want to make sure she looks like a grown-ass woman, you know. But yeah, Naui in Fire Emblem, if you know what I'm talking about. And Tiki! Tiki! Oh my god, I just realized. Yeah, I'm just like Tiki for real. I love it. I love it. That's cool. That's cool. I'm doing pretty good currently on my work break. Will you be reacting to the Nintendo Direct tomorrow? Yes. Yes, I will. I will never shy away from a Nintendo Direct. It's really early. And I'm gonna be super tired. But I'm gonna be reacting to the Direct tomorrow. You bet your sweet Bippy I will. You bet I will be there. I'll be there like butter on toast. And I'm so excited. Just you wait. Just you wait. They're gonna announce Sonic Adventure 3 with the Chow Garden attached. Chow Garden's back, baby. Sonic Adventure, baby. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sonic Adventure hype. It's gonna happen. Trust me. Trust me. It's gonna happen. I know. I know people at Sega and Nintendo. They told me. They told me. I know. So you know. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. For real though, that'd be pretty cool, right? My uncle work at Nintendo. I wish. That'd be cool, right? That'd be cool, right? There are people, like, I know that's a meme, but there are people out there and their uncles really do be working at Nintendo. And that's cool for them. My dog works at Nintendo. He does. He does. He's their official product snoofer. He just snoofs the product. He just snoofs the games. That's it. He goes there, he snoofs it. He's not looking for anything. He's not looking for anything in particular. He just snoofs it. He's like, okay. And then he just heads back. Heads back, takes a really long flight back from Redmond to SoCal. And that's it. That's it. That's his job. He is a good boy. Very good boy. Very, very good boy. But, gosh, yeah, what are your realistic ideas for the Nintendo Direct, though? Not saying Sonic Adventure 3 isn't realistic. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. But what is your realistic, in addition to Sonic Adventure 3, of course, because that is realistic, what are your realistic expectations for this Nintendo Direct? I gotta know. I gotta know. I will give you another one of my realistic expectations, in addition to Sonic Adventure 3. I think that Ocarina of Time remaster, that remake, I think that's gonna happen. I genuinely, deadass think that's gonna be a thing they do. I think that's real. If anyone's heard the leaks. Because the Star Fox was in the leaks too. Those same leaks that said there'd be a new Ocarina of Time remake. So I think there's a really good chance we're gonna see that tomorrow during the Nintendo Direct. And if we do, I'm gonna freak out because Ocarina is my favorite Zelda. That's the first Zelda that like made me really fall in love with that game series. So that's my guess. That's my guess. That's my guess. But what do you guys think? What do you guys think? New Fire. Oh yeah, they did announce that new Fire Emblem. Yeah. What's it called? Fortune's Weave. Thank you, Grant. I am a big, as I probably made it clear earlier with the whole Tiki and Naui spiel, but I'm a big Fire Emblem fan. I said this a couple streams ago, but I'm not a huge fan of Engage. It was still fun, but I'm really hungry for another very story-driven Fire Emblem. I need something on par with Three Houses, and the new one looks on par with that. And I would love to see more. And I feel like we're due to see more. I feel like we're definitely due to see more. I think anything Pokemon will set for a Winds and Waves Direct. Yeah, they've been doing more dedicated Pokemon Directs. And Pokemon Day was back in February. We might see a little peek of something, but I don't think anything substantial. Mario Kart DLC would be cool. That'd be cool. I would love to see them do more with the open world. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I was going to on my gaming channel that I made and like ended up doing the VTuber round set, so I haven't really touched it. I was gonna make like an Arlo style video where I just talk about my thoughts and impressions with Mario Kart World. And I was gonna say They could have done a lot more with that open world section. They could have, like, you know the like backpacking toads and stuff. That could have been a thing, like with the Koroks, in Tears of the Kingdom, where you can like move them around and transport them. Imagine in Mario Kart World, in the open world sections, where the toads wanted you to take them to certain locations, and those are like little side quests. Imagine if that was a thing. That feels like it would have been so easy to include. And it would make it, it would make that part of the game so much more engageable, I guess. Just able to engage with and enjoy to a greater extent, I feel like they could have done a lot more. I was hoping there'd be more of like a story mode. Wouldn't that be cool? Like a story mode? I was hoping for something like that, and I was disappointed that it ended up just being so flat, It's still a fun game. I still love my Mario Kart, but I wish they did something a little more single player and cool and fun with that open world deal, That's my thoughts. Those are my thoughts. Mario Crazy Taxi, that'd be so cool! That'd be so cool! I would love that. I would love that. I've seen a rumor that Metroid Prime 5 is happening. So soon, too. So soon. Yeah, it might be too early to announce. I wouldn't doubt it. Maybe, maybe they've been working on 5 in addition to 4. It's kind of crazy, though, like... It'd be kind of crazy if that was what was going on, because I don't feel like they give the Metroid games that much attention to where they already have one lined up, Pokemon, absolutely. They always got Pokemon games lined up. They always got something Mario related lined up. But I don't know if they do that with Metroid. If they did, that'd be awesome. I just don't know. The rumor leak, whatever, was that Retro was currently hiring for it. Okay. Yeah, they might be on. And like, people have said that, like, people thought Metroid Prime 4 back when it was supposed to be on the Wii U, like, it was just dead. They thought it was just gone. They canceled it for a little bit because we hadn't heard anything, right? And, like, we didn't expect to get Metroid Dread either. That just kind of came out of the left field. So there's been a sudden resurgence of attention on Metroid games. So maybe, you know what? It's possible. It's absolutely possible. The studio that is responsible for Metroid Prime has been doing some major hiring. I got a friend that recently got hired by that studio. Oh, that's cool. Congratulations to them. Huge congratulations, Shane Sims. Yeah, that it's possible. It's possible. And I remember back in like 2021, that studio was hiring a lot too. And that's that probably had to do with Metroid Prime 4. So it adds up. I would be I'd be very pleased to see it. I don't think I'd be like super surprised then. The game does sound like it had some major production issues. Maybe they restarted it when they heard the Wii U was being replaced. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think that's what they did. I think around 2021 is when they started, 2020, 2021, they probably started doing a massive overhaul of the game. That's my impression. I think they did say on record that they did restart the game. I just don't know the chronological order of like the events, Small correction, but Prime 4 was initially announced for the Switch, not the Wii U. Oh, really? Huh. I was under the impression it was on the Wii U. You know what? I might be thinking of Pikmin 4. I know that was definitely, people thought it'd be on the Wii U. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense, yeah. I just assumed, because it's been development for so long, I guess my brain just assumed it's been in development since back in the Wii U days, when nothing was coming out, It was announced in 2017. Okay, thank you guys, thank you for correcting me. Metroid Prime 4 was restarted, but it was in another studio, not Retro Games. Okay, yeah. Who had it before Retro? Yeah, sorry, my mind's just like catching up. I know things happen, I just don't remember exactly what. Bandai, interesting. That would have been interesting to see. Pikmin 4 was a Wii U game. There's the infamous close to completion. That's right. Back in like, what, 2016 or 2015, Miyamoto was like, it's close to completion. I think he probably said that without like being, I don't know if he got the okay to say that. Maybe he just said that because he was excited. Yeah, I remember that. Close to completion, my ass. But I'm glad it came out on the Switch, and it came out like in a time where I was like ready to embrace the Pikmin series. You know, I'm really happy. Pikmin 4 is like my first Pikmin basically. And it made me like really fall in love with that series. So it was Bandai Namco Singapore. Interesting. Nintendo recently acquired. Didn't Bandai also work on Smash, the more recent Smash games? And by recent I mean like Wii U up to now, Wii U up to Ultimate. Yeah? Yeah, that's what I recalled. But yeah, I think Ocarina of Time, that Metroid news, that'd be cool. What else could there be? I hope for a 3D Mario, but I'm not holding my breath for that because of, you know, the DK game came out fairly recently. Pokopia DLC would be cool, but that's a Pokemon thing and we probably wouldn't see that. Not in like a Nintendo Direct. Who knows how long it will be? Historically, these Directs tend to be about 40 minutes. These like E3 time period, E3 adjacent type Directs back when E3 was still around, rest in peace. They'd still do Nintendo Directs and they'd be about 40 minutes. And they're doing a Treehouse afterwards, so I got a feeling they're gonna show something fairly big that they have gameplay of, right? 50 minutes! Oh! More updates with Nintendo Online, that'd be interesting. Plus, I think that same part of Bandai worked on Air Raiders with Sakurai. That makes sense. Sakurai loves... You know, Sakurai is known for two things, Smash and Kirby. So that makes sense. Air Riders is another game I want to play more of. I've barely touched that game. I have it, but I've barely touched it. I need more time, man. I should just do Nintendo Days, where I just glaze Nintendo and play all my Nintendo games and get caught up with my backlog. I think that'd be fun. I'd be down for that. Get through my backlog that way. Plus, maybe there's cast of Star Fox movie being announced. Oh, yeah! Yeah. I personally, I hope they don't spend a lot of time on movie stuff if that is planned. Not that I dislike the movies or anything, but I'm just more excited for game stuff. So I sincerely hope it's mostly game focused. Zelda movie? Maybe. You got a point there. They finished shooting that too. So yeah. I finally completed Astrobot from my backlog. Absolute peak game. I love Astrobot, and you just reminded me. Grant. I never finished Astrobot. That's another game I need to finish. That's another game in my PlayStation backlog in general is kind of not huge, but I never finished Final Fantasy 16. I never finished Final Fantasy. I was gonna say Final Fantasy Reload. I never finished Persona 3 Reload. It's called that, right? It's been so long since I touched that game. I forgot what it's called. I see Shane just asked me about Stranger in Heaven. I'll mention that in a minute. There's a lot of games I haven't finished. I wanted to pick up Street Fighter... Is it 6? Rebirth. Rebirth? Oh yeah, that's right! More Final Fantasy I have to finish! Let me turn around real quick. I don't know if it'll look goofy, but I'm gonna turn around and look at my shelf, because that's where my PlayStation games are. Yeah, Persona 3 Reload. Final Fantasy 16. Astrobot and Street Fighter 6. Those are the games I... And Hogwarts Legacy, is that the Harry Potter game? Hogwarts Legacy, right? I have a hard time pulling out titles from my brain when I'm streaming. I don't know why. I don't know if I'm just like, I get nervous or something, but I always fuck up the names of things. And then when I'm not streaming, they come to me very easily. Okay, cool. But how do you feel about Stranger Than Heaven so far? It looks really cool. The story looks really good. I am just really confused. Very, very confused as to why the heck Snoop Dogg and Tupac are in the game. Like Snoop, that make I mean, yeah, he's in the game. That's really him. But Tupac, how'd they get bro from beyond the grave? I mean, I know how that would have gone about, but that's insane, right? Like, who's voicing Tupac in this game? I hope it's not AI. And I thought about that like towards the end of Summer Game Fest when I did that stream, when I first remembered it. I hope they don't have an AI like voicing Tupac. That'd be kind of weird. And like they've done this before. If anyone's old enough to remember the Tupac hologram, when they had a Tupac hologram performing with Snoop. Snoop was there too. I don't know, maybe does Snoop own like... I wonder if he owns Pac's catalog. I literally laughed so hard. Genuinely, I just didn't know what to think. I didn't know what to think. And I had like the hard eyes on during my like streams. Like I was so baffled I forgot to un-emote because I was like just in awe at like how cool the game itself looked. And then I was like, what? What? Tupac's estate still owns his catalog. Okay, that's interesting. That's it. I don't know the full details, but it's interesting. I mean, I don't know why he's in Taisho era Japan, but I mean, I don't think it affects the quality of the game at all. It doesn't affect that. It's just interesting, you know? It's just interesting. I didn't expect that. Hi, Drake. Hello, friend. Welcome. Don't know if he owns them, but works closely with the family. Interesting. Welcome, though. Welcome, welcome, welcome aboard. But, yeah, I assume, that's what I'm assuming, that, like, at least, at the very least, Snoop works very closely with whoever's able to give the okay on that. And, you know, it's just interesting. It's just interesting. That's literally the last thing I expected. And I think there's a Japanese, somebody told me this last stream, I believe, or the stream before, but somebody told me there's another Japanese celebrity that had passed away that's in the cast. Don't quote me on that, but that's interesting too. Tupac's mom thought the hologram was a great way to honor her son, so I'm just gonna assume she would feel the same way about Stranger Than Heaven if she were still with us. Yeah, if the family's okay with it, I think it's fine. I don't think it's any big issue or anything. It's just fascinating. It's just fascinating. I'm wondering more so about like how they're going to implement his character in the game. You know? I'm putting on chapstick. That's why my head's moving like that. There's another character in the game whose likeness is a famous deceased Yakuza movie actor. That's right. That's it. Thank you, Gran. He's being voiced by a different actor. Okay. So, and like the only reason that I would think it's a little suspect with the whole Tupac thing is if they had an AI voicing him. If anyone's familiar with X Japan, they almost made a Hide Vocaloid. And it didn't end up being released. Or maybe it wasn't intended to be released at all, but it was a thing they made and people were unsure what to think about it. Like recreating a Vocaloid with a voice, making a voice bank based on somebody who had passed on, you know. There's a lot to think about. A lot to think about. But yeah, no, mostly my reaction was like, what? What? Like the last thing I expected to see. I'm super hyped for the game. I'm really intrigued to see what they do with these characters, how they're gonna portray them. I'm just very intrigued, very excited for the game, and yeah. Didn't they use the Hide Vocaloid on Kogal? Yeah, I believe that's what happened, yeah. Which is a really catchy song, it's a banger. The whole Vocaloid thing though, it's weird. I don't know if, you know, you can't ask Hide what he would think about it, you know? RGG has always been wild, so I kind of expect something like this. I was gonna say, Shane, I think I said this during Summer Game Fest, Yakuza does some crazy things. They will have the most serious, engaging, heart-wrenching storylines, just beautifully written stuff. And then at the same time, you get shit like Nugget the Chicken. You get shit like Nugget the Chicken. You get like the side quest with like the dudes in the diaper with like the mommy cafe or whatever that was. Remember when Kiryu busts the wall open, you see all these dudes getting like bottle fed by these women and they're in diapers. Just like you will get the most serious, well-written story, and at the same time the shit that you did not see coming. And it's just a wonderful blend of that. A wonderful blend of like, what? Huh? And then like, oh my god, this is peak. The Yakuza games are just kind of beautiful like that, you know? And you beat up zombies for a video clip for a Michael Jackson proxy. I love Yakuza side quests. I can even say I love the side quests more than I love the game itself. And not saying they're gonna be like I'm not saying the Snoop and Tupac, these characters are gonna be goofy or anything. I'm just mainly saying you never know what to expect, and that's not a bad thing. Like the pirate spin-off, the Majima pirate spin-off. I fucking love that. I love that they gave Bro amnesia so he could be a pirate. I love that. That game's fire, by the way. It's a great game still. That's... Ah! That's another PlayStation game I haven't finished! Ah! Gosh dang it! Dame da ne, dame yo, dame nano yo. Anta ga suki de, suki sugite, dore dake 強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい Okay, yeah, no, I need to finish that game. I fucking love the pirate game. It's so good. I need to get on that. I need to hop on that. Need to hop back on Honk. We should do a karaoke stream because I love how expressive this model is, and I think she'd be perfect for that. From the articles I read, Tupac's sister is suing the owner of his estate for possible embezzlement. Oh, that's great. You know, a friend of mine was telling me a little bit about something to do with that, but I didn't, we were like gaming at the time, so I didn't have a chance to like ask in further detail what's going on there. I didn't know if it had to do with Yakuza or anything, but that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. I'm currently on Kiwami 2. I started with Like a Dragon and decided to go back to Yakuza 0. It's been a journey, yeah. It's definitely a journey. It's definitely a journey going through all those games. I think Kiwami 2 is great. I said this a little while ago. Kiwami 2 is great. Kiwami 3 is kind of a bummer though. They cut a lot out. They cut a lot out of that game. And it makes me sad because I want to do this whole Yakuza. I'll still do it. I want to do this Yakuza-thon leading up to Kiwami 3, but then I saw the reviews for Kiwami 3 and I was like, oh. I don't like that. I don't like what they do with it. Going from serious business owner Majima in Yakuza 0 to Kiryu-chan! Kiryu-chan, yes! was a whiplash. Thank you, Melon. Thank you for the clip. Yes, Kiryu-chan. I fucking love him. He is such a deep character despite how fucking wacky he is. He might even be my comfort character next to Yoshi. Like, I fucking love his character. He, like, so many things about him you think you know, but you really don't. You really don't. And Yakuza 0 kind of brings that home a bit. Like, his accent. His Osaka accent, his Kansai dialect. That's not natural. He does that. He does that just to do it. He puts on a front as like this insane batshit insane dude. And there's so much more to him. His character is so freaking deep. He comes off as this like really goofy, wacky dude. But a lot of it is just part of like, he's masking. He's masking big time. He has such a deep character. And the more you get into the Yakuza games, you know why he's like that. You learn what has made him this way. There are some things that have happened to Majima that are genuinely so sad, so heart-wrenching, so horrible. And I'm like, yeah, I can see why you're like this. I can see why you're like this. I get it. I get it. I love Majima. I fucking love Majima. I love him. He's such a good character. He's such a well-written character. Some of my favorite characters in gaming are in the Yakuza series, and I've only just started. A lot of my favorite characters in gaming are in Yakuza. Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is so crazy. Fucking lawyer anime. Oh, the plot twists, the characters are so wacky. I fucking love like Miles Edgeworth. He's one of my favorite characters in gaming. But yeah, Ichiban broke my heart. Oh yeah, Ichiban. Ichiban got done dirty. Worse than Kiryu. Even like, not even spoiling, but like the setup to the first Like a Dragon, like the one with Ichiban. Bro got off worse than Kiryu, as far as like, you know, the setup. If you catch my drift, what led him to be where they are at the start of the game. But yeah, Ichiban's another good one. They don't miss. They don't miss. Ryuga Gotoku Studios don't miss. I fucking love, and I love my very first interaction with a fan. Well, not my first, but the first one where they actually like talked to me, and it was like in a con environment. It was more like an actual interaction, I guess. It was with a person, a viewer who was at Anime Expo, and they were wearing the 24-hour Cinderella Majima cosplay. So I feel like it couldn't have been more perfect. It couldn't have been more perfect. Like, that was truly like fate at work, because I am such a big fan of Majima, and I fucking love Yakuza 0 Majima and the 24-hour Cinderella, the whole fit there. It was so good. It was so good. Hi, Scribbles. How you doing, friend? And Kuma, hello. Objection. Objection. But yeah. I mean, Kiryu is basically just used in every game. Ichiban was just screwed from the start, yeah. Yeah. Both of them. Both of my boys need justice. They've had a rough go. Pretty much every Yakuza character has, but you know what I mean. But yeah, Lost Media Day. Lost Media Day. We're supposed to be talking about Lost Media, but the Nintendo Direct, I had to go on that gaming tangent because I will be up at fucking the ass crack of dawn. Well, it's not really. It's 7 a.m., but that's early for me because I'm usually up late. I'm trying to fix my schedule, but yeah. They certainly live in a society, for real. They certainly live in a society. Absolutely. Absolutely. We live in a society. They live in a society. And their society, my gosh. That's quite the society. That's quite the society. I do say so. If I do say so. But yeah. I will be reacting to the Nintendo Direct. So if you are available at 7 a.m. Pacific time, 10 a.m. Eastern time, if you're available in the morning, I will be up watching it. I usually don't get very many viewers because it's early, so clearly people are probably busy with live stuff. But if you are free, I would love to watch it with you. I assure you, I'll be in full gremlin mode. I love Nintendo, and I'm sure there's going to be some big announcements. If they announce Ocarina of Time, another remake of that, because I guess we are due, huh? It's the last one was on, well, the only one was on 3DS. And if they do it right, with the right like coloring and shading and like the right atmosphere, especially with that final boss fight with Ganon, if they do it right this time, more like cinematic, oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I'm like that meme with what's his name, Kronk, the guy from The Emperor's New Groove. Like, oh, it's gonna be chef's kiss. It's gonna be so good. And I love Ocarina of Time. That's the game that made me fall in love with the Zelda games. Anything Zelda, I'm gonna be losing my shit. Absolutely. So, if you want to see me be a little gremlin and see some Nintendo announcements with me, be there. I will also be half asleep. Probably. Getting up for me is kind of hard because I have a neurological thing. And just like, it's a process to get out of bed. It's a process. It sucks, but I will be here. So, just remember that. I'll be streaming tomorrow kind of early. That was actually Pacha. Was it Pacha? My dumbass. I guess it was. I just assumed Kronk because Kronk's the funny guy. But yeah, Pacha. Excuse me. But that's me. That's me with Ocarina of Time and just Zelda in general. Except hot take. I know this is a hot take. But it's just what I think. I am not a fan of Majora's Mask. I'm not a fan of it. I did not like the time system. It gave me anxiety, and I already am a very anxious person. I did not like Majora's Mask. I tried my best. I know the story's great. It's dark, and it's so ambient and cool, especially the original on N64. I get that. I get it's a great game, but I just could not get into it. I love Zelda. I absolutely adore the Zelda games. The one I just absolutely could not get into was Majora's Mask. And I apologize in advance. For the reactions I may get for that. I know it's a beloved game. I just could not get into it. I just couldn't get into it. I could not. And I'm sorry. And I am sorry. Truly. Pitchforks, no! No! I never played Ocarina of Majora, let alone many Zelda games. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah. Can't believe what I'm hearing shake my head. Pacha is John Goodman. You know what? Yeah, it is him. That never really clicked, but it absolutely is, isn't it? Me angry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. First I get Pacha wrong. First I confuse Pacha for Grunk. And then I say I don't like Majora's Mask. God, y'all. And then I don't even know the difference between French and Spanish. Gosh dang it. I am just the worst VTuber. I am the worst VTuber to ever be a VTuber. It's insane. It's insane that I have a platform. Holy moly. But yeah, no, I didn't like Majora's Mask. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need to bust out a ukulele with that one. I am sorry. Barely played Majora. Yeah, it's the time thing for me. Ben Drowned is my only relationship with Majora's Mask. You know what? I know more about Ben Drowned than Majora, too. So, and that's weird, because I'm not even a big creepypasta person. I'm not really a big fan of those. But yeah. But yeah, I'm excited for the Nintendo Direct. Let's see what happens. I am optimistic. I try not to get my hopes up too much, but the June ones are the big one. The June one is always the big one, in line with E3 and all that. And we've had some big presentations from PlayStation. Summer Game Fest was pretty big. That was a good one. And Xbox did one, though. I'm not an Xbox gamer. I am, so I didn't really touch that. I would not have much to say. But yeah. F-Zero for sure this time. Oh, we'll get him. We'll get him this time for sure. We'll get it. You know what? An F-Zero reveal would be really hype. And I feel like the fans deserve that. The fans deserve that. Anyways, let's get into some Lost Media gamers. Spyro is back. You're right, Pop Rock. You're right. A new Spyro, just right after I talked about that Spyro statue mystery, too. Persona was there at Xbox, though? Oh, really? I'm gonna have to look now. Anything big? Xbox was good, but I'm a Gears of War fan. Oh, yeah. Are you shitting me? Persona 6?! Are you kidding me? They announced Persona fucking 6 and I didn't see it?! Oh my god! No! How did I miss the Persona 6 announcement? Oh, I gotta watch it now! Oh, we gotta watch it now! Oh my god! I'm such a fucking chud for missing that. Oh my god, how? And of course it's in the Xbox One. Even though historically Persona games have been on PlayStation mostly. Of fucking course. Oh my god, we have to watch it now. How did I miss that? How on earth did I miss that? How on God's green earth did I fucking miss the Persona 6 announcement? Oh my god. How? Persona 4 Remake's cool too. I got a friend who really likes Persona 4. I'm sure they're happy if they've heard about it. I'm sure they have. Oh my god, we gotta watch it. George, you didn't tell me! Ah! You knew and you didn't tell me! Ah! I have been betrayed! Oh my god! We have to watch it now. We have to watch it right now. How the fuck did I miss that? How have I not seen anything in relation to that? Oh, how could you? George? How could you?
Grand Tactician 9 says it's okay, just blame it on Jorge.
No, what was that? Wrong emote! No, not gaming, no! Wrong emote! I have no clip. That's how upset I am right now. Which one's the fucking cry? There it is! Oh! I like that, like, babe, you cannot tell me about Persona 6? Babe, no! How did I not know? How did I miss it? Okay. I am so upset. I'm straight up no clipping. It's okay, just blame it on John. You bet I am. But I'm blaming myself above all else. I'm blaming myself. I'm blaming myself. How did I not fucking see that? You know what? I wasn't really online. I took a day off yesterday. I just kind of slept. But every time I take a break, I miss something big. I fucking swear. Woody casually mentioning it's Andy's birthday party. Yeah. I am genuinely crashing out. You have no idea how much I love the Persona games. Persona 4 Remake's cool too, yes. But I'm gonna give you another hot take. I'm gonna give you another hot take right now, and I know y'all are gonna not gonna like that too. I was not a huge fan of Persona 4. I prefer 3 more. And definitely 5 is probably my favorite. And I like 3, and then it's 4 after that. I don't have much experience with 1 and 2, but I'm not a big fan of Persona 4, I'm sorry. I think, genuinely... Hang on. What button was the crying one? Hang on. I am just, okay, cool. Had good sleep. Yeah, I did, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Persona 6! Persona 6, guys! Okay, anyways, let's watch the fucking reveal. Yeah, I know 6 is a good game, by the way. Let me explain myself, because I did play that one. I just didn't like the small town setting because I had lived in a small town for a bit during my life, and I fucking hate small towns. I hate small towns. I don't see anything romanticized or cool about them. I did not like Inaba. I was not a fan of Inaba. And that's really, I know it's a stupid reason, kind of a vapid reason, but I didn't like Inaba, so, you know. I just couldn't really immerse myself into that world. I prefer, like, you know, Tokyo, the Tokyo setting with my weeb-ass, of course, but, you know. Anyways, yeah, let's watch that, because we need to watch it now. We need to watch it now. I will not stand for not knowing this information any longer, not a minute longer. There we go. Place Japan, that's genuinely me. That's genuinely me. Is music still going, by the way? I can't hear it. It's not, is it? Even the music stopped. But we don't need it right now because, YouTube. Also, let me move my silly ass. Oh, that's the chat. Hang on. Let me know if there's too much shit on the screen. I'm just testing things out. We'll see what happens. I just figured, since, like, usually when I'm just reading text, you know, this might be a little more interactive. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, Persona. I truly did never see it coming. I did not see it coming. My chud ass did not know. And that's wild. Let's make it a little smaller. Whoops. There we go. I think that's good. Let me know what y'all think. Actually, the HP bar should be in the middle. It's only fair. That makes the most sense, right? Is that even the middle? Wish you'd tell me if it was the middle. Oh well. Oh well. Anyways, yeah. This chud doesn't even know that Persona 6 exists. For real! I'm such a fucking chud! Actual chudling moment. Actual chudling. I'm such a fucking chudling. Okay, anyways. YouTube. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god! It's spooky too! Oh my god. Okay. All right, everyone, quiet. We gotta experience this. Come on. Oh no, it's extra spooky now. Oh, this is... I'm assuming the color is going to be green for this one. Yo! Oh my god! Yo! 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 Oh, I wish I saw this in real time. That would have been cool, but dang it. Oh well. Oh well. Persona 6. Let's do it. Let's run it. Let's fucking go. A release date? No. No release date. But that makes sense. It's, you know, that reminds me of the Persona 5 announcement. And we'll still look at the Persona 4 remake thing. Persona 6, no, Persona 5 teaser announcement, whatever. So it's kind of similar. The Persona 5 teaser, 12 years ago, holy shit. It just showed chairs. Like how that just showed like the color palette being that like kind of light green and also the graves. It's kind of like how Persona 5 just showed chairs initially. Yeah, Persona, it'll take a minute for it to come out, but that's fine. So yeah, it just showed chairs. It was hype though. It was hype. And that, and that. People were like trying to figure out what the hell that meant. We now know, of course, but yeah. That was so hype. It was so hype, dude. Oh my god. 2015! It didn't come out in 2015. It came out in 2017, just in case you didn't know that, but yeah. As a chair enthusiast, I am looking forward to this game, yes. This is for 5. But, yeah, it's kind of similar to 6, how they had the graves, you know. It looks like it looks like the DC logo almost, too. The DC Shoes logo. That's what it, like, the first thing I thought of was this fuck-ass logo. So that's interesting. That aside. Persona 4 Revival, I think that's it, right?
You ever heard of the Midnight Channel?
Yo! Yo!
Hamino might have been on that Midnight Channel before she died too.
Yo, Yosuke, my boy!
Now, where are we?
Whoa.
Feels like we're someplace totally different. Look out!
Oh, it looks good. It looks good.
Now then, whatever's going on here, we're getting to the bottom of it.
To wield a persona is to wield direct control of one's heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds.
Doesn't it sound cool?
Someone had to see that. I'm glad it was you.
Yo, does anyone know about like the Yosuke romance the voice lines that were cut out and how they speculate that Yosuke might have been like one of the romance options? I don't know if this is like the Fujo, the 13-year-old Fujo gremlin in me talking, but I believe there were cut lines that suggest that Yosuke was going to be a partner, like he calls you partner and shit, right? He calls you Aibo. But people suggest, people speculate that he was going to be dateable, basically. This one's yellow. Yeah, this one's a bright yellow. Yeah. But, yeah. What if they brought, you know what? If they made Yosuke dateable, and I could get some, like, you know, BL action in this bitch, oh, I'd be there. I'd be there. I'd play this. I'd play it for that alone. I'd play it for that alone.
To be him.
Oh, it looks good. Oh, the fishing. Yo, there it is. There it is. Oh, Nanako. By the way, I don't know if this is a hot take, but Rise best girl. Rise best girl.
Call me that. All shadows were originally born from humans.
That's very scary, chat.
Got killed by her other self.
No! Get out of here! Don't look at me! Does that mean you're just gonna stuff me back in your head and pretend I'm not Rhea? I can't.
Fujoshi's everywhere would rejoice. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's go! Yo! Yo!
I think I'd like to help too. I'm not running away from this. Well, but I have no problem taking down shadows.
Oh, it looks cool. It looks cool, though.
I'll be counting on you, partner.
Yo, there it is! There it is! Real action. Yo! Yo! Okay, okay. That's cool, that's cool. What? What? Cat ring doorbell jump scare. Persona 4 all glasses edition. Yes. Yes. What's his name? The guy? The silver guy? He's the player character, but I believe his canonical name is Yu Nadakami. There's a manga too where his name is Shoji, I believe. Shoji Seta, I think, if I recall. It's been years. Because I did have a Persona 4 phase, despite me, like, shitting on, like, the setting. I did have a phase. You could call it that. You could call it that. I'm just saying I like 3 and 5 more. But, yeah. This looks cool. This looks cool. Anyways. Yeah. Let me confirm something real quick. Make sure I'm not just spouting bullshit. Let me turn on the music too. Cut Yosuke romance. Yeah. Yeah. It's suggested. Yes. Yeah. It's like it's genuinely a thing. Yeah, Yu Nadakami, that's the name used in Persona 4 Arena games. Oh, okay, yeah, so that's the canonical one for sure then. Yeah, I mean, it existed, I guess, right? If anyone knows more about this. That's wild. There's a lot of wild statements in here. But I would love to see them add a gay Yosuke in my Persona. I'll buy a copy. If they do that, I will buy a copy. Yeah, there's audio, that's right. They got fucking Yuri Lowenthal saying like BL lines and shit. Not exactly, but it very much suggests it. Anyways, I'll spare you my Fujo side quest here. I'll look into this more later. However, let's get into some lost media. Let's get started with the rest of today's topic, which is last stream's topic too, and we're just continuing that. You like the Pokemon music? Thank you. Has my HP bar gone down at all? It's not moving. I wonder why. Washing machine jingle. What's this?
choice.
There's
Look
words?
what it's yield. Your smocks and pantaloons are pristine and devoid of filth. Now let them fly upon the clothesline by the northern gills they are made dry. You may now confront all tribulations and woe and civil strife. No soul shall cast aspersions on your vesture purified.
Damn.
And when you face the final judgment, be unsullied as in life.
That's wild. I unironically fucking love that song though, the song the washers, the Samsung products make, because the dishwashers do too. I fucking love it. So, yeah, and you know what? Would your washing machine have the jingle music rather sound like? You know, I like the OG. I like the OG. It don't need words. It's perfect the way it is. Yeah, the Samsung washing machines they'll play that sound when they're done. The washing machines and the dishwashers. They go do 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 do. That's the whole song. That's the whole sequence. It's that long. Mine does that. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I'm a fan of it. I think it's so fucking cute. I remember seeing a Reddit thread where people were asking about like their opinion on it, and someone said like their roommates kept turning it off, but they liked it, so they'd secretly go back and turn it on. Hats off to you. Oh, hat time? Is it hat time? Science is amazing. His content revolves around more music made in old times era. Oh, like old-fashioned like classical music stuff. That's cool. I really respect content creators who have like more of a historical perspective. Really actually providing educational content, you know? Alright, hat time, guys. Well, we're gonna have to move bit. And what hat would you like, Pop Rock? Wait, was it Pop Rock? Yes, it was. Please let me know your preference in hat. Can you see bit? You can, okay. Trying to fit. There we go. Trying to fit bit. A fit bit. Ha! Not to be confused with the not to be confused with the bracelet thing. All right, we got a Band-Aid. I got a pacifier, which was kind of a thing I noticed on Twitter. People were putting pacifiers on their VTubers, but I can't talk with that, so that's unrelated. We got blankets. We got bread. We got brown bunny ears. We got cat ears, black and yellow. Charmy keys. I got a clown nose. And we got dancing pudding, which he's funny. I swear he's funny. Can someone go back and clip Sakura's crash down on learning Persona 6 is existent? I would do it myself, but I'm currently on mobile and currently moving around doing stuff. You know what? I did clip it myself. I did clip it myself. I figured it would be very memeable, so I did go ahead and clip various points of it. Let's go with pudding? Okay. You won't be disappointed, I swear. I swear to you. You won't be disappointed. There he is. I can make him look like a beanie, actually. Look at this. Try and, yeah. There we go. How's that? How do you like them apples? Hang on. Let me actually straighten my head. There we go. That might work. There we go. Pudding head. I'm gonna move it over a little bit, actually. What a funny dude, right? Anyway, I need to get going. Super happy to see your reaction. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Gran. Thank you. I'm glad you could join us. I'm glad. Thank you. I'm glad I know this information now. I'm glad I know this information now. I'm excited for Persona 6. I hope it's super stylish and cool and takes place in a really cool setting. Also, I didn't mention this. Also, hang on, that's kind of distracting. Let me make it a little smaller. I didn't mention this, but I really hope that the protagonist of this upcoming Persona game is an adult this time. Because I feel like since 2017, I have especially aged out of playing as a high school character. It just doesn't feel relatable anymore. You feel me? You feel me? You guys picking up what I'm throwing down? Like, I genuinely feel like, putting it on your head! But yeah, I genuinely feel as though, you know, playing a high schooler just don't fit the you know, it's not as immersive anymore. I know anime, you know, most anime characters, protagonists are, you know, they are, high schoolers, and that's very common. But I would just love to have an adult protagonist. Cause like, yeah, Persona, I was, let me think. Yeah, I was an adult by the time Persona 5 came out, for sure. And but like, I was like freshly an adult, so like, it didn't really matter as much. But now, especially, like, I do not identify with a high schooler. Please let me be an adult. Please let me be an adult. It's an M-rated game anyway. Just please let me be an adult this time around. I don't want to be a high schooler. I don't want to be a high schooler. I just want to be an adult. So if it's an adult protagonist, I'll be hype. I'll be especially hype. I'll be like, yes, thank you, Atlas. This is what I wanted. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now it's not uncomfortable if you date, like, if you're like fucking a 16-year-old high schooler, you know? And you're like you're dating your teacher, like in Persona 5, you're 16 years old and you could date your teacher, right? I just want to be an adult character, you know? Office worker setting. You know what? That would fit, being like a salaryman or something. That would fit so well. I think that would be so good. But I don't know. That would be a series first if they're like not high schoolers. So we'll see. We'll definitely see. But I would love to see like at least college age, because at least then they're adults. I know the school setting lets you do a lot of cool shit, but you can still make it unique and do a lot of cool shit as an adult, right? You don't have to attend classes. You can attend work. Or college. Whatever. But yeah. The best you could get is college age. That's what I'm thinking too, Kuma, but I'd be okay with that. At least they're adults. At least they're adults. They're gonna be middle schoolers now? Oh my god. Most of the shit that goes down in the Persona games would be so foul for middle schoolers to be engaging in, dude. What? That's cutting it. That's cutting it a little close. Anyways, I'm very excited. I'm excited to see what happens. So usually when we're starting off our Lost Media streams, I check for found media. That's just the drill now. There's no found media currently. We already went over this this found Ween track called Boston Chicken. So nothing new, just wanted to keep you guys up to speed there. So yeah, let's get back to what we were looking at. So what we were looking at last stream was pop culture artifacts, and that's a term I've coined myself. Pop culture artifacts. I made a subreddit. See if it comes up. It's not. Hang on. Not sure why Reddit's not loading. That's odd. Look at that. What did your boss hang up at work? Please tell me. Yeah, Reddit's being weird. But I have a subreddit, r/popcultureartifacts. Pop culture archaeology. My dumbass, I can't even remember the name of my own subreddit. But yeah, so we're gonna be continuing from last stream and discussing more pop culture archaeology, which is like statues. Let me just read the subreddit because I feel like I can be more. You get a Tiny Toons version of Persona, that'd be wild. I feel like reading this would make more sense. I am in the way, but let me scroll up. Oh wait, it don't scroll up like that. There we go. So Pop Culture Archaeology, a subreddit dedicated to researching, documenting, and discussing media artifacts, sometimes referred to as physical lost media. I just noticed there's a typo. I need to fix that. And lost merchandise. So anything from missing promotional statues and convention displays to abandoned missing theme park props, animatronics especially, those fit really well. Costumes, like the Slamfest costumes, that could be something discussed here. You know, the costumes used in Slamfest and those Nintendo commercials at that point in time, in the late 90s to early 2000s. And other physical artifacts tied to games, movies, television, toys, and fandom. So, lost merch, prototype merch, anything with a mystery tied to it, it's fine. It goes. Anything goes. In that realm. But yeah, look. Oh, we got some upvotes too. We got some updates. Nice. It's moving. Thank you again to Serpent Knight for providing the very first post. I should make a post. I should make like a welcome post. When I have time to, I will. Anyways. Last stream. You'd have to check out the ending of last VOD to get the full story here. I apologize. But we started discussing the mystery of the Sonic statue in the mountains of rural Japan. And basically, the TLDR of this is that... Let me get a photo up. The cut and dry, like just the TLDR of it, there's a Sonic statue in rural Japan, and somebody back in 2015, people in the Sonic community recognized this statue when somebody filming on a GoPro their like journey on a motorbike through Japan. They were just filming their like perspective, and they drove by the Sonic statue and kind of looked at it for a minute, but they didn't specify where it was. And the Sonic fans, they were really interested in this, like how, because this is literally like the middle of nowhere, almost in the middle of nowhere. Like the closest town is 30 minutes away. It's in the middle of very dense forest. Japan primarily is mountains and forests, so finding this thing is like finding a needle in a haystack. But with that said, people are wondering how it got there. What is it doing there? Like, where did this statue originate from? Is it like an official Sega statue? You know, stuff like that. So they got in touch with the guy who filmed it, like going by on their motorcycle. Unfortunately, he did not recall, because he did a lot of traveling. He did not recall exactly where it was. So people in the Sonic community, they spent a total of thank you, Kuma, I appreciate that. They started a 3-year-long search to find this thing, to find where it was located, because it sounds crazy. It sounds like, how could it take that long? But genuinely, this was literally like finding a needle in a haystack. They tracked the routes from what they could find from like posts before and after that the motorcycle guy did, like post like the area he was in, and they tried to track it down, and eventually they did, but it took 3 whole years. And then after that, it was found that it was in an area the trains did not go to. It was very, very rural. So, and they would need somebody to like... So another concern was the state it was in. He's missing his nose. He's exposed to the elements. He's clearly seen better days, right? So fans were worried about the state the statue was in and if it was gonna like start falling apart or whatever. So they were also worried about like if it was okay, if bro was okay, right? So they wanted somebody to go and like take a look at it and like take more photos and see the state it was in and like where it is exactly and all that good stuff. Somebody eventually did do that, and they found that he was in a pretty sorry state. And they also, I forgot to mention this part, this guy, this is the same statue in his prime, in his youth. They need to do a homie check on Sonic. For real, it was literally that. They needed to see if bro was okay. The Sonic community came together to find this thing. It was truly beautiful. You just had to have been there. And this story truly, like, it gained my interest. I was, like, super into it, like, around, like, 2020. During, like, 2020, 2021. I was, like, super, super into it. But, this is the same statue. So he's on a snowboard that says Sega Sonic. That snowboard had the Sonic and Knuckles logo. I'm pretty sure it predates Sonic Adventure, the Sonic Adventure games, because the design and the Sonic and Knuckles and all that. It's probably mid-90s, I'm willing to guess. I think maybe 1995, but I don't remember. I don't remember exactly if they said that. But it was from an arcade in Japan, one of these Sega arcades. There are Sega arcades all over Japan. They still exist. A chatter did let me know that they are owned by a different company now, these Sega arcades, but they are very much still around. They did close a lot of the famous ones. A couple in Akihabara were closed recently. But they are still around. But this specific one did close. And the fate of the Sonic statue, somehow it ended up in the forest right here. Sonic Prime. RIP. But yeah, 5 hours to the middle of nowhere. This is genuinely true. Getting out here it takes a day in itself to get out here. Look at this fucking body horror, guys. That's wild. And there are separate mysteries tied around the other, like, there's other Sonic statue mysteries. It's very interesting. But to go back to the point here, this was from an arcade in Japan, a Sega arcade in Japan. He was on display on the wall there, and they found that out because they found this old, commercial for this specific arcade, and it very briefly zooms into the statue on the wall, and that's how they confirmed it. There he is. It's the same dude. He had his nose back then. Pop Rock took the nose, by the way, guys. It's confirmed. Pop Rock himself confirmed it. He's the one who took the nose. So, you know, shout out to Pop Rock for that gamer move there. But yeah. Somebody modeled it. Do you see that? Wait, I kind of want to see this real quick. This site's so interesting, dude. Yeah, someone made a model of it. So now we can kind of see what we're dealing with. So here's the back. He's seen better days. The logo's gone. Yeah, he's just, you know, he's the other part of the board wasn't there. He was coming out of the wall, but he's propped up by some pipes, tied to some trees. You can see the poles where he was sticking out of the wall, kind of supporting him. But that's where we left off. That's where we left off, chat. So basically, they found him, but there was still a question that remained, chat. They still had to figure out who owned this, how it got there, why it's there, and like if they could maybe do something about fixing him up. So let's go ahead and continue. This is an excellent video series by Bad Nick Mechanic. We already watched the first one last stream, but I do want to watch some more of this so we can learn more about like the background behind the statue, because the story behind it is actually pretty fascinating. We already know the bulk of it, but it's still pretty fascinating from here. Like, they found the owner. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So let's check it out. If you want to check out this series for yourself, I will link it. Great. I'm surprised no one did a 3D replica of it yet. Maybe because of cost. Probably. Yeah, he's pretty big. With Sonic Unleashed music just perfect. Happy 35th, Sonic. Welcome, Wajin, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Hope you and your family are doing great. But yeah, the Sonic music, yeah, it's so perfect. It's so perfect. I'm surprised no one did a 3D replica. Yeah. My bad, Pop Rock. Pop Rock is not, feels no remorse for stealing Sonic's nose. None whatsoever. Anyways, yeah. So let's finish up this little mystery and we'll talk about some more pop culture artifacts. Pop culture archaeology, media artifacts, whatever you want to call it. Just, I feel like that's a better phrase than physical lost media for this kind of stuff, right? Anyways. Let's go ahead and watch.
A Japanese biking.
We already watched this one, so we're going to 2.
I don't know if I need to say it, But if you've not watched my first video on the subject, entitled The
Oh, I'm
Mystery of the
sorry,
Sonic
Wajin.
Statue in the Mountain...
Genuinely, my most sincere condolences. I'm so sorry. I've been there. I've had a family member who I had to watch go through that as well. And yeah, my condolences. I truly, I hope you're okay, friend. I am genuinely so sorry. But I hope you're doing well. Honestly, all I can say, with most things like this, like, all you can do is take it day per day. But, you know, I hope you're doing well, as well as you can be right now. I'm so sorry.
...revealed, you should really do that in order to fully understand the context of this video. A link to it can be found in the video's description. I didn't plan or intend to...
So yeah,
create a
again, this is
follow-up
part
video
2.
on this subject.
I gave you the
Mainly due to
rundown.
The fact I knew it wouldn't be able to add much to the story. I'd covered virtually everything about the statue and the story.
Let me know if
behind
audio's
it
good. I
in the
forgot if I
first
said that, but
video.
let me know if audio's good.
Since the original video went live, it's been viewed by hundreds of thousands of people. It blew up my expectations completely. Even people outside of the gaming community who just found the story interesting have had a look at it. And many have requested that I do a follow-up.
It is crazy, the reach when a video pops off, like the kind of people just come into your comments. Like, you do not expect the reach when a video like truly takes off and does well. Especially like this one is currently sitting, the first episode of this is currently sitting at 600k. Like, yeah, the reach of a video, when a video does well, the reach of that, because I've experienced it myself with my main channel, it's insane. It's insane. You do not realize how the reach of a video when it pops off like that. Just people outside of the gaming community, like you said, just people, it's cool. It's cool to see. Mass media communication, baby. It's so interesting.
What possibly could I add to it? Some people said that they wanted to know more, but like I said, the first video covered nearly everything. So I knew a follow-up wouldn't work unless there was a significant development in the fate of the statue, or some amazing new video was made available.
Yeah, so,
And
you
I
know,
thought
he
at
could have,
best this would take
you know,
months or even
bro
years.
could have caved in or something,
certainly
right?
didn't think it
He's
would
not
only
being,
take a few weeks.
if you look at it here, he's not being propped up very well. It's just some wire. You can see the wire cutting into the tree. The trees aren't super big. Like, he could fall into the road. A lot of things could happen to this dude, and he's kind of one of one. I don't think there's other Sonic statues like this. I think that one was specifically made for that arcade.
In the 1 month that the video has been live, the story has grown in popularity, and there have been some new developments, and even some new video and photography has been taken.
Oh,
which I've
that's
come into
that's
possession of.
why that's a
Grab your
crazy
backpacks
shot.
and
Oh my god, his
give
nose! Pop Rock, his nose! How dare you!
To Sonic Mountain. The story of this statue continues just a
I think I first found out about the Sonic statue when the Gaming Beaver made a video visiting the statue. Oh, I might have seen that. If it's the guy who took the cab, I might have seen that. And now that I think about it, with Japan being earthquake prone, I'm surprised he's still stable. That's true. That is so true. And he's been here for a while. You can tell. Yeah, no. Bro went against all odds. And like the previous video stated, the trees kind of shielded him. So despite snow and rain and stuff that probably occurred, especially in the mountainous areas like this get a lot of snow, he's still there. He's still kicking. And the trees probably shielded him to an extent, but they can't protect him from everything, you know?
few weeks after I finished uploading the original video. On February 26, I was contacted on Twitter by someone named Captain N Commissions, whose real name is Michael.
It's
and
good
is based
Game
in
Gear
the
Sonic,
United
it is,
States.
true,
He wanted to go
true.
find the statue on his vacation trip. I'd had a few messages from people who had said the same thing, that they also wanted to go find the statue when they visited.
So cool. I love
this
when
message was
communities come together for like cool shit like this. When communities come together for like positive, neat things. Like the Lost Media community, like especially when the Lost Media community comes together and finds things and like is doing it in a healthy, nice way. Like when there's a lot of like instances of toxicity in this community, you know? Not gonna lie. But when they come together for good, I just love to see it because we are truly capable of like doing some really cool things when fandoms come together and support each other and work together to like achieve things. I just think it's so cool. Wonder if he took the Sphinx nose too. You'll have to ask Pop Rock. You'll have to ask him.
And they've
It's
had lots of
possible. It's
experience with
possible.
creating props and objects found in various video games and TV shows, And they'd been doing this work for years, and in that time they
Can I
gained
move the
hundreds of
captions
hours working
possibly?
with
I can.
lots of
Okay.
different materials.
Didn't know I could do that.
So they wanted to find
There
the
you go. So you,
statue
in case
not
anyone's
only
having
because
trouble
they
hearing.
thought it's a cool statue, but they also wanted to look at it with their professional knowledge to try and see if it was actually possible to rescue and restore it. So naturally, I was quite
A
intrigued.
rescue mission. That's
So I did a little bit
crazy.
of digging and found out that they were indeed who they claimed.
So if he wasn't owned by anyone, would they just take him and restore him? That's crazy.
Working with lots of different material, creating props and objects found in various video games. And
Watch out when
TV
Pop Rock
shows.
says "got
They've
your
been
nose"
doing
for
this work
real,
years,
for
and in that time,
real.
they've gained hundreds of
For
hours
real.
working with lots of different materials. So they wanted to find the statue not only because they thought it's a cool statue.
That's cool.
But they also wanted to look at it with their professional knowledge to try and see if it was actually possible to rescue and restore it. So naturally, I was quite intrigued.
Very
So I did a
cool.
little bit of digging and found out that they were indeed who they claimed to be, and some of their work looks very impressive. He also had a
I'm gonna
really
move chat real quick, guys. I think it would look better up here. Let me know your thoughts, but I think it would look cooler up here. A little easier to read. And then I can move the critters, the little guys. The little guy budget has just increased. All right. All right, let's get back into it.
interesting idea and proposal. That being to crowdfund an effort to raise enough money to rescue
Pop
the
Rock has a
statue
collection.
and
It's been
transfer it to the
confirmed.
workshop studio where he would repair it and add some additional weatherproof.
It might have been. I don't think it was Trunks' sword.
The statue for future generations.
I think Trunks' sword
So
it
whilst
doesn't have
I
the red
told
in it,
him
but I
the
could be
location
mistaken.
wasn't a secret. I mean, it was in the original video description after all. Anyone could go find it if they wished.
Mhm.
We did have a long conversation about his proposal, and we both quickly realised that aside from the very big logistics of it all, there was also one really huge, obvious problem. And I want to mention it here and stress this as a key point, because it's important for everyone to understand this one problematic issue. This statue is owned by someone.
Yeah, right?
Property. As mentioned in the first video.
One more thing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Just gonna scooch downward a bit. I have to do it in VTube, I think. Actually, I think that's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Right.
It's believed to be owned either by...
I think Australia's Sonic Place actually had Sonic and Sally statues. Yeah. And I think there was another Sonic statue that was found in like an office or something. From the Australian park.
A group of farmers or industrialists. So you can't just go up into the mountains and just take the thing.
Yeah.
Or even randomly paint it.
That's
You
theft.
first
That's
need to get
stealing.
permission from
Right,
whoever
right,
owns
Pop
it,
Rock?
be it a group
Right?
of people, single, individual, or local authority. Otherwise, you're going to land in some pretty hot water. This statue has been something of a local landmark for 10 years, and you need to respect that. So we both quickly realised and agreed that before anyone makes any attempt to try and repair the statue, the current owner needs to be found, and their permission needs to be given. Otherwise, you're probably going to get into a lot of trouble, even if your intentions are good, and you have to get permission first with stuff like this. And ever since this story broke, there's been a lot of comments saying, hey, why can't someone just go out there and fix it? Yeah, it's not that simple. I wish it were, but given how extreme the repairs would need to be, and how likely it is that you would probably have to remove the entire statue just to repair it, you can't just take it. You've got to get permission to do so first. So the conversation ended with Michael saying
Specifically,
that
Sonic
when he
knows
would go
this is
out there,
crazy.
he would try and get some more information and see if he could narrow down who owned it. And if possible, take some 3D scans of the statue as well. And things went quiet for a while. But there have been some other really interesting things which have happened and been discovered about the statue. One of the more unexpected things which has happened in the last month is that due to the increase in traffic to Google Street View on this specific area, it seems that the statue has now been given landmark status on Google Maps.
That's cool!
Previously, if you tried to find the statue on Google Maps, it didn't show up unless you were standing on the exact road looking at the exact spot, which is why it took people so long to try and find it. Well, that's no longer the case. I'm not sure how this happens or who made it happen, but the Sonic statue,
The mysterious
now appears
Sonic
on
statue,
Google
that's cool.
as a landmark when you view the area it's located in. The statue is simply called the Mysterious Sonic Statue.
I love it. I love
which
it.
I think is an awesome name.
I love it.
And this probably means that because it's now landmark status and a lot of apps pull the Google Map data, it's probably more likely to appear as a Pokestop in Pokemon Go.
Oh my god, that's
not
true. I
likely
wonder
to
if it
happen.
is, or like a gym.
Is it? Well...
Yo!
Go.
Let's go,
Yes,
let's
the
go.
statue is now in Pokemon Go as a Pokestop. I verified this myself using some Android development tools.
Imagine the
normally used
reviews.
to
Oh
test
my god, we
various
gotta look
apps
at the
which I make
reviews.
that need a GPS signal.
We gotta
And
look.
It is in the game as of the 23rd of March. So if you like, you can actually go visit the statue in person and put a lure down and catch some Pokemon for a bit. And the final interesting development, at the South by Southwest Sonic panel, Izuka was asked about the Sonic
What
statue,
the-
and he said that they would do everything they could to save it. Oh wait, hang on, no, I'm getting confused. That was the other timeline. In ours, we got a question about Batman.
What?
We'll talk about that incident in another
What?
video, but anyway,
Why are you
back to
asking the
statue.
Sonic guy about
Nearly a
Batman?
month
What the
after
fuck?
Captain N first got in touch, everything they could to save it. Oh wait, hang on, no, I'm getting confused. That was the other timeline. In ours, we got a question about Batman.
Even
we'll
he's
talk about that
confused.
incident in another video, but anyway, back to
What
the
the
statue.
hell?
Nearly a month after Captain N first got in touch, he made contact again.
Captain
Only
N,
this
that's a
time with
crazy.
some
That
very
guy goes
exciting
crazy.
news.
The guy is being
He
named
made
Captain
the
N.
trip
That's
to the
wild.
statue, along with his friend and some decent camera equipment, and we now have some very good landscape video and additional high quality photographs. The photographs you're looking at now were all taken within the last 2 weeks. I was told that he wanted to get different angles on the statue in order to capture parts of it and aspects of the statue that we hadn't seen before. And whilst there, he
It
had
says
wanted to
open
get a lot
24
more
hours in
footage of the
Google
statue,
Maps.
but due to a change
As a
in
website.
plans, they had to get a taxi, and while
Oh, it's just Sonic's website.
for them, he did insist that the meter be left running. But this taxi ride did reveal something of interest. The taxi firm was from the nearby town, and the driver wasn't aware that this statue existed. And it seems that most local people are not aware that this statue is here. It's that remote. It's one
It
of these
genuinely
local
is that
landmarks
remote.
most
Like, if you look at it on a map, like, it's really in the middle of nowhere. It's not like something well known even by the locals. Well, back then at least. Back then at least, of course.
no locals are just not even aware of. In fact, when they first arrived at the statue, the driver offered to help them with some of their photography, such as would he like them to hold the camera so they could both get in the picture. And during the time, he even asked if they minded if he took some photos of the statue himself, since he was so impressed with the sight of the giant Sonic.
Yeah.
I'd be thinking, how is this even possible? How do the locals not even know this statue is here?
Yeah, like,
They
imagine,
offered to
like,
help.
you live somewhere your whole life, right? And, they're like, hey, can you take me to the Sonic statue? Like, it's over here. And you drive, and you see it, and you're like, what the fuck? This has been here, like, for years at least, right? And you just have never seen it. It's just big-ass Sonic statue. It's just so interesting.
Driver
It's
wasn't
such a cool
aware that the
story.
statue existed, and it seems that most local people are not aware that this statue is here. It's that remote. It's one of these local landmarks that most no-locals are just not even aware of. In fact, when they first arrived at the statue, the driver offered to help them with some of their photography, such as would he like them to hold the camera.
That's
so
so
they could both
cool.
get in
That's
the
so
picture.
cool.
And during the time, he even asked if they minded if he took some photos of the statue himself, since he was so impressed with the sight of the giant Sonic. And you might be thinking, how is this even possible? How do the locals not even know this statue is here? Well, just think about it for a moment. The area is in a very remote part of Japan. The nearby town is quite small, and the statue itself is a 40-minute walk away in a remote section of mountainside. If I bring back the Pokemon Go example for just a moment, I know when I was first playing that game in my city, I was shocked at all the landmarks that it brought up,
That's a
which
good
I didn't even know
comparison, yeah, for
existed,
sure.
and some of them were just minutes away from my...
To be fair, if they had known about it, they surely would have tried to profit off it. Maybe, I'm not sure. Real quick, but I did make a clip of your Persona 6 reaction. Thank you, Gran. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Wouldn't be a crazy taxi, would it? When the Sonic statue is closed. In the Pokemon universe, Sonic would be closely identified with a Riolu. Possibly. Or a Lucario, but he's not really quite either. And in Sonic X, I think they confused him for a cat or something initially, right? In the early episodes? Like in the first episode, I mean, sorry. How come people manage to randomly we'll get there, Melon, we'll get there. Yeah, there aren't many hedgehog Pokemon. There's Shaman, but he doesn't look like Sonic. Oh, offer ride services. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think they would. I think more so because of the generated interest. Like them noticing all these people coming all this way to see it. I think nowadays there might be like some kind of ride service. That would make sense. Can't think of a blue one. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think there is. Wanted to post something else on the new subreddit, but it's not letting me. I had to start a new account a while ago because my old one was hacked, so my karma isn't high enough to do posts whenever I want. It's making me take breaks in between for the time being. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't have any, like, karma rules in the sub-server nights. That's probably, like, a general Reddit thing. But I appreciate that. I do really appreciate that whenever you're able to. And if anyone else wants to make a post, of course, I welcome it. I encourage it, absolutely. I want it to be a hub for these kinds of mysteries. I think that we really need some kind of hub for, like, these types of things. Because a lot of them end up on the Lost Media subreddit, and they're not really Lost Media, are they, you know? So I think it'd be I just wanted to, I just wanted to be a spot for... Oh my gosh, thank you. I will stretch. I just, I just want it to be a hub for that kind of stuff, Can still do in the YouTube community. Yeah, of course. Wherever you want to put it. And yeah, like later on maybe it can, like once Reddit allows you. I'm not sure what Reddit's doing. I'll have to look more into the subreddit and kind of fix it up soon. But yeah, I'm not sure why it would like make you do that stuff. That's silly. The Cyntiquil line is blue on the top. Kinda. Cyntiquil kinda counts, yeah.
My own house. So it's really not that difficult to believe or even understand that a lot of people just simply don't know that this statue is right there on their doorstep. Along with the new photographs, some new video was also recorded, which I'm going to play for you now.
There he is! Oh, you can see! Yeah, there's some of the paint with the Sega Sonic on it. And you can also see when he goes down, see that thing peeling off the bottom? That's I think that's a Sonic and Knuckles sticker. It used to be the Sonic and Knuckles sticker. With like that Sonic and Knuckles logo on it from like the commercial image. So it's still, yeah, it's technically still there. You just, Yeah, that's very cool. Very neat. Bro has seen better days, though.
I'm gonna walk up the little path. What? I'm gonna walk up this path and get behind it.
Yeah, bro's large. Look at him compared to the car.
Yeah, I don't mind. Either of those. Yeah, I'm just I just want to get some close up of the detail and whatnot.
Ooh.
I have a multi-shot, so it shoots like 10 photos in 1 second. Okay. I am definitely going to share this video with the guy I was talking to, so you might wind up on some obscure YouTube video. It's okay. Wow.
And he did. And he did.
Man, you can see the...
You don't think about how big some stuff that's priced, you don't think about how big some stuff that's placed high up could be, like this in the Spyro statue. Yeah, for real. I'm going to add Sonic to my Japan travel checklist now. It would be cool to see. Yeah, it would. Keep in mind, this guy's very out of the way. I'll show you guys the Google Maps reviews in a second. But he is located very much out of the way. Let me take a peek. Yeah, he's
also able to provide a few additional details regarding the statue.
He's kind of like a bit. I think the closest big city would be Osaka.
In real life, the size
that you would fly into to like go see him. He's like south.
Detail is the underside of the board that Sonic is standing
I'll show you guys in a minute.
Based on the original video from the Sega Park TV advert, the front of the board had the Sonic and Knuckles logo. Well, this was actually a very large sticker, and
but yeah, no, I want to see him myself someday too. This is definitely like a big thing I want to check out eventually. A big bucket list thing, you know.
However, you can
I have to pay my respects.
Eyes if you look closely.
Oh, you're right. I didn't notice that.
Photographs and video are quite an amazing record of this statue, but sadly, it shows that the statue has degraded to a worse state than previously feared. Captain N also stresses that the condition of the statue is not yet beyond saving, but action needs to be taken right now in order to save it.
Damn!
In the last video, I pointed out how there were signs of cracks on the statue, such as along the arm of Sonic. What Michael pointed out was that over time, as the elements take their toll on the statue, the cracks will widen and grow larger, meaning there will come a point when the arm can no longer support its own weight.
Oh,
Eventually,
Sonic,
the arm will
no!
start to sag
No,
before
Sonic!
completely snapping off. There are other
They put a
parts of the
bench?
statue
Oh my god,
where
that's
this likely
cool.
to be the case. But the most concerning part of the statue is the snowboard and the base supports which are currently holding up the entirety of the statue's weight. The problem comes in two parts. The first being that the snowboard that Sonic is standing on appears to be completely unsalvageable at this point.
Oh man.
Parts of it have completely rotted away, and the supports themselves that Sonic is standing on are just not
They're like
built to
nature
last.
growing on him
They
too.
Are slowly decaying, and eventually
If only they had a Knuckles
will
statue.
fail.
Oh, that'd be
And
cool.
when that happens, the entire statue
There's
will
got to be a
collapse.
Knuckles statue somewhere. I
If this
mostly see Sonic and
happens,
Tails.
The statue will fall several
Most
feet to the
especially
ground,
Sonic, of course.
and likely also onto the road. Assuming someone finally then takes notice, you can bet the statue will just be cleared away and completely destroyed. According to Captain N, this statue was just not designed to be kept outside.
Yeah.
It's an indoor display piece, and it is rapidly decaying. So the reports from Captain N
Bro has
paint
seen
quite
better
a good
days.
picture with regards to its future. It really does need relocating.
I did hear that
to a
Surfer Knight's
safer
very
area,
sad.
or something drastic to be done to preserve it in this spot. Me personally, I would love to see it remain where it is forever following a restoration.
I believe actually, let me
but
see.
I have to.
There's a few
admit
different
that
Knuckles
this
voice
seems
actors. I
like
believe
an
that might have been the Sonic
impossibility.
X Knuckles
It
voice
does
actor you're
seem that
referring
even
to.
If it was fully restored and returned to the mountain, it will just decay again and will be completely lost to history at some point. There is, however, one glimmer of hope that I would like to end.
Bill Wise was the English
According
voice
to
actor for
Michael, the
Knuckles
statue
in the
is-
Sonic OVA. So who passed away was the voice actor in the Sonic OVA, the one where he has the cowboy hat on. Very sad to hear though, man.
It's not yet past the point of no return. The
Yeah,
majority of
thank
the
you, Legend
statue can
OVA.
still be
OVA
saved
voice
and
actor.
repaired,
We need a Big the
but
Cat
action
state.
needs to happen very
You
soon
mean,
in
oh,
order
a
for
statue.
that
That'd
to
be
happen.
sick.
With all the experience and all the
Big the
years
Cat
of
needs more
work he's
love.
had with multiple
I was so happy to
materials
see him in
different
Sonic
environments,
Frontiers.
Michael estimates that if the statue is not immediately taken into care and restoration, it will likely completely collapse under its own weight within the next 5 to 7 years.
The only thing, the
Someone
only thing
out
destroying
there
Sonic is
owns this
himself.
statue, and there is clear worldwide
He even made
interest in the
Shadow
statue,
smile, yeah.
and I would hope that
I love Big the Cat, man. He's so funny. He's such a silly dude.
But there is one barrier.
You're right,
that is
Surfer
standing
Knight.
in the way of
The
this.
fishing minigame and adventure. Not a fan
The only
of.
clue that we have right
Sonic
now
Heroes
is
a
that
little better, but
the
still not
statue
great.
might
Playing as Big,
owned
that
by
is.
a group of local farmers or industrialists, but this isn't confirmed beyond doubt. So if I were in the area, or
Pop Rock, no.
Japan itself,
Don't do it.
and
I
wanted
know what
to
you're thinking.
save this, what I would probably do is I would go and see if
Played
the
by
nearby
Kyle Huber,
town has
really?
some kind of tourist center, or if there's a local authority in the town who might be able to shed some light onto it, or maybe they'd be even willing to help save the statue themselves. Typically, I find that if you can argue to them, ooh, you could make some tourism money off this,
Yeah,
people
yeah.
tend to help out
As,
quite quickly. But even some
Biggest
pressure to
Pete character,
save them might be
absolutely.
good. The official Sonic live streams are going to be starting again this week. Maybe instead of spamming the chat with T for toaster or some other random meme thing, how about we ask
What
them
even is
to
that meme? What?
save the statue, or maybe post some stuff in the chat which is a little bit more important? Just a thought. So that's all the information regarding the statue and the
So yeah, at that point that was all the information, but this one was very brief, but they did like a live stream and Sega said they look into the statue and potentially like reaching out and saving it. But this is the next big development. That's right, yeah, John. We talked about this a long time ago, but yeah, John St. John was the original Big the Cat voice actor. Duke Nukem's voice actor. That's crazy. That's crazy work.
So I said that I wouldn't.
Anyways. So yeah, here's the big like development on like the origins of the creature. The creature is located here. Oh, before we move on too, I do want to show you guys. There is a the Google Maps page for the Sonic statue. So here's where he's located, right? Very rural area. Open 24 hours. Thank gosh for that. Next to a water park. But if you zoom out a bit, there's Osaka right there. So that's where he kind of is in Japan. So you see southern Japan, Tokyo, Yokohama, Osaka, Kyoto. He's right here. That's his location. If anyone's interested, there he is. However, he is a bit in the woods. This is very, very, very rural. This entire area, super rural. So there he is. And if we look at reviews here, if we look at the reviews, there's a lot of people with him. Let's try and find some new ones. Who did it and why? I found this place by chance while searching for interesting things on Google Maps. Here he is. He's a little dirty, but he's outside. And yeah, they put a bench in front of him, right? Well, there was a bench. Because I saw photos of that too. Damn, who the fuck gave him a 1-star review, brother? Brother, did you not know what you were getting into? How dare you? Genuinely, how dare you? But yeah, he's a very popular spot. A lot of people go on motorcycle to visit him because it is a bit out of the way. But yeah, he is on Google Maps. That's where he is. I don't know why people are giving 1-star reviews. It's probably just, you know, rage bait. Here's him next to this really cool looking little like Fiat-like car. There he is. There's the boy himself. He is on Google Maps. Now let's continue. Let's find out the origin of him now. Yeah, Sonic's looking good now. We'll get there. We'll get there. That was a bit of a spoiler, but we'll get there.
Well, I'd consider
I know, I just stalked Sonic. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But if anyone wants to visit him,
Since
it's
the last video,
possible.
following on from the Sonic live stream, the story of the Sonic statue in the mountains of Japan has gained quite a bit of traction from several Japanese news outlets, including Yahoo Japan and Nico Video. This has prompted many well-known
Duke
Sonic
Nukem
and Sega
Forever. Yeah, that
alumni,
game had a lot of
including
problems, didn't it?
Hirokazu Yashihira and Yuji Naka, to comment on the story.
Yo, Yuji Naka!
Says that he would like to visit
Bro was
the
too
statue,
busy with Battle in Wonderworld at
and
this point in
Yashihara
time,
just
though.
seems
You know, making
fascinated
peak
by
over
the
there.
story. However, the significant news comes from a Japanese news site.
More rural than
Chinatown, who
Tenchi Muyo.
decided to investigate the statue, and they actually managed
Is
to uncover...
Sega World still a thing, or are they all gone now? I know one in Akiba is closed now. Sega World. There is a Sega arcade. There's one in Odaiba. Let me find it. I think it's still there. When I went in, there's this thing, yeah. It's called Joypolis. And that's kind of it's a big Sega, like, virtual ride kind of amusement park arcade type place. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. Yuji Naka tweeting about the Sonic statue from prison. That's wild. That's wild. Bro, that was shortly before that, but yeah. The most famous one is in England. Yeah, I don't know about Sega World. Sega World. Let's see. I know about Joypolis, but I'm not sure about Sega World. Is a formerly international chain. This photo's from 2004. There's quite a few. Let's see. Let me. Sega will expand developing Joypolis indoor theme parks and amusement. However, a large majority of these were closed in the 2000s, primarily due to a worldwide decline in the amusement arcade industry, rendering some centers unprofitable, an ongoing recession in Japan, and cost-cutting measures at Sega amidst the restructuring. Recent years have seen the name fall out of favor, with most of the remaining venues now using the generic Sega branding. Alongside these, they currently continue to be operated under the Sega name by Genda Inc. after the 85.1% majority acquisition of Sega Entertainment shares in 2020. In January 2022, Genda acquired the remaining shares and announced that it would rebrand all Sega's venues under the name Giggle, reviving one of Sega's previous brands. One of the most significant uses of the name for Sega World London and Sega World Sydney indoor theme park venues in the late 90s. These were both short-lived and closed after 3 years of operation. So they are still kind of around, but in Japan. Sonic Shoes was in Donkey Kong Country 2 next to Earthworm Jim's Blaster. What the hell? I didn't know that. Anyways.
A lot of details surrounding it. So using Google Translate and through the help of a friend who is actually Japanese, who doesn't speak much English himself, I've managed to translate a bit of the article, and I've got a rough idea of all the details, but obviously there's probably some misinterpretations here and there. So with that, I give you this update. We have found
Yeah,
the
Crafted.
owner, but before you get too excited,
By the way, welcome
I
friend.
think you should listen to the full story. The website first contacted the Public Relations Office in the Mii Prefecture and spoke
They
to
probably
an
got a
officer
Godzilla
about
right or
this.
something in the
When they were asked
Joypolis.
directly about the statue, they were told
That
they had
thing
no
that they're doing.
information on it. So this
Oh no,
therefore
it probably
ruled out
exists some
that
kind
the
of
statue
Godzilla
was owned
ride
by the
theme
state
park thing.
or under some kind of public ownership, you know, like a public park or some other
Hold on.
attraction like that. They didn't stop with their debate or under some kind of told that they. The website first contacted the public relations office in the Mi prefecture and spoke to an office cited.
Sorry, I missed all of that. I was thinking about Sega World.
With that, I give you this update. We have found the owner. But before you get too excited, I think you should listen to the full story. The website first contacted the public relations office in the Mi prefecture and spoke to an officer about the mystery. When they were asked directly about the statue, they were told that they had no information on it. So this therefore ruled out that the statue was owned by the state or under some kind of public ownership.
Yeah.
You know, like a public park or some other attraction like that. They didn't stop with their investigations there. They actually went to a nearby area and began to make inquiries about the statue. And it appears that just a few minutes down the road, there is actually a small bed and breakfast hotel.
Ah,
So they went
like a
there and asked the
ryokan.
staff about it. Now at this point, the automated translations make this a bit confusing, but it seems that when they asked the hotel owner, they said that they took over the hotel around 10 years ago. And at that time, the statue was already there. But they did say that the statue marked an entrance to a villa, and that the previous owner of the villa was also the owner of the statue. This led them to a man named Yuji Kodera. And this is where
Ha!
the story takes a very sad turn.
Sonic,
See,
you know.
Yuji Kodera sadly passed away a few years ago.
Aw, man.
So the
So yeah, the original owner of that. So they found out that the Sonic statue was owned by the property owner who owned the villa behind the Sonic statue. But this man, Mr. Caldera, he had passed away, unfortunately. And yeah, welcome Paco. We are talking we're looking at more physical lost media type stuff, which I have dubbed lost media. I did not. I dubbed it pop culture archaeology, or media artifacts. So we're looking at a very famous media artifact, that being the Sonic statue in Japan and the mystery involving it. Where we already discussed part of this mystery at the end of last stream, so we're kind of picking up where we left off, with like the location of it, who owned the statue, and if they can get it restored. And then we're gonna look at some other like similar physical media artifact mysteries that I think are just really cool. We'll get into that in a bit. Really want to ride if I go to Japan. I know Godzilla's everywhere in Akihabara. There is a Sonic, not Sonic. There is a Godzilla, a big old Godzilla in on a hotel, and I believe it's in Shinjuku. He's really cool. He's a big boy.
was then able to track
I believe you can also get Godzilla's birth certificate or residency card, like verification, his identification for being a resident of Japan, in Japan, and if you go to one of like the offices. Like the first Mario prototype DK, the first Mario prototype Donkey Kong from 1980 found in a Goodwill. That's an interesting read. That's a good example of this kind of stuff. That's a good example of a media artifact or pop culture archaeology, because that was, you know, excavated and found at a Goodwill. And that's a cool mystery. That's a good example. That would be perfect. That would fit perfectly on my subreddit r/popculturearchaeology. Wink, wink. But yeah, no, that's a good example of that.
The family of Mr. Kodera, and they agreed to speak to him about their father and the statue. And their interview has actually answered a lot of the unknown questions about how the statue
Here we go. Here we
It
go,
seems
guys.
that either their father or one of the sons of the father owned and operated the Sega World Arcade. Yes, that same one that was in the commercial. And during some renovations of the actual arcade, a lot of the old equipment and decorations were going to be thrown out.
That's
But Mr. Kodera
crazy.
decided to
They just threw out. Imagine all the cool props from these Sega World arcades that were just thrown away. This dude, Sonic, he almost got thrown away. And that Spyro statue from E3, that's another example of that.
to save the Sonic statue by taking it to his villa and placing the statue as a mark to the entryway. It seems that his home was quite hard to see from the nearby road, and visitors to his house would often get lost or have a hard time finding it. So he decided to place the statue at the entryway on his property to mark both the entryway to his home and as a way to welcome and greet people coming to visit.
That's so cool. I wish I had a Sonic statue. If I had a cool fancy villa and a lot of room and a big cool house, I would definitely have a big ass Sonic statue outside waving, greeting everyone. That is so fucking cool. We're losing many good game machines and other related stuff with arcade closing down in Japan. Yeah, that's true.
Cared both for the statue
A lot of arcades closing.
And at the time that he first placed the statue down, he even invited people from around the area to effectively gather round and view it, just as an awesome piece of landscape that he put there. It seems that his children very much loved their father, and the article notes that they all became a little emotional talking about their father and the statue. But if my understanding of the content
That's so sad, man. Hang on, I missed a little bit. Yeah, that's sad. It's fucking the profile out the nose. It's still diabolical. A Toho, I think a Toho Sega will probably do pretty well. I mean, I'm not a Toho fan myself, but there's a lot of I know there's a lot of interest there.
Era was quite a warm.
Saw one post on Facebook where old Sega arcade cabinets were being junked in Japan, and no one bothers to restore them anymore. Interesting. Sakura, you can get a life-size Sonic statue on Alibaba for about $400 to $1,000. That's wild. That is wild. Someday, when I win the lottery, I'm not telling no one. I'm not telling anyone. But there will be signs. There will be signs.
Friendly person who cared both for the statue and
Bob Rock, no.
And at the time that he
that is
first
when anyone
placed
knows
the
this.
statue down, he even invited people from around the area to effectively gather round and view it, just as an awesome.
There's a Knuckles and a Shadow that's sick. Do they have tails?
It seems that his children very much love.
Do they have Rouge the Bat? I'm just wondering. Do they have Rouge the Bat?
Of their father, and the article notes that they all became a little emotional talking about their father and the statue. But if my understanding of the
I know Kuma, I know. Tima and Alibaba, I know. But however, I get a Sonic statue for my front yard. HOA be damn. Yeah, fuck the HOA. Fuck them. I'm putting a Sonic statue. Fuck them. It's going right in my driveway. Right in the middle. I don't care if I can't park in the driveway. It's going right there. Everyone's gonna see it. And then I'm gonna have Rouge the Bat next to my fucking mailbox so everyone can see our massive fucking bat honkers. Rouge the Bat would have been first to go. Oh, absolutely.
Is correct. They seem pleased that people from all over the world have shown an interest in the statue, because it reflects their father's nature, who enjoyed it when people gathered together for events. Much like how we've kind of all gathered around looking at this amazing statue and this amazing story, trying to figure out where it came from and who owns it. It's kind of in the spirit of what Mr. Kadera actually got it for originally. And the article does end with a quote, which, again, translations are not brilliant here. It does
Sonic's moss is amazing.
Give the notion that they might look into repainting the statue to make it beautiful again. So, there's a lot to take in from this update and this development in the story. We now know for certain how the statue got to the mountains, and also why it got there. Sadly, we also learn that the original owner has since passed away. But what I think is important...
It would have been truly beautiful if the original owner could see how many people love the statue now. It would have been so wonderful for him. I believe, yeah, because their father. For him to have seen like how the reach of the statue now and how many people are now fascinated and just love it and go to see it, you know, I think that would have been really cool for the original owner to see. But I'm glad the family at least got to see, like all this
is that Mr.
All this
Cadera
interest.
placed this here so people could
All this
find
love
his
for the
home,
Sonic statue.
and
All this love for
basically,
Sonic,
he
man.
enjoyed having visitors over. And from the interview with his children, it seems that he just would have enjoyed the fact that this statue and this story has brought so many people together to try and find it. So I know that a lot of people are still probably going to think,
Batgirls
what
and
happens
tomboys.
now with the statue? Well, unless a
You
legal
could get
expert
also
in
Videl.
Japanese law can tell me otherwise, I would imagine that the statue is now owned by the family.
Especially short-haired Videl.
Story, I think the family of Mr. Cadera have the complete right to decide what happens with the statue next. But given what they say in the interview, it sounds like they'd be open to see it restored or at least repainted. But it's completely their decision, and
Yeah, it
I
is owned by
fully
someone.
respect that, and I think everybody should respect that. So for me,
You
at
can't
least,
just take
I
it.
think
It's
what
owned by
should happen
people.
right now is someone, and not a random person online, either a news outlet or maybe even Sega of Japan themselves, should at least get in touch with the family and offer to help them restore it. And if they agree, then the discussion of crowdfunding to help restore the statue can actually begin. But unless the family says
Is there a
otherwise,
retro game
think the
movement? I didn't
statue
know that.
should remain where it is in
I
accordance
feel like
with Mr.
retro games are
Cadera's
always have some kind of appeal and demand.
wishes. So that's the story. It seems amazing that the hunt for the statue, which lasted several years, has finally ended. The mystery is effectively completely solved and is over. And fans from all over the world made efforts to try and find out the history of this statue.
Yep.
I mean, when you think that some mysteries, especially gaming mysteries, some of them are never solved. But this one, we pretty much know the full history of it now. The only remaining question mark is the longevity of the statue, since it's not going to last forever.
I think the
But
wording is
since it
analog.
clearly
Oh,
does have an
specifically like old analog CRT games. Is that what you mean? Have you ever been to a Toho Theater Sakura? I have not. I have not. I almost went to one once, but I didn't manage to get there. I have a big store for Godzilla merch. I'm sure they do. But again, I wouldn't have been looking. If I did go, I wouldn't have been looking out for that. Caramel popcorn, though, I certainly would have been looking out for that. I love kettle corn too. I love that shit. That shit's amazing. There's a trend of using old tech like wired earbuds, and cassettes. Interesting. That's good to know, Pixel. I didn't know that. When I was younger, I mean, like when in the late 2000s, when I was like in middle school, I was super into 80s tech and early 90s stuff and like stuff like that. I was like, I took my parents' camcorder and used it. I was super into 80s music. I really wanted a Walkman. Just stuff like that. I was super obsessed with. So I feel like, yeah, like there's probably like, you know, an interest in things like 2 decades in the past, maybe. Like it goes back 2 decades and it just moves forward. So I feel like, you know, in another decade, we'll probably see people interested in like, early 2010 stuff. I already seeing like a lot of fashion from the late 2000s and early 2010s coming back in style too. Like those long camisole tank tops with the lace that were like super long. You'd wear them over skinny jeans and then you'd put like a Henley top over it. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Like that fashion that you'd see in the late 2000s. Like Aeropostale shirts, Hollister shirts that would be like super long and like button in the front. And you'd open up the buttons and then you'd have those like long, super tight tank tops that had lace on the bottom and the top, and you put those under, you'd like layer it. I'm seeing people dress like that again, and it's insane to me because that's how I dressed in like middle and high school. It's blowing my mind that that's in style again. I really hope skinny jeans come back in style too, because I had people say I was like in college when I went to college. I went to college again a little later in my like mid to late 20s. I went back, and there was like Gen Z kids saying I was cringe for wearing skinny jeans, and it made me really sad. So I really hope skinny jeans come back in too, because those Henley tees and those long lacy camisoles, oh my god, that sent me when I saw that again at the mall. I was like, oh my god, what? I'm truly old because that shit's back in style. That is insane. It blew my mind. It truly blew my mind. I cannot put into words how much it blew my mind. It was a true full circle moment. It was crazy. It was crazy. The Twilight fashion, yes. Yes, I was in middle school when the first Twilight came out. Yep. People are going to be nostalgic for the Wii U. I'm already seeing that. I'll show you guys a picture of what I mean. Because I feel like me describing it isn't doing it justice. Hollister 2010 lace camisole with Henley shirt. So this shit, if it does what I say, this fit, this was the fit of high school girls in the late 2000s, early 2010s, like from like 2008 to 2011, possibly 2012, but they're starting to get into different things then. But this, and this, oh my god, this, I don't know about the tights and the shorts, but this shirt, these like baby doll shirts, and then the camisoles underneath, oh my god, that takes me back. That takes me back. I feel so freaking old, dude. Like, these fits with the long sleeves. Oh my god, this is how girls dressed back then. Trust me on this. This was the style when I was in middle and high school. And these would be like tank tops, and you put them underneath. That was the style. I'm trying to find... They would layer the tank tops, too. And they'd have lace on the bottom and front, and if you had that little Hollister logo, that was like a status symbol, man. The Hollister and Abercrombie were huge when I was in middle and high school. I was kind of on the cusp here, but yeah. And this bullshit with like the Hollister logo on the front. These tank tops, though, oh my god. This is how I dressed in high school. Not with the pants. They were like skinny jeans. These pants are more like newer. They're more popular now. But because like even leggings weren't super popular. Everyone wore jeans. Like leggings weren't even a big thing yet. But yeah, that's how I dressed in high school, but with skinny jeans. These shirts too. They had like a short sleeve variant, and you'd always put like a little tank top underneath. And seeing that in style again is fucking sending me, dude. It's sending me. You had that exact blue jacket. Oh my god. And another one was like, instead of Hollister, it would say Aeropostale. That was another popular brand, but it wasn't as expensive. But yeah, this stuff. Ways to style your lace camis. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, these fits. And they're so tight. These tight shirts. They were super tight. That was the thing. Tight jeans, tight tank tops, tight shirts. Oh my god. I don't mind it though. I don't mind it. I kind of miss these Henley shirts specifically. And I still have some from high school. They're too small. Because when I was in high school, and like in my late teens and early 20s even, I had A cups, and now I don't have A cups. So they're too tight now. They're way too tight now. I don't think I could fit into them anymore, but I still have them. People did hate loose clothing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, especially teenagers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes. But yeah, no. For real, I had I was pretty flat-chested up until like I want to say like my mid-20s, and then all of a sudden like the model is accurate. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not like bragging or anything. It's genuinely like a first world problem for me because I can't fit into like my older clothes that I still have in the chest area. It's too tight in the chest area. It sucks. It sucks, man. Yes, nice toy. But yeah, the side quest over. Let's go back to this. Let's go back to the content. Addams Family style, goth but stylish, nani? Oh, 50 style goth outfits. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm sure they will. I'm sure in like goth circles those are still somewhat popular. And there is like a there is a you know, like, what's the word? There is like there is like a community of people who do wear like 50 style clothes and have an interest in that. Like, I forgot what it's called. I forgot what the style in itself is called, but yeah.
And it's now quite a sensitive issue. It's clear that if anything is to be done, Mr. Kadera's family must give their permission and blessing first. And if Sega did offer to help to fix it, and the family agreed, I'd certainly back to donate something if that was the case. Otherwise, in the spirit of what Mr. Kadera wanted, I think it's best to just leave it as a spot for people to visit. Personally,
Yeah.
I'd love to go
Even
see
if
the
they
statue
didn't
myself
restore
one
it.
day, but oh my, I
You just
doubt I
gotta
could
leave it
ever
alone.
afford to do that anytime soon.
And just
At
hope the
very least,
family...
Sega, why not make some mini versions of the statue so we can have one on our desk?
Or like, you can probably 3D print it because somebody made a model of it. Greaser Goth, I think that is. Thank you, Ludicrous. Thank you. And welcome, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to my humble stream. But yeah, no, I think it's Greaser Goth. That's probably it. That's probably it. Anyways. Yeah. So yeah, it would really be cool if they restored it, right? You just need to, I guess all we can do is hope that the family would you know, take the time and funds to restore the Sonic statue before it caves in or like falls apart. One can hope, right? Well, that's crazy. And spoiler alert, they actually did. They actually did restore it. Good news. The good ending. We got the good ending, guys.
Hey
Betty Page was
guys,
the thing
so
back in the
welcome
late
back to
90s and
another
early
video.
2000s. Oh yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. You actually made that up? No, it's genuinely a thing. It's genuinely a thing. I've heard that before. There's like trad goth. Hang on, let me Google it now. I know I've heard that. Yeah, when you type in Greaser Goth, like, stuff comes up. Greaser Goth Grunge, Gothic Greaser, Rockabilly Greaser. I mean, Rockabilly Goth, Gothic Rockabilly. Yeah, there are variants of that. It's a thing. But yeah, anyways. So, Paco, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I like pastel goth personally. I wouldn't consider myself that, but I really do like that specific area of goth.
Dates, and oh boy, this one is going to make some of you guys very, very happy. So I've been taking a little break from full-time
Yeah,
video
so
production
we got the
lately
good
due
ending,
to
guys. It's
various
okay.
health reasons,
It's okay.
but
I know
this
some
was
people
just
in
one
chat were
clip.
saying like they were worried about it and the condition of it and that someone should restore it. Well, this video is 6 years old and it was restored. I mean, the first one was 6 years old. I'm not sure how old this one is, but it was restored a few years back. Yeah. 5 years ago.
Thing that I felt I had to comment on and that I had to make a video on. So you all probably know about that Sonic statue.
Yes, Happy Sonic.
You know the one that was found in the mountains of the Mii Prefecture in Japan.
So this was a journey. Genuinely, like, between 2015 and 2021, it was quite the journey. It was genuinely a process. It was a long-standing mystery of, like, where is this thing? They found it from 2015 to 2018. They were looking for where it was. They finally found it. They located it. And then from 2018 to 2021, it was the process of trying to find out if it was owned, A, if it was owned by somebody, B, if it was owned by somebody, like, what's the story behind it, and C, if they could possibly restore it. And if it wasn't owned by somebody, could they take it and restore it? Could they see about that if it was just abandoned, right? But we got all those answers. We know it was owned by a family in Japan. The person who actually had owned it owned the Sega World Arcade it came from, because it came from a Sega World Arcade, and there's commercials showing that. But unfortunately, the person who had owned that Sega World Arcade had passed away. But it was placed here as kind of a sign and a way to welcome guests, because their villa, which is up behind here, their home they lived in, I think it's still owned by the family, but the villa this man owned, a Mr. Codera, they used this as kind of a sign to mark where to find the villa, where to find their home up here. It's probably like a vacation property, I'm assuming. Because if it was somewhere the family still lived, I imagine they wouldn't want a lot of guests and attention. But yeah, I don't know. That's another thought that's unrelated completely. But yeah, so this was a 6-year-long mystery, from 2018 to 2020. There was like mostly Well, actually, yeah, from 2018 to 2021, rather. So, first 3 years, finding out the location of it. Once they found out the location of it, the second 3 years, the next 3 years, the second half of this mystery was really just finding out who owned it and trying to save it, and the backstory behind it too. So this was a 6-year long mystery. While it's found now, and for like the past 5 years, it's been like a fairly well-known landmark. It's on Google Maps. A lot of people visit it. There was a point in time where this was very much a mystery. And it's one of my favorite types. It's one of my favorite, like, pop culture, archaeology type mysteries that, I've been talking about with y'all. This one's probably among my most favorite. It's a really cool media artifact.
Terrible state. I'm sure you all remember what it was like.
Where did they display the
paint was
statue now?
faded.
It's still there. It's still in the same spot. It's never moved. It's in front of, like, the family's villa. I don't know if they must still own the villa if they restored it, you know? But yeah, it's still there. But the person who initially put it there was the father of this family that ended up restoring it. And this father owned the villa. He owned the Sega World arcade it came from, and it was going to be thrown out, which is wild, right? It was going to be thrown out. But yeah, it's still there, and the family is now responsible for, like, you know, taking care of it, because the person who owned the Sega World arcade, who was their father, he had passed away, unfortunately.
It had very large cracks on the side, there was moss growing on it, and it was even at risk of collapsing onto the road, and even the nose was missing. You can't have Sonic without his nose.
Yeah, that's wild.
You may
That's
also
wild, Pop
remember
Rock.
how there was a
Isn't that
frantic
crazy?
Search for the owner, which turned out
A
to
cursed
be
Sonic
the late
EXE.
Mr. Cadera. So why was the
Imagine it
statue
just
actually
degrades and
there?
starts slowly
Well,
looking
Mr.
like
Cadera
Sonic.exe.
placed the statue on the side of the road after he rescued it from an old Sega World which had closed down in a city nearby. And the reason why he placed it on the side of the road was that when he moved
Pop
to
Rock.
his new house, various
Yo,
family members and
yo,
visitors had
Jeremiah's
problems
coming
actually
through.
finding
I'm
it,
glad you
so he
came
would
through,
tell people
friend.
to
Welcome,
look for the giant
welcome.
Sonic statue,
We were talking
and
about the
behind it would be where his
conclusion of the Sonic statue story. They got it. They got it fixed. They got it cleaned up.
house was. Okay, little bit strange, but hey, that's kind of cool. Well, anyway, following a
I missed that.
search
What's
for his
strange?
surviving relic statue, and behind it would be where his house was. Okay,
Oh, yes.
little bit strange, but hey, that's kind of cool. Well, anyway, following a search for his surviving relatives and children, the local media interviewed his kids, and they said that they would actually look into fixing the statue. Even Sega's Aaron Weber said that Sega were actually looking into helping restore it.
As an update on the other Sonic statue, I know we told you guys we would love at some point to maybe see what we could do to try and get it renovated or see if there's anything.
Isn't that great? Isn't that great, Jeremiah?
By Sega at this point, so there's a lot of other stuff that has to go on behind the scenes.
I'm so glad we got the good ending.
So just want to let you guys know we have not forgotten about it, and as soon as we have any news on that, we'll let you know.
And late last year, I even met up with Katie in person, and she said that yes, Sega are definitely still looking into fixing it.
Interesting. Yeah, and
Well,
Sega
no,
themselves
honestly,
getting involved is so cool.
I didn't think it would ever get fixed, especially with what's currently happening in 2020.
Happy
right
German
now.
kid.
I felt that there would be too many hurdles, and due to the fact that it actually was owned by someone, Sega might have a few problems trying to actually get the statue restored to its former glory. And it's very easy for people to say, oh yes, we're going to spend all this time and money to fix something, and then they never actually do it.
Yeah,
because the
they can
costs
say,
and
"Oh,
the
I'll look
difficulty
into
in
it,"
actually
but,
doing that
you know.
is just way too hard.
And it's a huge corporation. They got a lot of
Well,
things going on.
Just a few moments ago, I suddenly started to get a lot of messages from a lot of
Grumpy
people
Bara,
basically
thank you
saying,
so much for the follow, friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Gumpy Bara. Thank you so much. Is my thing going up? I think the bar's going up. If anyone's just joining us, by the way, up on top here are my monthly goals. So follows, subs, and cheers. All of those go towards monthly goals, and they will fill. I hope they will fill. And these are my goals for the month. So like, it's not for this stream. All those up there, all the numbers are the goals for the month. I also have an HP bar. We're in a boss battle, and the HP will go down with each engagement, like each follow, each sub, and cheers, all that stuff takes down the HP bar. It's supposed to be going down. I'll have to check in on it. But yeah. Oh, Toon Gilami. Hello, friend. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome aboard. Welcome to my humble stream. We're looking at some physical lost media mysteries, which I have dubbed pop culture archaeology or media artifacts. We're looking at the Sonic statue mystery, and we're just getting to the end of it now, and looking at how it got restored, basically. But yeah. Thank you so much again, Gumpy Bara. Oh, thank you, Toon. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
Oh my god, have you seen this yet? You've got to check this out. You've got to see this. Something amazing has happened.
Yes, Toon.
So,
Also, sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting, but I am going to be watching the Nintendo Direct live tomorrow, 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern. It's going to be early. You are absolutely right. But I'm going to be there. I'm going to get up. I'm going to roll over to my desk, and we're going to watch it together. I cannot miss a Nintendo Direct. I'm very excited. I talked about the things I expect, and well, not really my expectations, but mostly my hopes, and things I want to see. We kind of chatted about that at the beginning of the stream, so the VOD will be up later if you want to see that. But mainly, Ocarina of Time remake. That I hope that's true. I really want to see that, and Sonic Adventure 3. That'd be really cool. Just saying.
Curious as to what was going on.
But yeah, I'll be watching it if you guys want to
Twitter,
join me.
And guys, the impossible has happened. The Sonic statue, it's been restored!
Yay! Look at it, it looks so good now! Look at that, and it's probably protected from the elements now. It's probably like restored for protecting it. It's more like durable for the outdoors now. Yes, I know you like the nose pop rock. I know. Does anyone remember Skies of Arcadia? Yes, I do. That's a Dreamcast banger right there. Sparkly and shiny, right? He's so shiny. I'm so happy to see him doing so well. It's like seeing a friend you haven't seen in a while, and they're just doing so well. Like last time you saw them, they weren't in a very good spot. You're like, oh, I hope they're doing well. You see them again, and they're like happy, and they got like a family and a good job, shit like that. That's what it feels like. It's like seeing a friend who wasn't doing well last time you saw them. They weren't in a good spot. You see them again. They're really happy, and they got the good ending. They got like a happy, loving family. They got a good job, and they're just happy. They're wealthy in life, right? That's what it feels like. I'm just so happy to see Sonic doing well, man. It's great. He does kind of look like an NASCAR, yeah. Just shiny.
User Sagara771 appears to show the
He
Sonic
became
statue
beautiful.
with the phrase Sonic in Taco Iga City became beautiful. And the image shows what appears to be
It's like seeing your dumpster classmate becoming a good man after rehab and finding Jesus.
Incredible. My god.
That too, like the school bully becoming like a really nice person later on, and
Where do I start with this? It appears
Actually, but Sonic was always pure. Sonic was always wonderful.
Remember it? Remember how
You
it was
always wanted
cracked and it
the
was
best for Sonic. You knew Sonic was good and wholesome and worthy of good things. Sonic has always been good to us. And we're just glad to see Sonic doing well for himself. Yeah, the difference is crazy, right?
Falling off. Well,
The
it
eighth
looks
wonder
like
of the world,
damage
for
has been
real, for real.
completely repaired. And remember how the statue
One of
also
the
had
modern
moss
wonders of the
growing over
world.
Huge chunks of it. The moss is gone. That's been completely removed. And it had
Nice.
faded paintwork, and the paintwork was practically gone on huge portions of it, such as the snowboard. Well,
The board was
snowboard's
literally
been
falling apart.
repainted. That's been completely restored. In fact, it also looks like the metal support beams that were under it, they've been repaired and restored. In fact, looking at it, the entire statue has been completely repainted. It looks almost brand new. But best of all, they fixed his nose!
His nose is back!
Yes, guys, the nose has been fixed! He can smell again! Hooray! In fact, every part of the statue appears to have been fixed and restored in some way. It really is.
He was spared. He was
incredible
spared
to
from
see
the
this
fate. He was
magnificent
spared from the wrath
statue
of
in
Christian.
PC gaming history restored like this.
The new crazy taxi looks cool. I'm excited for that. I'm super
Restored and
excited.
repaired so well. Part of me is
Jesus,
honestly
Jeremiah. Holy
thinking,
fuck.
Is this a hoax?
Sonic Adventure,
Is
Sonic
this
Advance collection would be
genuine?
great.
Is
Oh
this
my god.
Just an amazing wind-up. And the reason
At the
why I'm
very least,
partly
Sonic
thinking that
Advance
is
games on
the fact
NSO
that
would be
there's
great.
only one image available so far, and the statue just looks absolutely incredible. So
Mhm.
part of me is actually still on the fence of, hang on, can we get a second verification on this? Because
Yeah,
something
this
about
was
this is
before AI
screaming,
too, so
this is a hoax image, we're trolling you all, lol lol lol. But that aside, if it is genuine, the only concern that I still have with it is that it looks like they're still using a bulk of the old supports, such as the wooden beams and some of the old frayed cables to keep it attached to the tree. But hopefully this can be upgraded and repaired with something more permanent in the future. So as it happens, I was actually planning on doing a small follow-up video to this in the near future, since there'd been a few interesting tidbits and bit of news regarding the statue. And every now
it's
and
crazy
again,
how there's
somebody
always so many
comments on a video
updates.
saying, I've heard a rumor that
Oh,
the
thank you,
statue
Kuma.
was
That's very
destroyed."
sweet.
Well, no, it hasn't. It definitely has not.
There, look, it's
Even if this
beautiful.
image
Look at
was
my
a
boy.
hoax, no, it definitely has not been destroyed. So I really do hope that this
Yeah,
is
who the fuck was
genuine
saying it was
and not
destroyed?
a
That's so
hoax,
mean.
Because, my god, it looks amazing, and it's gotten a lot of people really excited. Anyway, guys, I really do hope
I'm
we
so
get
happy.
some more pictures and even video of the restored statue very
RTX on.
soon. And hopefully someone else can verify that this is genuine and it isn't just an amazing...
So yeah, it is real, just in case anyone's wondering. They reached out and showed how they restored
Not
it.
very long ago, I planned on making a new... Attempting the paint restoration, they first covered the statue in a white foundation. It's not completely painted white, you can see the original colouring through the foundation.
So we won't go through this whole video, but yeah, if you want to check it out, YouTubers Bad Nick Mechanic. There's a whole playlist, The Mysterious Sonic Statue.
If you have some idea or have some knowledge as to what's actually going on there, please enlighten me in the comments.
And yeah, look at him, he's beautiful. Look at this boy. Look at this beautiful, beautiful boy.
And speaking of, brought up something else, something that a lot of people his father's memory. And that was pretty much the end of our conversation. So I want to briefly mention something else because I know that someone will ask this in the comments. Why didn't Sega do anything to fix it? Okay, so I have to be very careful with what I say here. First of all, when the statue was actually first brought to light, it was very close to the start of the next financial year, meaning it would have been very hard for Sega to suddenly allocate funds or a budget to someone to actually get it.
Yeah, that's a whole other beast, but yeah.
The statue.
It's cool, right? And this YouTuber has a ton of videos on stuff like this. There's one on like a giant Sonic statue. Like the location of that guy now. Let's see. That's cool. This guy, yeah. China's giant Sonic the Hedgehog statue. So, he's covered a lot of this kind of stuff if you're interested in this. I can link this one. I don't think we have time to cover this guy because I have a lot of other mysteries I want to get into. However, he does do videos like this every now and then. So I'll pop this in the chat if you want to check it out for yourself later. But yeah. The Sonic statue mystery, it's one of my favorites. They also do, like, video game mascot costumes. This counts as, like, pop culture archaeology, because who knows where a lot of these costumes went, right? Those ones in the back, those were also used in Slamfest, the Donkey Kong, the Mario, and the Yoshi. Those, were made by the same company, and I believe the Yoshi costume, I think those are the same costumes they use in Slamfest. Hello, Grand! Welcome, welcome! I didn't think It's a Life-Size Ruse the Bat statue, but the images I had to see traumatized me. I'm sorry, Pixel. I'm sorry, you're doing God's work. You're doing God's work checking for me. This one's cool too. This is another Sonic statue that's just sitting in an office. He's been sitting in an office covered by paperwork and shit. There's a lot of cool stuff. And then these cursed statues that I believe are at Sega HQ, some of them, like this Tails. These are official. These are official statues, and I believe these guys are like some copies of these guys, because there's more than one. They're not one of one. I believe they're in Sega's HQ. Yeah, Tails has the 1,000-yard stare for sure. He's seen some shit. But yeah. Oh, this dude, the little, what is it? He's Yokai Watch, but he's dressed like Luffy, and he has a Steam Deck. That's an interesting. I've always wanted to check this video out because Japan is very like anti piracy and like lost media. That ain't no tales though, nah. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this is one of my favorites. Let's go ahead and check out some of the other ones that I have listed lined up for. We'll see how far we can get. I think I got another hour left in me to stream. We'll see. I do want to go to bed fairly early because of the Nintendo Direct tomorrow. You know? But yeah. And I got other stuff to do after I end the stream, so probably another hour I'll be with y'all. Anyways. Here's my subreddit again, Pop Culture Archaeology. If you have any mysteries like this you would like to share, please feel free to check out my subreddit and feel free to post. It's brand new. What? What about Tails sitting on a bench? I'm so glad I don't know what you're referring to. On the Chan? The Chan? I've never heard of Chris Chan being referred to as the Chan. That's kind of wild. Ignorance is bliss. Yeah, I'm gonna stay ignorant on that one. I'm gonna stay ignorant on that one. Anyways. That's a different thing. We'll get there. But here's my subreddit. And let's talk about the Microsoft MSX dinosaur. Let's talk about a life-size dinosaur that was in Shinjuku, I believe, for about a month. And we don't know what the heck happened to it after that. We don't know. So anyways, let's start with this Today I Learned post. Today I learned in 1985, Microsoft and ASCII built an 18-meter tall, 30-meter long dinosaur in Tokyo to celebrate the sale of 1 million MSX computers. Bill Gates did not know about this promotion that cost at least $750,000 for this big-ass dinosaur and led to Microsoft and ASCII parting ways. The dinosaur caused this. The dinosaur caused this. By the way, let's see, 18 meters tall. Let's figure out how big that is in feet. That's a 60-foot dinosaur. That is bigger. That's taller than the M&M Statue of Liberty. That's bigger. That's bigger by 10 feet, actually. That's bigger than this. It's taller than this M&M Statue of Liberty. Taller than that. Taller than this fuck-ass statue. We talked about this last stream, by the way. Check out the VOD if you want to learn more. But yeah, it's taller than that. Anyways. So yeah, this is a whole thing. Let's read the Reddit post and then we'll go to the source here that has some photos of it. By the way, an MSX computer looks like this. This is what they are promoting. MSX computers were popular in Japan. Also, by the way, Japan had a shit ton of money at this point in time because the bubble economy. Money just came very easily in Japan at this point in time. But an MSX computer is this. They were hobbyist computers. Before the days of the World Wide Web, basically. Anyways. Let's start reading. Exactly 30 years ago, an 18-meter tall, 30-foot-long dinosaur appeared in Shinjuku, Tokyo, in an event that celebrated 1 million MSX computers sold. Created by the same company that made models for the cult classic Godzilla, or Gojira, depending on how you want to pronounce that, the dinosaur was the attention grabber of MSX Dinosaur Land. MSX Dinosaur Land. That's what it was called. Which took place between December 1st, 1985 and January 16th, 1986. So just a little over a month. Just a little over a month, guys. It was one of the few known marketing efforts from Microsoft and ASCII to widely promote their MSX standard for 8-bit home computers. An estimated 230,000 people visited the event, where they could see various models of MSX computers, including Arabic AI Amaya units, and each of over 40 other MSX models which were being produced at the time. The essence of the standard was captured by a synchronized display of 9 screens, controlled by an equal amount of MSX computers, each produced by a different brand. There were many events such as game competitions, and various companies like T&E Soft, The Lynx, and ASCII had their own booths to promote their MSX related activities. All the while, every 2 hours, the dinosaur would roar loudly. Bro would be like, actual sound clip here. Bro would be like, but for real though, a sound that was of course also generated by an MSX computer. That real talk though, that sound clip might be lost media. Who knows what it actually sounded like? I cannot find video of this guy. I can only find photos. So the actual sound itself might be lost. It might be lost. Here are. Anyways. Oh my god, Paco, that's wild. Found media on stream. The Microsoft Dinosaur sound clip. For real, for real. Found media. You've heard it here first, everyone. Anyways. But yeah, it was generated by an MSX computer. That chip was probably pretty loud too. Anyways, finding out about the event, Bill Gates was furious at Kazuhiko Nishi, at the time board member and technical director of Microsoft, and with his company, ASCII. The representative of Microsoft in Japan, for spending the considerable sum of 150 million yen. $750,000 roughly at the time. At the time, by the way, at the time, not today's numbers, at the time. On the dinosaur alone, and a rumored $1 million on the entire event. According to this 1986 article in the Wall Street Journal, it was an important event in a series of characters colliding, which inevitably led to Bill Gates and Kazuhiko Nishi and their respective companies, Microsoft and ASCII, parting ways. This dinosaur was to blame. Leaving Nishi $500,000 in debt with Microsoft. Hello, Gumpy Bara. How are you? How are you, friends? Super excited I came across your stream today. My partner and I have always been so interested in lost media, so it's really cool to see somebody really dive into stuff like this. And your energy is so infectious. Thank you, Gumpy Bara. I appreciate that. Also has been nice to listen to you today while I work studying for my pharmacy degree. Oh, awesome. You'd think I'd be distracting, but ADHD multitasking, you know. I do know. ADHD myself, I get it. Many of my viewers have seen me in real time have some ADHD moments, so I do feel it. But then I also feel that. I can relate to that. When I was in college, I'd watch some wacky stuff and just, lock in. But all that aside, thank you so much. I hope you, as well as your partner, enjoy the stream if your partner's there. And they're watching presently. And yeah, thank you so much. I wish you nothing but the best getting your pharmacy degree. That's very cool. That's really, really awesome. And yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much, friend. I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. I'll be on for about another hour. But yeah, Grumpy Bar, not Gumpy. Did I say Gumpy Bar? I'm sorry. But yeah, Grumpy Bar, I wish you nothing but the best. Best of luck in obtaining your pharmaceutical degree. And yeah, thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, brother was 500,000 in debt. And yeah, also lost media stuff. I'm making lost media content for about 6 years now on YouTube. And yeah, I debuted with the Lost Media VTuber content in October of last year. And yeah, it really is a niche I feel is not tapped into very much in the Twitch scene. So I'm happy to provide this type of content. I find it super interesting, and I'm glad you all do too. So thank you again, friend. Bill Gates was such a meanie, he actually bankrupted someone before the AI bubble. Brother, why did he make a big ass dinosaur for this though? To promote computers. The 60-foot dinosaur is cool as heck. And also, where's the dinosaur now? Where is he now, right? Did anyone tell Bill Gates that the dinosaur is cool and stop being a prude? Yeah, yeah. Like in response to that, yeah, it costed $750,000, but you know what? It's cool. It's cool. Who cares? It's cool. Deal with it. Deal with it. I love how they went. I love how they went behind his back almost. I don't want to say behind his back, but they went without his approval. I think that's fucking hilarious. Like, he goes and checks on the Japan office. Oh, I wonder how things are going here. Oh, you built a 60-foot life-size dinosaur. Okay. Oh, okay. Gumpy, grumpy, all the same. Okay, okay. I try my best. I try my best to pronounce everyone correctly, but thank you. Dinosaurs are cool, though. Yeah. I got another dinosaur to share with you all in a second, actually. $750,000. Dude, Xbox has made him lose more, and he ain't bitching about Xbox. That's bars. Actual bars. Sick burn. The sickest burn. Also, Bill, I'm pretty sure 750K is nothing to you, even at that time. Yeah. Yeah, brother is insanely wealthy. Unimaginable wealth. Microsoft handles money so poorly, it's truly incredible. Yeah. Welcome, by the way, Fox. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Funny part is, a lot of Bill Gates' future products ended up becoming tech dinosaurs themselves. That's true. Oh! Grumpy Bar, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Oh my gosh. You didn't have to. I appreciate all your support. But oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so very much. Thank you so. Thank you. Thank you. That makes me very happy, and it's helping with my. Oh my god, did you see that hit to my HP? Oh my god, I forgot we're in a boss battle. I'm in real time. I'm taking the hit. Damn, that really took a hit to my HP. Oh my god, that's crazy. Who knows what will happen when my HP is fully taken now, by the way. Who knows? Who knows what will happen? Anyways. Yo! 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 I just got bodied! I just got bodied! Thank you, Grant! Oh my god! Massive dub! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Yo! 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 First of all, thank you so much, Grand. But oh my god! I just got bodied, dude. You made quick work of that boss battle. Holy moly! Real talk, though. Thank you. Thank you so much. You are so kind. You all are so great. Hi, Genji. My dog's freaking out. My dog's excited with me. Did I get a raid too? Oh no, the hype train though. The hype train's going. The hype train's going. So, hang on, let me catch up with chat. Thank you so much, Grand. For all the gift subs. That's wild. That's wild. Thank you so much. You're amazing. You're amazing, Grand. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the cheers, K-Nugget. Oh my god, y'all are coming together. The Avengers are assembling. Holy shit. Hold my fucking beer, dude. Whoa. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Thank you so much. I'm tearing up right now, like dead ass. Thank you so much. But oh my god, thank you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all so much. Whoa, shit. So much. Wrong emote. There we go. Thank you. Thank you so much. So the boss battle, I didn't think it would like get taken down so quickly. It went so fast that even my icon's missing now. That's wild. That's wild. But what happens is once you take it down, it gets harder. And then another boss replaces it. So now the new boss is K-Nugget, it appears. The new boss is K-Nugget. And the HP bar goes up higher. So the boss battles get higher and higher as we go. Is what I understand how that works. But thank you so much. What the heck? What the heck? And did I get raided? I see raid in all caps. What the heck? Anyways, K Nugget, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry I haven't been watching your stream lately, but I have to ask this question. Is it my imagination? Are those bazookas upgraded to silo missiles? The size has always been the same on this model, but I'm wearing a shirt that makes them look bigger today to answer your question. But silo missiles is diabolical. That goes fucking ballistic. That goes insano style, but yes. They're the same size. They're the same size. I try to keep all the bust size lore accurate on all models. It's just this shirt. It's just the shirt. Anyways, thank you so much, guys. Y'all are amazing. New boss is now K Nugget, it appears. Or I think K Nugget was the one who did the last hit cause the cheer. But thank you so much for the cheer, friend. These are some bazongas, I will say that. Those are some calcium cannons. That's what they are. That is what they are. They're some calcium cannons. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you all the love and support. Brings a tear to my eye. Brings a tear to my eye. Anyways, let's get back on track. Let's get back on track. Whoops. Y'all are awesome. Again, thank you so much. Let me adjust everything now. Okay. Anyways. You guys are crazy. Y'all are crazy for that. You made quick work of that boss battle. And let me catch up with chat. Let me catch up with chat. Also, let me scooch over. Oh! Thank you, Ludicrous. I ran out of water, though. I'll have to get water to hydrate. Let me catch up with chat first, then read the rest of this, and then I promise you I will go hydrate. I appreciate that, though, very much. Hype Train reached level 2, and iDrake. Yo, we got iDrake up in here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. By the way, all subs get special Sakura badges. Depending on how long you've been subbed, you will see it next to your name on the chat and all that. You all get different Sakuras. Wizard Sakura is after 6 months. And there's the Sakura after 3 months, and then there's the one for when you just subbed is the first one. But yeah, you get Sakura badges. Thank you so much, iDrake. I appreciate you. You're awesome. You're awesome. You're so awesome. And yeah, Hype Train level 2. I don't think I've ever reached Hype Train level 2. I am a fairly new VTuber to preface. Like, it's all still very new to me. So my first level 2 Hype Train. That makes me very happy too. That makes me very happy too. Y'all are awesome. Now let's get back to this giant fucking dinosaur. Oh, speaking of dinosaurs, Surfer Knight. I was reading that it is no longer believed that sauropod dinosaurs raise their head up like that. What did they do with their head? What did they do with their head? It was probably difficult for them to lift them above the peaks of their backs. The evolutionary advantage of them having long necks was probably energy conservation, allowing them to forage over large areas without having to move their bodies very much. Are you telling me the long neck dinosaurs, fucking Littlefoot, didn't stand like that? So they had their... You mean to tell me they had their necks hanging low like a snake? Like they basically had like snake necks? Is that what's going on? That's crazy. My mind is blown. My mind is blown. Everything I knew is wrong. I feel like everything I learned, it's just not correct. It's not correct. That is hard. That is genuinely difficult for me to fathom. What the heck? Thank you for that information. I truly learn something new every stream. Genuinely interesting information. Thank you, Serpent Knight. Thank you. Alright, let me catch up with chat. Sorry, I was just reeling for the past few minutes. They probably could reach high up, but not for a long time and just keep it low most of the time. Interesting. Yeah, long-necked turtles. That's so odd. Hi, Alistair. Hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. It's actually level 3 now. Holy shit. Hype train level 3. Oh my god, that's my first level 3 too. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. I love you all very, very, very much. Thank you. Yo! Yo! Hats off. Oh, new hat? New hat? Alistair, okay, you get to choose the new hat, Alistair. You get to choose the new hat. I don't have a lot, but here. Alright. Item settings. How do I remove? Hang on. I forgot how to remove. There we go. Let me remove the pudding. Alright. Alright. I don't know if you've seen the image, but I saw an image of, I believe, Japanese phone card of the dinosaur. There's a phone card of the dinosaur? Brother was an icon. Brother was an icon. That's crazy. I've never seen that. He has a little red bow tie that's so freaking cute. Cowboy hat? Let's see if we have it. Let's see if we have it. Let's see. So I have a little hand that does head pats. I got a band-aid, backwards hat. Energy drinks. I'll put the energy drinks on my head too, if you want. Cat ears, sunglasses. Bread. Bunny ears. More cat ears. And a clown nose. And the pudding guy. And an egg. I got a fried egg too. Oh, thank you, Kuma. Thank you for cheering bits. I appreciate you. We got flower hat. More flower hat. Green boba. Halo. A hammer that bonks my head. Ooh, I got a hype chest. Open that shit. I got love emote. Oh my god. Here, love emote, guys. Love. Thank you, Kuma. You guys are so sweet. You guys are so sweet. Wonder if we'll ever know what dinosaurs really sounded like. Yeah, who knows? Not sure how that would be possible. Unless they were able to, like, Jurassic Park that shit, you know? But let's see. You like bread? Bread, I did bread last time too. Bread theme seems to be a popular one. Oops. Alright, there we go. Bread hat! We got the bread hat! We got the bread hat! We got the bread hat! Let me just align my head with it. There we go, and it's pinned. Alright, bread hat! Yo! Yo! Bread hat, let's go! Let's go! Even Bit's happy. Is that the sourdough you made? You know, I did make a sandwich loaf-style sourdough, so you know what? Yeah. Bready, steady, go. That's right. Right you are, my friend. Bready, steady, go. Anyways, back to this. Before we get too off topic. But yeah. The post is in Japanese though. Do you want a link? Yeah, if you want to link it, go for it. Go for it. The yearly Spinosaurus updates. What are the yearly Spinosaurus updates? I also read somewhere that they believe dinosaurs might not have been scaly and could have had like feathers. I don't know how true that is, but I think they're thinking in line with oh, thank you. Here, I'll pop this in my other window and have that ready. Oh yeah, he's silly. MSX Dinosaur Land. Let me check. Yeah, we'll check that in a second. Anyways, last time on Dragon Ball Z. So yeah, bro lost $500,000. $500,000 in debt. And yeah, I got a pixel. I forgot if I said it, but I did click on it. It's in another window. Nobody can decide on what Spinosauruses look like or how it behaved, so it's always changing. Oh, is that the Spinosaurus update? That's crazy. That's so interesting. Yes, last time on Sakura Star. Anyways. So yeah, they parted ways with ASCII. Nishi, this dude right here, $500,000 in debt because he made a giant dinosaur. Worth more people's homes at that point in time, mind you. Like, a home was like less than 100K in a lot of parts of the world back in that time. I'm talking about the United States specifically, but you know. Like, this is an insane amount of money back then. Anyways, years later, during MSX Magazine Festival 2003, Nishi looked back at this, referring to the $500 million marketing budget Microsoft had then spent on promoting the first Xbox. So the same amount of money, roughly 17 years later, to promote a whole-ass game console. A whole-ass game console. Considering the difficulties Microsoft had back then to get good market share for their new attempt to enter the consumer market with Microsoft-backed hardware, Nishi mentioned that sum of money might have been better spent by just giving Xboxes away for free. That's wild! That's a wild take from him. That's a wild take. That's a wild take. Unless he means giving the money that he spent on the dinosaur to just give away free Xboxes. I don't know. Additional link that has some very nice picture and magazines that covered the event. And then a web archive. Okay. Dude only had to wait 18 years for that sick burn. Yep. And yeah, I was gonna look at how much 750K would be in today's money. That's just under $2 million. That's just under $2 million. They sold the original Xbox at a considerable loss, to the point that they were a thriving market in buying Xboxes. There was a thriving market in buying Xboxes, converting them into PCs, and selling them. So they were already thinking down those lines. That's wild. The original Xbox was basically high-end PC parts in a fancy package with some half-back DRM, and to build the same PC cost 2 to 3 times as much. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's interesting. If Japan gave Xbox away for free instead, people would have still bought a PS2, and you know, yeah, Xbox did ridiculously poorly in Japan. So yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Anyways. More housing or cool ass dinosaur robot? Decisions. It's not even a whole ass it's not even like a robot, it's more of an animatronic, like that moved occasionally. People would rather keep their Windows 7 laptops for retro games rather than get Xboxes. That's wild! Anyways, let's look at this goofy phone card, shall we? Hang on. There we go. Wait. Oops, I did it wrong. Hang on. So yeah, this is somebody recalling. They have hazy memories of this event. But first, let's look at these photos. So this is a magazine scan. This is the Microsoft dinosaur in question. This is the boy himself. You can see these little guys down here. They're people. They're people. These are people. That's how big this dude was. And look at, how did they get this dude up here? Like, in between all the buildings, like, putting this dude together was probably quite a feat in itself. Here, next to the feet, you can see right here. Oh, it doesn't. That's stupid. That's stupid. I don't like that. Well, you can see right here next to the people. If you squint. Next to the feet, I mean. You can see people next to the feet. Look how big it is next to the feet. Look how big the dinosaur is next to the people. Just by the feet alone is what I'm trying to say here. That is what I meant to say. But do you see how big it is? And then they had, like, MXX computers, which are, you know, used for gaming. So people were like going here to like play games on the MSX computers and look at different new models and stuff. It was a good time. It was a good time. It was a big press event, as you can see. I don't know what the dinosaur has to do with Microsoft computers. No idea. Truly baffles the mind. But this is him. And you know what? The biggest question I have is, he was only up for a little over a month, right? He was only up for a little over a month. What the heck happened to him afterwards? They spent $750,000 in 80s money, which is now almost $2 million, on this thing, to only put it up for 1 month. Where'd he go after that? Where did he go after that? Where is he? Like, you can tell he's probably assembled in pieces. Obviously, like, I don't know how else you'd get him up here. But how in the heck? Like, where is he? We need to find someone better call Messenger Z. Feed on Twitch, yes, yes sir. Absolutely. You know it. It's a kaiju. It's literally a kaiju. Literally, you know what, that probably, maybe that's why they did it, because people would think it's really cool to see like a real life kaiju, but they didn't have the Godzilla rights, that would probably cost even more money. So big dinosaur, there you go. The logistics to lift that thing and move it there would be wild. Absolutely, that's what I'm thinking. If I saw that dinosaur, I'd honestly cry. The OG Xbox, by the way. Oh yeah, the black one with the goofy startup screen. I never had an Xbox, but I remember the startup screen. I remember seeing a picture of a Japanese guy who bought an Xbox. One thing he said was that he wished it was smaller. It was kind of big, wasn't it? I had a cousin. My cousin had one. And compared to the PS2, compared to the GameCube, it was quite large. Yep. Given that post is 4 years old, those 2 million may be closer to 2 to 3 million. That's true, that's true. That's true. But yeah. So yeah, this is the Microsoft dinosaur. He was a whole ass display. And then we got the phone cards. Oh, and yeah, here's another photo. Here's another. And you know what? If you can find video of this thing, if you can find any video of the event, any media relating to it that moves, please let me know, because I've researched this topic before. I cannot find any video of it. Granted, I did look into this, I want to say about 4 years ago is when I talked about it. It was in a lost media video. I just mentioned it because that was funny. If you can find video of this freaking thing anywhere, please let me know. Please let me know, even later on. At me on my socials. I would love to see this thing in moving pictures, because I could not find it when I researched. There could be a video up now. I'm sure there's a news report. There has to be. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. So, you know, if you could find anything on it. I'd love to see it roar. That roar's probably lost media, unless they reused a different dinosaur sound that was already pre-installed. I don't know. Do the roar! Do the roar. But yeah, no. I want to know, A, where he is, and I want to see it on video. Because as it stands right now, there's the bow tie too. Look how silly this guy is. I fucking love him. I'm going to actually save that image. I want to make it like my Discord image or something. I don't know. I just want to do something with it. I fucking love it. Look how friendly he looks. He has golden retriever energy almost. Look at his derpy fucking head and his bow tie. Wouldn't it make more sense to put the bow tie more towards his like collarbone? I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But here's the dinosaur. Here he is. Oiteo. MSX. Lando. Dinosaur Lando. Okay, so Oiteo MSX Dinosaur Lando is what that says. And that's cool. That's cool. I like him. Here we go with the old dinosaur tie argument again. Again. He's just a little fella. For real, for real, for real. I love him. I want to be his friend. I want to meet him. And tell him we still think about you. We still think about... It's like that meme with the girl in her head's like to the ground. We still think about you. We still think about you, MSX Dinosaur Land Brontosaurus. He is so beautiful. I would love to see video of him. Oh my, he is like an 80s cartoon. He is, he is. He's very mascot-y, right? I fucking love this thing. I'm gonna save images of it. Fun fact, I'm actually gonna discuss this thing again. This whole ass dinosaur. In my Y2K video. I bring it up very briefly because I'm talking about how ridiculous Japan was, how the economy was, and how everyone had money, and how people were spending money to extreme levels. Like, it was crazy. So, yeah. I want to bring it up. Yeah, the skies were calling, and I'll just show you the translation. It's pretty close to what it's saying. Unless it will let me. What the fuck? Okay, well, anyways. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let's see if it works. If I just reload it. Ah, it's still not working. Okay, well, anyways. It says they have a faint memory of it, basically. So much so that they weren't even sure if it, like, even happened or not. It felt like a fever dream almost, is what they're saying. In this first part. Hang on, I'm reading. So yeah, they weren't from Tokyo. They wanted to go to Tokyo back then. They call it an Ultrasaurus. I wonder if that was a name for it. But they just talk about having a faint memory, really wanting to go see this thing. They weren't in Tokyo. They wanted to go to Tokyo to see it. And they remember seeing images of it. It's just them, you know, recalling it, fondly remembering it, saying it was kind of like a fever dream. They really wish they could have seen it. And it was there for only a month. So yeah, it's just someone recalling it. No, like, huge information or anything like that, if anyone's wondering. But yeah. If you remove the need for me to sleep, I might get around to do it during my lifetime. Get around to what, Nani? Anyone remember the Gal and Dino anime? Gives off that vibe. Gal and Dino. What is Gal and Dino? What is Gal and Dino? Hold up. Hold the frickin' phone. Did I just search that? What? Oh, whoops. Oh my god! I love him! Oh my fuck! What is this? What is this? What the fuck, Dino? Yaruto Dino! It's older too. I thought it was new. There's a mango. Oh my god, look at this dude's face. Look at this dude's face! Oh my god! Ah! Look at this dude! How have I never heard of this? Look, they're at an izakaya. They're eating skewers. Me and the homies eating skewers at the izakaya. Look at this fucking dinosaur. Oh my god. He's so derpy looking. I fucking love this with a passion. Where has this been my whole fucking life? Look at this dude. He has a shopping bag. He has a shopping bag. Look at him. Ah! I want to see this anime. I want to watch it. 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 Look at him. He has the potato chip. He took the potato chip and he might eat it. He ripped it open. What the fuck? What? Oh, I love this. I adore this. This is so fucking charming. I need to watch it now. Y'all want to watch it? Y'all want to watch Gal and Dinosaur? I'm kidding. We can't. The chat would... The stream would get taken down like nobody's fucking business. But, oh my god. It's so fucking cute. I love this. I need to watch this. What the hell? What the hell? I love how silly the fucking... He looks like Blue from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I fucking love him. I fucking love him. He reminds me of my dinosaur plushie I have. His name is Chompy Boy. I named him that. He's not canonically named that. But I named him Chompy Boy. And he reminds me of Chompy Boy without teeth. That's amazing. That's amazing. I am in awe of this lad. I am in awe. I'm saving many images. Twitch is watching the... Yeah. No, I wouldn't actually. I'm joking. I'm joking. I couldn't. But that'd be fun. That'd be fun. That would be fun. Yeah, I'm just doing something real quick. Give me a second. I love him. I love him so fucking much. I would literally die for him. I know we just met. I know we just met. That's fucking me and my derpy ass golden retriever be like. Oh my god. What is the- how did they meet? What is the lore behind this? What is the lore behind this? Wasted from the night before, Kaede wakes up to find herself at home with a dinosaur she thought she brought along with her. The two of them start living together. Imagine just being super fucking like going out drinking and you wake up super fucking hungover and you see this dinosaur there. Just this dinosaur with you. And you just accept it. Like honestly, it seems like a pretty valid reaction, not going to lie. Trying to figure out how it's so 2020s out there and it's so 90s in here. Dinosaurs were everywhere in the 90s. Oh, they were. Dinosaurs were so big, dude. Dinosaurs were huge. That's the same way Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid starts. Yeah, that really is. Thing just shows up and it's whatever. It is what it is. They look so tough there. Oh my god. This and Dinosaur, that manga where it's like a zoo with dinosaurs. Those are both. I gotta hit these up. I gotta hit these up. That's some good shit. Yeah, the Dinosaur Zoo and what's it called? I believe Monty Paw told me about that. One of my frequent chatters. My buddy Monty Paw. What's it called? Dinosaur Sanctuary? Yeah, Dinosaur Sanctuary. This looks banger. It's like a slice of life. And they take care of dinosaurs at the zoo. They're like and that's it. That's really it. I started reading a little bit. I want to pick it up again. This is such a 90s anime play. I love the anime trope of weird creature arrives and the protag just accepts it. Yeah. Yeah. I like that too. But yeah, that's so fucking cute. Dude, where'd it go? Where'd it go? I just lost my... There it is. But yeah, Dinosaur Sanctuary. We were talking about this a long time ago. I think back in like... I want to say January, February. It's been a while. But yeah. I also heard the mangaka wants to get it picked up as an anime. And there's a chance it might be picked up as an anime. I heard this from chat, so I don't know the status of that. But that'd be cool. If we're talking about manga, a good one is Love Bullet. I've never heard of that. Is there dinosaurs in it? Are there dinosaurs in it? Well, gotta keep this dinosaur train rolling. Dinosaur train? This dinosaur train? Rolling? Ha! I get it, because there's a show called Dinosaur Train. Anyways. What is it called? Love Bullet? Oh, I think I've seen this before. Oh, it's Yuri. Okay. Yeah, I haven't read it then. I haven't read it. I'm too far in my BL hellscape. I have read some Yuri, but I don't like seek it out. But interesting. A teenage girl who is reborn as Cupid, an immoral being whose job is to help humans fall in love. Actually, that sounds really cute. That sounds mad cute. Is it like Yuri, or is it like just like Girls Love? Because a lot of these can get like super spicy right off the bat. Same goes for BL, and I'm not really a fan of that. I'm just, you know, doesn't do it for me. My demi ass just does not care. However, Lurk turning off the laptop for a while. We're gonna have a thunderstorm here. Have fun. No worries, Paco. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you, and I hope you hope everything's good with the storm. Hope it's smooth sailing. But yeah, this sounds mad cute. Let me see. I like how Yuri's in in italics. The rest aren't. Hydrate. Goddamn, I have to go get water in order to hydrate. And I got to hydrate a little while ago from Was it? Who was it? Who was it? Oh, and Stretch. Oh, you all are making me get up. Oh my gosh. Someone else. Who was it? Was it Chris? I think it was. Hang on. Hang on. Ludicrous. Yeah, it was Chris. Okay, Ludicrous. Okay, Jet Black J. Okay, Gumpy Bara. First I'm gonna stretch. Big stretch. You can't see me move my arms, but you can see me stretch the rest of my torso and head area. And I'm gonna go get water, but it's gonna take me a minute because I gotta go refill my water thing. So I'm gonna have to put y'all on hold here for a minute. But now you can see my new and improved Be Right Back screen that has all the gauges on it, so that's cool at least. So, I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. I actually do have to use the bathroom too, so good timing. And then we'll talk about more dinosaur stuff. Be right back. Where is it? I just ruined the wink. It was poorly timed now. Alright, be right back. Hello, hello. Let's see. I am back. It is I, your friendly neighborhood Sakura star. Happy Ghostbusters Day. I did not know it was Ghostbusters. Is Love Bullet the one that was almost axed until people started importing loads of volumes from outside of Japan? Interesting. Interesting. I got hydrated. I swear, you guys. Jet Black J. I stretched already. Thank you, Gumpy Bara. And, Ludicrous. And I got my drink. Got some ASMR. So you can hear it. You can hear it. You can hear it. You can hear it. I hope. Ah! Alright. Anyways, this looks mad cute. Maybe I'll check it out. I got a big tap, tap, tap. Good. Good. I'm glad y'all heard it. This looks mad cute. I might check it out when I have time. I always love a cute romance. So yeah. I also got an apple, so you might get some apple ASMR. Eating an apple is a good trick to keep your mouth hydrated. It's a voiceover trick, preventing your mouth from getting all dry and clicky. Anyways, yeah, happy Ghostbusters Day. I didn't know it was Ghostbusters Day. That's interesting. Alright. Anyways, so we were talking about the MSX dinosaur, or the Microsoft dinosaur. Here's an old site audit. I think this is the same as that quote from the Reddit post, so we don't need to reread it, of course, obviously. However, there's another photo of it. I think that's the same magazine scan. There's really not very many photos of this thing. Well, yeah. And this is written by Javier Lavanderia. So. Oh, and I don't know if you saw the message, but I found the magazine talking about the event from the 1985 MSX mag on Internet Archive. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I did miss that, my bad. Let me see. The whole magazine with the dinosaur is also on Internet Archive as well, where he is on the front of the cover, and there is a page dedicated to it too in MSX magazine. That's very cool. I wonder if that's one of the links. Yeah, sorry, sometimes I miss some chats. But I appreciate that. I appreciate you letting me know that. I wish we could find some video of it, but oh well. Oh well, maybe someday, right? If I ever find it, y'all be hearing from me, I assure you. Anyways, yeah. This dinosaur, who knows where it is?
Jet Black J2 says,
itself?
speaking of good
Yo!
dino manga, I recommend T-Rex Nakanojo, Sanzu.
T-Rex Nakanojo. That's a fucking insane name. T-Rex Nakanojo. What the hell? That's literally a T-Rex Kanojo. Look at her teeth. T-Rex girlfriend. Yeah, my girlfriend is a T-Rex. Yo! 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 That's insane. She got a fucking dumpy. Literally the behind of a that's insane. That's insane. That's some Monster Musume shit. That's some Monster Musume shit. But it looks more wholesome, so I'll give it that. She's got the new driver thing on her bosom. Safety. Oh, she's the vehicle, it appears. She's the vehicle, it appears. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all are blowing my mind with these dinosaur anime. I swear, you all are blowing my mind. Look at the chompies. Oh my god, did they have babies? Did they have babies together? Hang on. Hang on, I need to show you all. Actually, that might be a spoiler, but they're with, I don't know if it might just be promotional art. I don't know. Hang on. Did they all have babies? There's little baby dinosaurs here. Good for them, honestly. Good for them. She had a whole ass fucking clutch of baby dinosaurs here. I love her. She has kind of like Bowsette vibes almost too. Not quite, but you can see the DNA there. You can see like the spiky ponytail and stuff like that. Like very Bowsette-y. Oh my, that's diabolical. That's diabolical. These dinosaur anime and manga, man. Crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. I'ma read them. I'ma read them all. I'ma read them all. There's Golem. Where's Golem? Nani? Anyways, that's interesting. That's interesting. In other dinosaur news, not really news, but yeah, the magazine. It might be. They linked Internet Archive. Yeah. But they're both lavendaria.net. Oh! Oh! Ah! Okay! See a little better. MSX friends? And the MSX girls. Oh, man! And there's the computers on display. I guess they're computers with different language packs installed in them, I'm assuming. So that was very cool for the 80s. And there's the computer. Not computer. There's the lineup of TV screens they mentioned. And then there's a bunch of different MSX. Mm-hmm. You know what? That's very cool. That's very, very cool. Oh yeah, if you wouldn't mind sending it. Yeah, they did say one of them had an Arabic interfacer. Yeah, that makes sense. That was probably like super advanced. Not really, what's the word? That probably wasn't super common. Like that Arabic was probably not a language that was among the first languages for a computer to be made with the capabilities of, if that makes sense. So that was probably big news. And yeah, if you wouldn't mind sending it, Pixel. Yours is a different scan. Interesting. 161. Thank you. Yeah, I'd be happy to look at it. Thank you. Pixel is always coming in clutch. Thank you so much, friends. Thank you. But yeah, let's see. Oh my god! He's so cute! Hexmania Kana, welcome friend! Welcome! We're talking about the MSX dinosaur. Was it Metal Gear on MSX? Yeah, I think so. The bow tie's so fucking cute. So cute. Hang on, save image as. I need to save that too. I just want to use this right here as like some kind of PFP. He's just so cute. I feel like it would be a waste to not. Anyways, yeah, this is from December 1985, so this is like, for context again, this dinosaur was only up like a month. From December of 1985 to mid-January 1986. And the page was 161. Alright. There's some computers. Whew. Thank you for the sub, Hexmaniacana. Thank you. Yay, thank you. Oh, we got a new boss too. For reference. Thank you again for the sub. That means so much to me. So much. Y'all are so awesome this stream. I'm gonna fucking cry, like for real. The thing in the middle is my HP bar, and like, I was fucking bodied. I was the first boss. I was fucking bodied. Looks like the next boss is Kuma RP. Yeah, Kuma RP is our next boss. He has 2200 HP. Holy shit, that's a heck of an HP bar. But yeah, every sub, like when you send bits, follows, all that goes towards the HP bar to take down the boss. And then you get a new boss, and that boss is going to be stronger than the previous one. Oh, page 141. No worries, no worries. I was about to take a peek. It's all good. No big deal. I enjoy looking at this stuff anyway. But yeah, thank you again, Hexmaniac. I appreciate you so much. You're a real one. You're a real one. Alright. These are cool. I'm not really sure. They're at, oh, so I guess they had different brands making MSX computers. Kind of like the CDI had different brands making those consoles. 141, you said? Oh, games. There, guys. Holy shit, guys! Oh my god. We found him! We found Hitogata! There he is! There it is! There it is! We found him! God damn it, we found him! That sneaky son of a bitch. He was in basic Konpaira. Give that! Konpaira. Basic Konpaira. That's where he was. There he was. I'm joking though. I'm joking. We found him though! We found him! Holy shit! The train PSC thing, yeah. Hitogata is genuinely like everywhere I go.
Smith0 says every 2 seconds, someone dies.
You're right, Smith. You're right! That's him. He just said that. He literally just said that. He just said his iconic catchphrase. Oh my god. I can't believe we're in the presence of a celebrity right now. That's insane. Hitogata confirmed. Hitogata confirmed. これはHitogata desu. そうですね。わかりますか? George, wake up. We found him. There he is, though. That's him. We found him. We found him. Anyone who thought I was serious, I'm sorry. I'm just being a goofy goober. Hitogata confirmed, though, right? Right? Anyways. I'll just scroll up to it because I find this quite fascinating. Look at this dude. Oh, that's a baseball! Oh, that's a baseball. Look at this ship. That is the graphic master. That truly is the graphic master. The shit was expensive back then, too. Holy shit. I don't know that one specifically. Because this one's like half the price. Is baseball just not that advanced? Dude. Mystery the parts? Mystery the parts, guys. Mystery the parts. Love tester. And mystery the parts. I got some mystery parts. You can use your love tester. I fucked up my own joke. I got some mystery parts for you to love test. Get it? Whatever. Whatever. Oh my god. Pachinko. It's all over. Yeah, Pachinko. We got this dude. That looks like a creepypasta. Looks like a creepypasta character. Truly is a different world. This was cutting edge. Got some pinball. Got a lady. Is this a dating sim? Is this a very early dating sim? Tepi. Oh, I forgot, yeah. Some old computer games were on like cassette tapes. Isn't that wild? That's wild to think of now, right? Yeah, it's like a... It's not a dating sim, but it's like a visual novel. Very early visual novel. They are getting litty! I've never seen Santa and his reindeer get litty. Get just totally fucked up. On alcohol. I'm assuming Vic 20 had cassettes. She mystery my parts till I test her. I'm going now, but thanks for your stream. No worries, Pop Rock. Best of luck in finding more noses. I've seen an AV. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think I saw AVGN. It was like one of the old Superman games, right? It's been forever, but yeah, I remember him using like putting a cassette tape in like his computer. I was like, what the hell? Okay, okay. Dracula? Was it Dracula? Okay. I knew it was one of those. But yeah, no worries, Pop Rock. Have a good night or day, wherever you are, and take care of Sonic's nose for me. You gotta promise me. You gotta promise me, bud. You gotta promise. You gotta take care of that nose. Gotta take care of that snooter. But yeah, have a good night, friend. But yeah, look at all the different formats. You got ROM, you got Tepu, you got double Ds, you got 2 double Ds. Holy shit. You got Kato, so like a cartridge. You got LD and you got CD. So Laserdisc game, that's wild. I didn't know Laserdisc games existed for like the home market. That's insane. Oh my god, look at this art. Look at this art. Oh my god, it's so cute. I'm so ready, dude. I'm so ready. Hang on. I'm gonna scroll up. I'm gonna scroll up to 141. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Yamaha MIDI record. That's a DX7. Cool. Anyone who doesn't know, the DX7 is like the most 80s synthesizer to ever synthesizer. That's like the 80s synthesizer. That's cool. Anyways. There he is. He is so freaking cute. He is so cute. Dai Ibento. Ibento. Big event. So yeah, it's talking about the event primarily. I don't really have time to go through the whole thing. Cause I'm probably gonna... Did I pass it? Did I pass it? Oh, if you mean when I was scrolling up, I was doing that on purpose in case I was spoiling anything. The dinosaur that Gohan said, for real, it does have that vibe. I wonder if Toriyama did this. I don't see anything with artist credit. But, on page 3. Thank you, thank you. That's true, Smith. I am eating apple, but I am gonna eat more later. It's just a little snack for now. But yeah, I got about 30 more minutes to hang with y'all. So I don't want to go through, like, translating this whole thing for y'all. But yeah, I was just talking about the event. You can see some stuff on the event specifically, like, right here. Like, where to go, where it'll be, the times. It wasn't a 24-hour event. Unlike the Sonic statue, this was not 24 hours. I love this art, though. It's so fucking cute. Look at the dude. Look at the little dog guy. Hang on. I love the dog guy. He's funny. That art is so fucking charming. I love early, like, not early, but I love, like, 80s illustrations like this. That would be me. That would be me. I'd be like, whoa! Whoa! Dinosaur! But yeah, page 4. We'll just jump to it. There he is! There he is! So this, one of these magazines were probably one of the ones the Twitter users saw, and like, that's how they knew about the dinosaur. And because there's no actual photos of the event itself, this probably predates any photography of the event. Alright, I gotta turn in. Work in the morning and all. Have a great rest of your stream. Hope I'll be able to catch your next one. No worries. Thank you so much for joining me, Grumpy Bara. I'm so sorry. Grumpy Bara. Thank you so much. I will be live very early tomorrow. My tomorrow stream will be a very early one on account of the Nintendo Direct. I'm usually live 3. I usually start going live around 3 p.m. Pacific time. That's when I go live. Yeah, tomorrow will be an exception because it'll be Nintendo Direct Day. I'm really excited. So if you can make it early, I'd love to have you. If not, no worries. I will be live again later in the week. But yeah, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you again. Thank you so much. I love 70s and 80s Japanese art. Oh, me too, me too. The Showa era stuff's so good. Before they really figured out anime manga. Oh yeah, I love that stuff. That's when I say I like anime, I'm usually referring to like 80s and early 90s stuff. I do like a lot of modern anime, but it's not really like, it's not the majority of my like interests, you know. That dude. I totally lost my train of thought. I was gonna say something funny. However, yeah, I imagine there's a lot of photos of this dinosaur because there were a lot of hobbyists that were in the PC game at that point, especially in Japan, where like, it was a lot of like, you know, hobbyists, people who like read magazines to get their info because there wasn't the internet yet. These computers were used for games and like programming and stuff. MJ Grimkin, hello, and goodbye, friend. I say hello and you say goodbye. But yeah, have a great night. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. And yeah, you got your NES in December 1985. That's cool. That's cool, Wajin. I was 5 when I got my first console. It was an SNES Junior. And I still remember that. Or it might have been 3. No, I think I was 3. Anyways. I was very young. I couldn't read yet. After rough translating on page 141, it said something about having a TV special with the MSX and dinosaurs. So maybe another piece of lost media. Where did it say that? Holy shit, thank you, Pixel. I completely glossed over that. Granted, I was just scanning. I don't have a Japanese language pack installed in this, so I would love to control F that, but let me see. Oh, Google Lens, okay. Possible lost media, chat. Far right. Oh! Oh, Chanaru. Oh. I thought that was just when the event was taking place. My stupid ass just read the first part. I was like, okay, cool. It wasn't 24 hours like the Sonic statue. Haha, funny joke. I did not notice this at all. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, hang on. Just click off, please. Click off, please. Oh my god. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna look at it later. Actually, no, I can just screenshot it. But I'm gonna save some keywords and try and like do some searching later for sure. This is just credits and stuff, but I'll take it too. Let me open up Google Docs. Yeah, what the heck? Hang on. Let's take a look. ASCII. Otemani. Hang on, I'm processing. Dino. そして yeah, ネット Casio. Interesting. Hang on, I'm gonna search something real quick. Yeah, the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs. So, what I'm understanding, I don't know if it's like a cartoon or something. It's very vague. It's very vague. It just says who it's sponsored by. So, MSX Group. So these are the MSX Group sponsors. Yeah, it seems more like science-y. It doesn't say it just says it's about dinosaurs. It's really vague. But if this is a piece of lost media we just, like, came across, it aired on June 6th. At 7 p.m., right? And it was on Fuji TV. Fuji TV. Channel 8. I'm gonna look into this some more for sure. This is super grainy, but special. Yeah, it's the dinosaur special. The dinosaur special. I'm gonna look into this more. This gotta be lost media. This had to have aired because the event occurred, so I have a feeling this occurred too. So that means there's probably more footage of this thing. At least I'm hoping. Maybe I'm just huffing some copium here, but I got a feeling. Gotta crash, don't stay up too late. Oh, no worries. Thank you, Serpent Knight. Thank you for joining us. Sorry, I was just in research mode here. So yeah, this says it's a special program that aired on Fuji TV around 7 p.m. on 7 p.m. to 8:54 on June. So this is the month. June 12th. Question about the pop culture archaeology subreddit. Would you allow memes related to it? Yeah, memes are fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like super strict or anything. I'm not gonna go full on like Reddit mod on you, like, you know. I'm not gonna be super strict. It's fine. I love memes. I'll actually do a meme flare. I'll add a meme flare when I have a chance. So yeah, that's super fine. No worries. I'm not gonna be super strict. But yeah, so this is the dinosaur special. Very vague. It was on Fuji TV on June 12th. 1985. Wait. This is from December. Hang on. Is this past tense? I'm so confused. Hang on. Oh my god, my stupid ass read it backwards. Okay. December 6th. December 6th. Usually the month is second, and I just read it backwards. Usually they don't have it segmented like this. So yeah, December 6th. Scratch the June part. I don't know how I got that. Yeah, and it was it's very vague. It just talks about like dinosaur like behavior and shit. Thank you, Vicious. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. And I apologize. I feel so sloppy right now. But genuinely, like, it takes me a minute. Like, when I'm researching for videos, I have to, like, break it apart. I read like a kindergartner. It's kind of embarrassing, but thank you for the resub, Vicious. Again, thank you so much. But yeah, I'll look into this some more. There's some kind of dinosaur program. I don't know if it was just like a nature program. I don't know if it showed the dinosaur itself. I don't know if there's any, like, animation that's lost. That has to do with this dinosaur. It's not in past tense. It's not written in past tense, so it wasn't... This was something about to occur. I'll look over it again, to be sure. I didn't fuck up anything, but... Yeah. Didn't misread anything. I'm not good at multitasking, so I'll look again in a bit. But, yeah, if it has any, like, animation with this dinosaur, if it has footage of the dinosaur statue, maybe some behind the scenes, I feel like they wouldn't just post photos. I feel like they would have shown video of it, too. It was just such a big, expensive thing. I cannot imagine them not having it on a news broadcast, not making a video special. I feel like this would at least have a clip of it. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. But yeah, thank you, Pixel Knight. Pixel Knight is coming through. I can't believe I missed that. I just thought it was... And, like, I should have looked closer. Because, it says Fuji TV right here. Channel 8. It's not the actual dinosaur, like, when the opening day is. I assumed it was. I just scanned through it. But yeah, this is cool. I'm gonna tab this. I'm gonna favorite this. We're live. I was about to suggest a flare so people can choose whether they want to see the memes. That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, I'll add the flare. Absolutely. You got it. You got it, dude. Anyways. This whole dinosaur deal, it's wacky and I love it. It's so fascinating. In addition, there's some more dinosaur related stuff I did want to talk about, believe it or not. Some more pop culture archaeology that has to do with dinosaurs. We're not digging up real fossils. We're digging up dinosaurs that are more related to pop culture and they're not real dinosaurs. I love this art though. It's so freaking cute. I love the art of the dinosaur. They put a lot of money into this. There has to be footage of it. I need to see it. I need to see it. I need to see this as much as I need to see Sonic Adventure 3. Actually, not that much, but you get my point. You get my point. Anyways. Yeah, very interesting little side quest. I'm gonna favorite this too because I want to check this out later. And yeah. So, this was suggested. It does have that classic, like, Toriyama art style. Like, Dr. Slump, early DB, early Dragon Ball almost. Like, very, like, and that was around that time, too. I wonder if Toriyama did do that. I'll have to check again. Anyway. This was suggested by Detective Melon. There used to be an animatronic T-Rex in the Times Square Toys R Us. Now, if you're familiar with Toys R Us, you know that Toys R Us ain't around anymore. I mean, it kind of is, but for the most part, it's not. At least the Toys R Us I grew up in and know and loved as a child, it's not around anymore. Like, it has had, like, a resurgence. It has been, like, brought back from the dead, but not in it's still not really the same, right? Especially in this day and age with, like, you know, smartphones and tablets and, you know, I feel like kids, yeah, it's a whole thing. You get my point. Anyways, Times Square, T-Rex, Toys R Us. And if we can just get a shot of this, we just need a shot of this. There he is. And he was in the Jurassic Park section, I guess. I love this title. So there he is. This is the boy in question. He's very cool. Look, his eyes move too. You see that? He's very neat. He's a very cool dude. I would definitely invite him to the function. Just saying. Just saying. He would absolutely be invited to my function. Look, he's so polite about it too. Just hanging out. Just chilling. His roar is even very, very modest roar. It's like roar. Very, you know, very, very polite roar. Very polite roar right there. Oh, and his little arms move. That's so cute. I love dinosaurs, man. I love dinosaurs. Anyways. That always autoplays. I bet I would love this mix because YouTube seems to think I would. Anyways. Yeah, there he is. This Toys R Us closed in 2015. There's an article on that. I'm trying to figure out when the T-Rex was first erected there. Erected there. T-Rexted. Damn, thanks Yelp. Thanks so much. History of Toys R Us Times Square. Oh, it's a defunct land. That's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna be a bit of a chud and just ask Google. When was the T-Rex in Toys R Us Times Square built? 2001. Let me make sure though. Let me look at an actual source. Alright, 30 foot long T-Rex. And that's cool. Look at that Superman. Look at that Superman statue. That's sick too. I wonder what happened to that. Wonder what happened to all this. I wonder if there's anyone who has come forward that owns any of these props now. Because this is closed now. It's all gone. Big gone. I wonder what's in its place too. Oh my god, Skylanders. The irony. Joy is born as the Toys R Us dies. All this Lego stuff. This has to be owned by somebody. I can't see them just throwing the shit away, especially that Superman. Oh! So I don't know if this is it, but I think it's a bit of a lead for the dinosaur from Toys R Us. Ooh, yeah, feel free to send me that. Feel free. I would love to see that. But yeah, so apparently the T-Rex was put up. Oh, and there's a whole ass, like, Ferris wheel. There's a Ferris wheel. See, there's like Tommy Pickles right there. And each one was like themed around something different. This place was so freaking cool. I really wanted to go here as a kid. And the Pokemon Center, which is now the Nintendo store. But it used to be a Pokemon Center very briefly in the early 2000s. I really, really, really wanted to go there. Anyways. Here he is. Here's a photo of him. But yeah, if you want to pop the link, sorry, that's fine. Watch a video where they had a manga of Dragon Ball. A manga of Dragon Ball in Toys R Us, and the parent got angry. Apparently, it got banned from Toys R Us. I saw it on YouTube. Oh, is that the thing? Like, DBZ's banned from Toys R Us. I saw something with that title on YouTube, and I was like, huh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, I'll have to check that out later. I've been wanting to. I just wasn't sure what to expect from it. But yeah, here's a Reddit post. Does anyone remember or know the location of the huge T-Rex that used to be displayed at the former Toys R Us flagship store in Times Square? I love how it's in front of the fucking American flag. That's so good. Anyways. I remember when I was very young, my dad took me to the Toys R Us location that was in Times Square, which had a huge Ferris wheel inside, among other things. On one floor, there was this huge T-Rex robot. I'm curious as to what happened to it. Was it broken down and destroyed? Was it broken down and destroyed, or was it possibly in storage somewhere? I think I had the wrong animatronics shown. It's this. Are there two different ones? What the hell? Hang on, chat paused. Let me go. There we go. But yeah, if you got that link pixel, I would love to see it, because I didn't find anything myself. That'd be a huge lead. r/animatronics. Ooh, this will be fun to dig into. According to news at the time, it's completely destroyed, shred and burned. Oh, that's ass. That's ass. That's duty. That's shit. That's garbage. Oh, no worries, Pixel. You're good. Sadly destroyed, but that whole store was so memorable. How? Yes, Ludicrous. We are still. I'm going through the stuff I didn't have time to last stream, basically. I had a big old list. Many YouTube videos who tried to get in touch with the construction crew all said they destroyed it since it was so huge. That store was so memorable, and it's sad to see it go. That's so fucking sad! So fucking sad. But I'll check out this link. Hang on. I'll let you know. Yo, what? Yo, what? Yo, what? You can buy these? Oh. I'm just saying. If I win the lottery, I'm not telling nobody. But there's gonna be signs. There's gonna be some signs. But no, unfortunately, I don't think this is it. I think it's just a place where you can commission these. Jurassic Park movies are remarkable and very popular as a professional dinosaur replica manufacturer. That is a hell of a fucking job, dude. As a professional dinosaur replica manufacturer. That's crazy. That's so crazy, dude. My dinosaurs, my dinosaurs can build full-size animatronic T-Rex. Oh, it just means the company, my dinosaurs. My dinosaurs can build, I thought he's like my dinosaurs. They're not like your dinosaurs. My dinosaurs can fucking move in their life size, you know? My dinosaurs can build full-size animatronic T-Rex for Jurassic theme parks. View our catalog of animatronic dinosaurs to pick the T-Rex that belongs to you. That belongs to you. One of these dinosaurs is meant for me, chat. One of these dinosaurs belongs to me. He said it. The My Dinosaurs Co. Ltd. They said it themselves. One of these dinosaurs belongs to me. I like this guy. He's cool. The Stripe Boy. He kind of looks like a... kind of... Not really. I thought he had like leopard shark markings for a second there, and I like leopard sharks. Look at this dude. Add to quote. You know what? The price ain't bad. The price ain't bad. Look at this. Look at this dude. Imagine seeing this. 5 to 8,000 roughly. 5,500 to 8,000. That's not awful. You still gotta pay to have this fucker like shipped and installed probably. But that's not bad. That's less than a lot of rare arcade cabinets, just saying. Yeah, I think this is just a way to commission them. They may have worked on the Toys R Us one, but yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think this has anything to do with the Toys R Us one. I guess he was destroyed. And that's really fucking sad. That's really sad. They could have just had his head on display. Like, in the basement of the Red Keep, where, like, the dragon skull is. They could have done some shit like that. That would have been pretty metal. Someone could have done that. But yeah, I like this guy. This one's meant for me. This one belongs to me, okay, guys? AD110 with the stripes. He belongs to me. He's mine. His name? His name is Tickles. His name is Tickles. Because he's very ticklish. Especially since he can't stop you. Look at his stubby arms. Look at his stubby arms. Look at his stubby arms. He cannot He cannot. He can't. He can't stop you. He's very ticklish, but he can't stop you. So please keep that in mind. Please be respectful with Tickles. He's very ticklish. Say hi to Tickles, chat. Say hi to Tickles, chat. Oh, I'm in the way. My big shut-ass head. Say hi to Tickles. He's above my head. He's above my head. Say hi to Tickles. His name is Tickles, chat. Gonna have to head out, but have a good rest of the stream. It was pretty fun. Thank you. Thank you, Scribbles. I'm glad. Glad you had fun. I'm gonna head out soon, too, so no worries. Hi, Tickles. Thank you, Pixel. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, chat. Say hi to Tickles, please. He's my dinosaur. He belongs to me. My Dinosaurs Co. Ltd. literally said it belongs to me. He's mine now. He's mine. But yeah. That no worries, Scribbles. Thank you for joining me. I'll be back tomorrow morning. And I'm gonna head out soon myself, so thank you. Are you familiar? Sorry, Ludicrous, I just saw your chat too. Are you familiar with the Sword Quest games for Atari 2600? AVGN did a video on them. There were a total of 5 items given as prizes. The items were made out of real jewelry. When the contest was canceled, 3 of the items were taken back and most likely melted down for the jewelry. That's so interesting. I've never heard of that. I'll have to read more on that later. Sword Quest games. For the Atari 2600 too. Very interesting. When's the next stream? Tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. PST. We're gonna watch the Nintendo Direct. And probably yap about it for a bit afterwards. WB Executive has it. Interesting. One of them was a crown. That's sick. That's metal. What is it called? Sword Quest games. Hang on. I need to save a photo of Tickles because he's my dinosaur now. Hang on. I'm gonna make fan art of Tickles. Fan art of my own my own dinosaur. Okay. Warner Brothers owned Atari back in the day. Oh, really? I genuinely didn't know that. That's interesting. Sword Quest games. Okay. That is a quest with swords or for swords. Okay, so... What's going on with the jewelry element? Hold up. Oh, the prizes. Oh my god, that is cool. They look like real ass artifacts. Like my silly ass who knows nothing about like what's the word? You know, like knowing if they're real or not. That's so cool. Hang on. The 35-year hunt for Sword Quest's lost treasures. This is so perfect for r/pop culture archaeology. I'm just saying. It's perfect. I consent. Fuck it. That photo's wild. This is cool. That's a fucking chalice. The history of nerdom, for real. I love the story to Sword Quest. Such an interesting contest. I've never heard of this. Thank you, chat. See, I love streaming this kind of stuff because I don't think I would have like came across this on my own unless I just happened to come across the AVGN video or something. Is the music still going? Let me check. There we go. Alright. Yeah, no, this would be perfect for r/pop culture archaeology. Check it out sometime. It's my new subreddit. It's perfect for the stuff if you want to post it. And I'll add a flair for memes also. So feel free to do that. Anyways, the 35-year hunt for Sword Quest's lost treasures. Adventure time. This is by Phil Iwaniuk. Great photo, by the way. Alright. It was the prototypical esports event, in a way. A mixed media gaming competition Atari launched at the height of its early 80s success. Sword Quest pitted players far and wide against a series of 4 Atari 2600 adventure titles. And then each other in a grand final for a prize pool of $150,000 in jewel-encrusted treasures. They were real. Yo, they were actually... That's insane. Each game contained clues that revealed hidden messages in an accompanying comic book, and sending the correct message to Atari earned you a chance to compete for a real honest-to-goodness piece of treasure at its headquarters. All that without a gaming chair or energy drink inside. That is wild. That is a wild sentence to write here. I respect it, though. I respect it. But the audacious and elaborate Sword Quest was never completed. Not long after the first game, Earthworld, released in October of 1982. Oh, right before the crash. Shame. Its fate was sealed by the video game crash of 1983. When the bottom fell out of the market, Atari was left facing catastrophe, and suddenly the idea of continuing a competition in which prizes worth 5 figures were to be given away no longer seemed viable. Yeah, that makes sense. The competition simply ended midway through. Several of its prizes were never awarded, and the 4th title of the planned quartet, Airworld, was never even released. In the intervening decades, though, a new quest has emerged to find out what happened to the treasures Atari gave out, the ones it didn't, and the contest winners who never got the chance to compete for the eponymous sword worth $50,000. Thanks, CT. Yeah, for real. Thanks, CT. Thanks, bud. And that Pac-Man game. That Pac-Man game was pretty ass. This is insane. Here's a link to an interview with one of the winners. Ooh, let me put this. I'm gonna put this in a tab off screen and I'll read in a second. That's crazy. I'll get to that in just a minute. Thank you, Ludacris. Thank you. Holy shit. If I recall correctly, one of the games in the series didn't release. Oh yeah, Airworld, we just saw that. That's crazy. If the crash didn't happen, maybe this series, maybe the Sword Quest series, would have evolved into some kind of Zelda-like game today. Who knows? Some kind of crazy butterfly effect, you know? Anyways. Sorry, I'm inhaling edamame. Anyways. Legend has it that the idea for Sword Quest began with a lone gray pixel. In 1979, Atari released Adventure for the 2600. A maze-like fantasy game featuring a secret gray dot, 1 pixel big, which revealed a developer's name when acquired. That gray dot and its hidden power was a big draw. It transpired, and Adventure's legendary secret is often cited as the beginning of the modern-day video game Easter egg. That's cool, that's really cool. The popularity of Adventure's gray dot got Atari's marketing guys thinking. Perhaps players could engage with a game that contains secrets and clues both on-screen and in the real world. The precursor to the ARG, that's sick. That's sick. From there, it snowballed. What began as a sequel to Adventure became a crossover competition with grand prizes, making use of two other assets in Atari's parent company, Warner-owned. Yeah, let me redo. Making use of two other assets Atari's parent company Warner-owned, DC Comics, and Franklin Mint. What is Franklin? Oh, I see where they're going. The former produced a series of comics based in a new Sword Quest universe, in which orphan twins, Tor and Tara, journey to discover the treasures upon which the real physical prizes were based. On certain panels of each issue, bundled with copies of their associated game, hidden words were drawn for players to hunt, using clues they found in-game. Franklin Mint had the materials to create the treasures, and they were extravagant to an absurd degree. The prize for winning the Earthworld contest was the Talisman of Penultimate Truth, made from solid 18-karat gold and inlaid with diamonds and birthstones of all 12 zodiac signs. On the front was a white gold sword. Fireworld's prize was the Chalice of Light, made of gold and platinum, and adorned with citrines, diamonds, green jade, pearls, rubies, and sapphires. That's a lot of money. Those are very expensive gemstones. Then there were the creations, which were never won. The solid gold crown of life, encrusted with aquamarines, diamonds, green tourmalines, rubies, and sapphires. The Philosopher's Stone. The Philosopher's Stone. They were giving out the whole ass Philosopher's Stone. The Philosopher's Stone, a white jade rock encased in an 18-karat gold box, encrusted with diamonds, emeralds, citrines, and rubies. And the grand prize, valued at $50,000 in 1982. So a lot more now. I can't imagine game companies doing this today. No fucking way. No way. I don't think so, at least. Valued at $50,000 in 1982. The Sword of Ultimate Sworcery, not sorcery, Sworcery, built with a gold handle inlaid with jewels and a silver blade. The games themselves were simple. Navigate between a series of rooms, find hidden treasures within them, and lay those treasures in the right place. Doing so would trigger the appearance of a clue. It would be a set of two numbers. Applying those numbers to the corresponding page and panel in the comic book would reveal where a hidden word was located. And if you gathered all 10 clues, then notice that the words prime and numbers were printed in a slightly different color in the game's manual's first page, and arranged only the clues found on prime number pages on the comic. I'm already confused. Then well done. Well done. You had the correct phrase. If it sounds Byzantine by now, in the post-ARG age, imagine what it must have been like to navigate in 1982. For real. Damn, I could buy a decent house with that. No, for real. This is so fascinating, dude. The amazing amount of alchemy I could do with the sweet Philosopher's Stone. No, for real. Get the Elric brothers. Get that shit to the Elric brothers. Where were they when this shit was going on? Where the hell were they? They needed to know about this. This is huge. It's a little wonder that out of the 5,000 Earthworld competition entries Atari received, only 8 had found the correct phrase. That sounds about right. That elite group were invited to the company's headquarters in San Francisco to compete against each other in a special contest version of the game, under a 90-minute time limit. And of that 8, 20-year-old Detroit resident Stephen Bell prevailed and won the $25,000 Talisman of Light. That's a typo, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure that's 25k. Because, the other one was 50k. Bell and his talisman are the first enigma of the Sword Quest story. Shortly after winning the Earthworld contest, the whereabouts of both winner and prize became a mystery. One thing was apparent, though. Belle harbored little romantic sentiment. Hey. Had to clear my throat. One thing was apparent, though. Belle harbored little romantic sentiment for his valuable prize. Asked by a reporter immediately following the contest what he planned to do with the talisman, he said he'd probably just sell it. That's wild. That's fucking insane. He might melt it down and buy a car with the proceeds, he continued. I never had one. Okay, that's valid. That's valid. If bro needed a car, you know what? Fine, you know. The trail goes cold on Belle soon after his appearance at the Fireworld Finals in 1984. But the fate of his talisman is now agreed upon. According to Kurt Vendel, author of Atari Inc. Business is Fun, and former consultant at the company, all that remains of it is the white gold sword. He did melt down the talisman and kept several parts of it, he tells me, but it appears to be gone as a whole. Having lost contact with Belle over 15 years ago, he's not even completely sure about the white gold sword's survival. Yeah, who knows at this point? Who knows? That would make Michael Rideout. Hold on, just checking chat. Okay. That would make Michael Rideout, winner of the Fireworld contest, the sole owner of one of Sword Quest's treasures in 2017. His Chalice of Light is still, 35 years on, safe and intact. I still have it, he tells me. There's an occasional temptation to sell it, but I don't intend to ever sell it unless I truly need the money. Rideout was among a larger group who correctly deciphered the phrase in Fireworld that had done so in Earthworld. So in addition to the clues, he also had to send Atari a brief letter about what he had enjoyed about the game. The exact details of that letter aren't remembered, but they did the trick. He won himself a trip to San Francisco. Here's that. And these are illustrations. You don't even see the actual item here. So wait. So one of the use and of that 20-year-old Detroit resident. So 20 years old. This was in 84, they said, or because the game came out in 82, right? So if that was in 84, they would be in their 60s now, because they would be the same age as my parents, roughly. So he could still be around. He could still come forward, maybe. You don't know, because these people are around the same age as my parents. So it's definitely possible they're still around, and who knows? But it sounds like this guy. It sounds like Stephen Bell probably sold his or melted it down. The price of gold, especially, like skyrocketed in the coming decade. So if he still had it, that'd be worth quite a bit more, I would think, than 25k. Anyways. So yeah, the Chalice of Light. I believe this is the Chalice of Light, right? They still have it. 35 years on, safe and intact. Rideout was among a larger group who... I already read that. Alright, Rideout beat the game in under 50 minutes, using knowledge of the Tree of Life he picked up from dabbing in tarot to figure out the corresponding items and rooms. Having never expected to win, he suddenly found himself holding a platinum chalice and posing for photos. That is so cool. It was there, at the Fireworld Finals, that Rideout met Belle. I don't know whatever became of Steven, he says. He had the Earthworld talisman melted down by a coin dealer. I remember that he said so himself. So yeah, there goes that one. It's gone. Long gone. He had the Earthworld talisman melted down by a coin dealer. I remember that he did say so himself, because he was warning me that the chalice wasn't going to be worth as much as Atari said. Oh. Yeah, I imagine it might be worth more as a collector's item. Like, especially now, right? The collectability of it. I don't know. If like the worth of the gold and the gemstones would outweigh how much it's worth as a collectible, or maybe they both like push the value up more, you know? They're kind of like this is like the video game equivalent of what are those eggs? Those Russian eggs? Fabergé. They're like the video game equivalent of the Fabergé eggs. Almost. Right? They're pretty much the video game equivalent of the Fabergé eggs. You don't know if they're still out there? Some are accounted for. it's kind of it's pretty much that, isn't it? Isn't it? Anyways, can I be worth keeping only the white gold sword. Belle received 15,000 for the rest. However, Vendel disagrees with Belle's assertion about the prizes being overvalued. The valuations come from the Franklin Mint, and for legal coverage, they would need to keep the valuation within 5% of actual value. Yeah, it sounds more like I'm just spitballing here. It sounds kind of like Belle was scammed at the coin shop, because a lot of those places are also pawn shops, and they probably they probably shift around the numbers a bit. They probably, try and milk a little more money out of you, or offer less than what it's actually worth. That's my theory. So I think maybe it was the coin shop that scammed them a little bit. I don't know, though. I wasn't there. I wasn't even alive in 1984. The next mystery sword quest would present would be the Waterworld Finals. Yo, Waterworld mentioned. Waterworld mentioned before the movie Waterworld. The third game was made available only to Atari Club members. God, it gets more and more obscure and rare. It's insane. And no one who qualified for the finals. Those eggs being lost irritates me, not gonna lie. Really? Yeah, I don't know, I just know they're really expensive and rare. That's really it. I don't know, the details behind them and to any extent, really, but beyond that. Let me see, where was I? The third game was made available only to Atari Club members, and no one who qualified for the finals, which Vendel says had to take place by law, has ever come forward to offer any information on it. It's not even clear whether the Crown of Life ever found an owner, although based on a letter he received from Atari after new CEO Although based on a letter he received from Atari after new CEO Although based on a letter he received from Atari after new CEO Jack Tramiel took over in 1984, Rideout suspects not. It was from the new Atari, or their lawyers, stating that they were under no obligation to continue the contest. They offered to give Stephen Bell and myself $15,000 each, and to give the 10 Waterworld finalists $2,000 each, as consolation or compensation for discontinuing the contest. It was money to compensate for the finalists becoming unable to complete the $50,000 Sword of Ultimate Sorcery. According to that letter, there had to be a 100% agreement between all parties. The $15,000 check write-out, so every attendee would get it? Okay, yeah. So, okay, yeah, yeah, everyone would get money, to some extent. Different varying amounts of money. According to that letter, there had to be a 100% agreement between all parties. The $15,000 check write-out received a few weeks later indicated that such an agreement had been reached, so the check proves that had occurred. Vendel also agrees that although Atari were obligated to hold the Waterworld contest, they weren't obligated to hand out the Crown of Life, and that a cash prize may have been offered instead. However, the final took place. It never became public knowledge. That's crazy! Crazy! Sword Quest's greatest mystery now lies in the whereabouts of its remaining treasures, the Crown of Life, Philosopher's Stone, and the Sword of Ultimate Sorcery. Such a based name, by the way. There are three theories. The first suggests they were all melted down after the competition was cancelled. The second, Atari CEO Jack Tramiel kept them for himself. And finally, some believe that they still exist somewhere, perhaps gathering dust in a bank vault or displayed in a very private collection. That's possible. Sadly, the first theory is also the most likely. According to Vendel, they were indeed melted down by Franklin Mint almost immediately after Tramiel took over. Warner sold the Franklin Mint to American Protective Services in 1985, he says, which meant that when Atari were sold and reborn as Atari Corp., the items would have been placed back in Franklin Mint's possession. Most likely, the remaining treasures would have been immediately returned to the smelting division. The smelting division sounds so fucking silly, but I know what that means. I swear to you. Would have been immediately returned to the smelting division, melted down, and the jewels used in other products. A spokesperson for the Franklin Mint told me that since no one currently on its books worked there at the time, they have no information on the whereabouts of the items or what became of them. As for the rather salacious idea that the new boss took the treasures for his own, there's nothing to support the theory, beyond a rumor along Atari staff that Trammell had the sword on display in his office. It certainly runs contrary to the legal ownerships. Yeah, contrary. It certainly runs contrary to the legal ownership situation Vendel describes, but for some, it's too poetic an outcome to discount. Trammell's son, Leonard, could not be reached for comment. Leonard's like, oh shit, they know too much, god damn it. Yeah, I've been fascinated by the Romanovs for years, and they own many Fabergé eggs. Some were made specifically for certain members of the royal family. Most of them were destroyed during the Russian Revolution and in the years after. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. That's sad. Oh man, yeah, so these are basically like the closest thing to like the gaming community's Fabergé eggs. The gaming community's Fabergé eggs. There you go. There's a video title. I can name the clip this. How many kilometers have you walked playing Pokemon Go? I don't fucking know. Anyways, Ludacris gave me an interview by, who was it? Michael Rideout. So this is a Michael Rideout. Hang on. I think that Sleazeball has it. He might. I don't know what the benefit is in keep, like, hiding that you don't have them, right? We'll scan through this. It's kind of long, but we'll skim through it. We'll skim through it. All right. Sword Quest interview with Michael Rideout. Interview by John Hardy. If anyone wants a video for more info about the game's prizes and their known owners, I recommend this video. I'm going to go ahead and pin that, Bork. Thank you so much, friend. Because I don't have time to watch it with you all, and I think that'd be really cool. If anyone's interested. Thank you so much. Side quest interview. Adventure 2 prototype pick. Well, that's cool. I don't think it's up anymore. In late 1982, Atari set out to develop a sequel for their highly successful game, Adventure, originally dubbed Adventure 2. Damn, and they didn't go with Adventure 2. I wonder why. This larger, more encompassing RPG eventually evolved into a quartet of adventure games known today as Sword Quest. The 4 parts of the Sword Quest series were titled Earthworld, Fireworld, Waterworld, and Airworld, when the 4 elements lived together in harmony. Am I right, gamers? Each game had a contest and prize associated with it. The winners of each contest were to receive the following prizes. So here it is. Here's the lineup again, in case you missed it. Earthworld, the Talisman, made of 18-karat solid gold, studded with 12 diamonds and the birthstones of the 12 zodiac signs. The Talisman sounds so fucking sick, dude. Fireworld, the Chalice, made of platinum and gold, adorned with rubies, sapphires, diamonds, pearls, citrines, and green jade. Waterworld, the Crown, made of gold encrusted with diamonds, rubies, sapphires, green tourmalines, and aquamarines. Airworld, the Philosopher's Stone, a large piece of white jade encased in an 18-karat gold box featuring emeralds, rubies, diamonds, and citrines. Each prize has valued at $25,000, and the winner of each contest would return to compete for a grand prize: a jewel-encrusted sword with an 18-karat gold handle and a silver blade. So there's 5 in total, right? There's the stone. The crown, the chalice, the talisman, and yeah, so the talisman, the chalice, the crown, the stone, and then the sword is the grand prize. Each prize was valued at $25,000, and the winner of each contest will return to compete for the grand prize. And that never happened. Anyways, as most of you know, the contest was a bust, and there has been much debate over what exists and what doesn't, which prizes were awarded, etc. Here, for the first time, is an in-depth interview with Michael Rideout, the winner of the Sword Quest Fireworld contest, who will give us a behind-the-scenes look at the contest and possibly provide some answers to those questions. So yeah, I'll skim through this really quick. I do have to go very soon. It's almost 8, and I gotta go to bed early for that Nintendo Direct tomorrow, but I'll skim through it. Mike, can you start with some background info on yourself so our readers can get to know a little more about you? Sure. I'm 39 years old. I'm not married. I'm a computer programmer for a company that writes software for real estate companies. I enjoy reading fantasy and science fiction and watching videos, TV shows, and movies like Star Trek and Babylon 5. Tell us how you got your start in video games. What was your first system? Atari 2600, Missile Command, Coin Op Games. How old were you when you got your 2600? It was 81, so I would have been around 22 at the time. So this is a while back, 39. 81 he was 22. So 10. Bear with me, I'm not good with numbers. I'm sorry. 10. 91 he was 32. 91 he was 32. 39, so 8. 97. So 7. This was 98, right? Is my math right there? This interview was done in 98, I think. Plus it's still pretty outdated. Yeah, he would be in his 60s today. Yeah, I don't think anyone involved in this contest would be, because that was already over 40 years ago. So yeah, I was just trying to figure out when this took place. I'm gonna look up some photos because I think it would be more interesting to see if there's any actual photos of them. If you do want to read this, thank you again to Ludacris. I just don't have time to read through this whole thing, unfortunately. But if you do want to read it, here's the interview. And yeah, it was held at a hotel. I was trying to see if I can get anything cool from it. Looks like a lot of the images aren't working though, and I was hoping to see some images. Here. There we go, Sword Quest. So this is Michael Rideout. And he still possesses it. This is the guy who said he still has it in his possession. So here it is, here's the chalice. So they exist. Here's one. Sword Quest Fire World Contest winner, Michael Rideout still possesses solid gold chalice he won back in 1983. I spoke with Michael recently on a forum, and he told me that he stores the chalice in a safety deposit box. Literally the holy grail of video gaming collectibles. It's literally the grail. It's 10 at night here? Oh, damn. Yeah, it's 8 here. So, yeah, I gotta go soon, unfortunately. Oh my god, imagine if they put him in the fucking landfill. That'd be so stupid. Anyways. Yeah, so here's one of them. Because I noticed the magazine, and this is what intrigued me the most, personally. The magazine, these are illustrations, right? These aren't actual, like, photos. So, like, here's the chalice. Like, an illustration of it, but here's the actual chalice. This is how it actually ended up looking. Yeah, they're illustrations. I think this is an actual... Yeah, I think this is the actual thing, right? And here it is. Here's a somewhat recent photo of it. Here it is again. Very nice, very nice. You would never guess this came from a video game competition. Very fascinating. Who is this? This is the other dude, right? The guy from, Detroit? And that's the talisman, then. So the talisman's no longer with us, from what I'm gathering. The chalice is the only one confirmed to still be with us, though. Here it is. And here's the sword. Here's an image of the sword. I feel like the CEO, Trendell, I feel like he would have at least kept that dang sword, right? He chose wisely, for real. Gotta go, hella tired. Good night. No worries, Fox. When's the next stream? Tomorrow morning at 7. 7 PST. But yeah, this is very fascinating. Just to skim through some other mysteries I wanted to talk about, but I don't have time for it because I gotta go. I gotta go soon. Let's just do a little, you know what? I do want to show you guys this one. I'll stay on a little longer because I really wanted to show you guys this one last time, and it's an interesting one. So this is Giant Sundance. She's a big old My Little Pony figure from the 80s. She has quite the story behind her. A lot of mystery, kind of like... Actually, not really quite like a lot of the stuff we've talked about thus far. Rest in peace. No, the chalice is good. The chalice is good, Pixel. The talisman dead, though. Talisman big dead. We don't know about the sword or the other things. Why so early? Oh, Nintendo Direct. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Nintendo Direct. Yep. Ludicrous, we're watching a Nintendo Direct, and it's at 7 a.m. So that's why. I swear to you, I wouldn't choose to get up that early and stream that early otherwise. But it's for Nintendo. I gotta do it. And that's also why I gotta go in a little bit, because I want to go to bed early. But, anyways, Giant Sundance. This is Giant Sundance. I'm gonna read the article. Because I don't completely remember this one, but I really like this mystery. And I don't think I've seen any YouTubers cover it. And I don't want this dumb shit on the bottom Tumblr. Anyways. Yeah, whatever. Giant Sundance, a rare one-of-a-kind promotional item owned by Drusilla. I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't know. She is thought to be fiberglass covered with flocking. So flocking's like the soft stuff. So there's a lot of flocked figurines. Like I have a flocked Luna figurine from Sailor Moon. It's like just fuzzy stuff over a figurine, usually. But this one's over fiberglass. The top photo is before she was cleaned up. The other picture is after. So the top photo is when they found her. What a sorry state, right? And this is after, when she was all fixed up. And there's videos documenting this on the channel, and I'll show you that in a second. The top photo, yeah, I just read it. Learn more about her astounding discovery on MLP Arena. I don't think this link works if I recall. But anyways. She made a video. To give you the TLDR, they later found this brochure from a catalog where you could have these ponies as like store displays and just like for commercial purposes, not to own as like a consumer. They were made for like promotional reasons. And that also showed that they made a baby Sundance. They didn't just make Sundance. They made baby Sundance. But there have been no photos that have ever surfaced of the baby Sundance. They're in the wild. This is the only photo. So we don't know what happened to the baby, but we do know what happened to the big one. And I'm going to show you that video real quick. I got it right here. This is her channel. And this is what she looks like in the cartoon, if you're wondering. I wonder if it grew any mold. Yeah, I don't know. She was in a really sad state. I'll let the video do the talking because I don't fully remember this one.
Today we're going to learn about the history of this very unique piece of My Little Pony merchandise, Giant Sundance.
There it is.
While my boyfriend and I were out going to garage sales, we came across a sale, and the boyfriend said, "Hey, this is the house with the horse thing in the backyard." Naturally, I'm like, "What horse thing?" When I looked up into the yard, I froze and immediately had full body goosebumps as the shock hit me.
I think I react that way too if I saw a giant My Little Pony like this.
I said, "Horse thing? That's a Giant Sundance."
Oh, you know, yeah, Hannah. Absolutely. You know there was. I would have. I wasn't even a big My Little Pony kid. I was more like, I think they're cute, and I collected the G3 ones for a bit when I was like in middle school. And I did watch the Friendship is Magic show a bit. But yeah, I'm not like a huge fan, but I think I would even have begged for this if I saw it.
It's very long.
It looks very like,
rectangle,
you could like pretend to ride on it and go on quests and shit. As a kid, that would have been so cool.
She was absolutely filthy. She had bugs all over her. She was full
yeah,
of
so
bird
that
poop.
kind of answers the question of Bork. So she had like, you know, this unpleasant stuff on her, bugs and stuff. So there's might have been mold.
dry.
It's very possible.
I gave her a poke, and she moved. She moved really easily. I believe she was made from fiberglass, and she is hollow inside. So I went back to the lady, and I showed her my wallet with $60 in it. And I asked her if I could buy Sundance. She said she had to go ask her boyfriend, so she went into her house, and all I could think of standing there was, if this lady comes out and says no, I'm gonna lose it and I'm gonna burst into tears, and that's it.
I really appreciate her moving around stuff. That really gives me an idea of like what this guy feels like, you know, how heavy he is and all that. It would be interesting if they had Rainbow Bright. Rainbow Bright is diabolical. I get what you mean though, Rainbow Bright.
So thank goodness she came out.
Rainbow
and she
Bright is
said
one you don't
yes.
really hear about. Like Strawberry
Honestly,
Shortcake
I thought I
still
was
is
gonna faint.
somewhat popular and still lives on and has different generations, but you don't really hear about Rainbow Bright a whole lot nowadays, do you?
This pony. She
But
mentioned
they
that
might
she
have,
bought
because
it
she
from
was
a
quite
garage
popular in the
sale
80s from what I've
Ontario
heard.
many years ago. I handed over the money and went and picked her up and carried her to the sidewalk. Now, if
Raggedy
anyone
Ann,
knows
maybe.
me, I'm
I don't know much about
literally
that.
5'1", so carrying this pony was very difficult, and I ended up convincing my boyfriend to carry
You really
her around
don't
the
know
corner
how
to his
much
house.
promotional stuff like
As
this really
fate would
exists,
have it,
though.
these
There
two
could be a
people
life-size,
lived
like,
very
He-Man
close to each
statue that
other.
was used for promotional purposes in
When
the
I got her
80s, and that's
home, I
maybe
started to
somewhere, you
clean
know?
off the bugs, bird poop, and I tried to salvage her hair. However, it kept breaking off because it was very dry.
That must have been quite the
Did not use any
project.
products on her, as I
She
want
could
to
have very
keep her
easily been thrown
100%
out with like
original.
all that stuff wrong with her.
I don't know if it was fate.
I just love. I appreciate so much when people put in the time to like rescue and salvage stuff like this. How to drive to work as well? I couldn't yet much, but I love the stream still. See ya, everybody. No worries, Kuma. I'm gonna head out after this probably.
Let's talk about paperwork.
I just really wanted to talk about this. I really like this mystery. It's a very short video. After this, I'll probably head out. But yeah, have a good day, Kuma. Have a good drive to work too.
For many years, I have been searching for
day or
some
night,
kind
wherever
of
you are.
information about Giant Sundance. Some kind of proof that she did in fact come from Hasbro.
So she's official.
Some people actually thought I made this pony.
That's
And if anybody
wild.
knows me,
She made it and then fucked it up to make it look all like crusty.
For it. I did two in my life and that was it, and they didn't even turn out. So a fellow pony collector messaged me one day and told me that there was official paperwork about Sundance for sale on eBay. I immediately bid on the auction and won the papers for about $75.
Oh, so she has $75.
This was what I
That's
needed
crazy.
to prove that she was in fact a legit item from Hasbro. Now, in general, these papers were used by Hasbro to advertise to stores that you could rent or buy these mascots and put
Rent
on
or
display
buy.
in your store, such as Toys R Us, etc.
Fake restoration videos,
However, I would
really?
say
That's
normally
odd.
that they
That's
were
so
supposed to be
odd.
returned,
I've
but I
never
have no
heard that.
proof
That's
they
so
were
interesting.
rented, bought, or both. I did reach out to Hasbro Canada and Hasbro USA, but was given no reply.
I don't think anyone at Hasbro nowadays would know. I don't know if they'd have this in their archive at this point, right? I'm just, I'm just guessing. I don't know, though.
A fellow Canadian pony collector from Ontario.
Oh, and this was found in
says she
Canada, I
remembers
guess. So,
seeing-
not in the States, Canada. People will intentionally rust products. That's so... I could never just damage something intentionally just to make content. That's so weird. That's so odd.
Giant Sundance on display at Toys R Us in the 1980s. Now, I have not been able to find any proof of this, but it would fit more in with the story.
Wait, what?
of
Toys
the
R
original
Us?
owner buying
Toys R Us
trust
mentioned?
in the 1980s. Now, I have not
That makes
from Ontario.
sense. There's a Mario. There's a Mario statue too that was outside FAO Schwartz stores, which was an old like Toys R Us style store. That's I don't think is it still around? I'm not sure if it's still around. But yeah, it's kind of like a Toys R Us style store. So yeah, Canada. Yeah, she has seen better days, much like the Sonic
A fellow
statue.
Canadian pony collector from Ontario says she remembers seeing Giant Sundance on display at Toys R Us in the 1980s.
That's cool.
Now, I've not
Eyewitness
been able to find
accounts,
any
baby.
proof
I
of
love to
this,
see it.
but
I
it would
love to
fit
see it.
more in with the story of the original owner buying her from Ontario. I did
Yeah,
reach
Pixel,
out
those
to
make me so
Toys R
sad.
Us
I
Corporation,
can't.
but got no reply.
Disgusting people, like genuinely.
I did find a connection
So
between
fucking
a
gross,
place
dude.
called Dogpatch
Yo!
USA. Dogpatch USA.
So it was at a fair too with this girl, and that's the girl from the photos. I think that's the girl from the catalog photos. I think there's one in NYC. Oh yeah, FA Schwartz in NYC. I think yeah.
It was an amusement park located in Arkansas in the United States. It has since closed down, but in the 80s, they used
So
to have
USA
these
and Canada.
traveling theater
This was
shows
the
performed
sightings
for
in
the
USA
kids.
and Canada.
I managed to find pictures confirming that they did in fact act out a pony show, and Giant Sundance was used as a prop on stage. I reached out to a man who was working on restoring the park, and no giant pony was found on site. So I assumed Sundance was taken with the traveling theater show. Many people associate it with the park. Remember that this play and the actors plus props would move between amusement parks all during the summer. But where is
And
my
her
Sundance
cutie
from?
mark is quite faded
Is she
too.
from Dogpatch USA? Or does it make more sense to think that she was once the store display in Ontario?
Both. They made
what
more
if
than
she
one,
is one of
right?
the
They
above,
had to
and
have.
in fact,
It can't
there
be like
could
the
three
exact
of them
same
out there?
one.
For all we know, there could have been hundreds made. But none
Yeah,
survived.
that's what I'm thinking. They probably destroyed a lot of them after,
To add intrigue and
if they
mystery,
rented
there
them
is
out,
no
they might have
proof of a
destroyed them
baby
after the rental
Sundance
periods
existing
where
at
like
one
they weren't
point in
renting them
time.
out anymore, they weren't
I
of
was
use
tagged
anymore,
in
which
an
is sad,
Instagram
but
post from a former
man.
Hasbro employee. She had brought her kids to
There's
a
baby
Hasbro event
Sundance.
where they could take pictures with the baby Sundance.
So
I had
yeah,
been
she
looking for years
exists.
to
There's
find
that commercial
proof of the
photo, and then
baby
there's this
being
photo.
made, and I totally lost it when that photo was posted.
She's somewhere
If I had
out
to guess,
there.
that baby
She could be
Sundance
still
is in a
out
Hasbro
there.
vault
I
somewhere
want
in
to
Rhode Island,
believe.
just waiting to be
Chat,
sold.
I want to believe.
Or with a former Hasbro employee. One thing is for sure, I will never give up searching for her, as I want to desperately reunite
I
her
love
with
that.
her mother.
I love that shot of them just holding her up like a dog or something. That's wild. Little too up close and personal. That shows it's very light, though. I love that. I love that touch. That's a nice touch. Not the shot of the feet, but like holding her up.
I thought I would show you some measurements.
40
to try and show
inches.
you the scale
So
of
that is
Sundance.
not just for
She
reference.
is
Just for
very
reference.
big.
That is
But
not
if I had
bigger
to guess, she doesn't
than the
weigh
M&M
20
Statue of
pounds 'cause she
Liberty.
is hollow
It's not.
inside. I posed her with frilly
Much
frocks
smaller,
to try
actually.
and show you the difference.
Too close, yeah, for real. That's the fucking Schneider
made
point of
this video
Schneider
to bring
POV,
awareness
the
of
Schneider
Sundance's
POV.
uniqueness,
Justice for
to share
Sundance
with
for
the
real.
pony
Justice for
community,
baby
and for
Sundance
all
too.
those watching to
Yo,
look out for that
what's
baby.
that? That's cool. That's a G3 pony. Hang on. Sorry, I didn't mean to go back to that
I
awful
would
shot.
show you some measurements to try and show you the scale of Sundance. She is very big, but
Yes.
if I had to guess,
She's
doesn't
she's
even
a
weigh
big
20
un.
pounds because she is hollow inside. I posed her with frilly frocks to try and show you the difference.
Frilly
I made
Frock's
this
the other
video to
pony.
bring awareness of Sundance's
She has
uniqueness,
quite the
to
collection,
share
by
with
the
pony
way.
community, and for all those watching to look
There's
out for
Frilly
that baby.
Frocks.
My dream of all dreams is to one day open a pony museum and have both on display for the world to see.
That'd be cool, and I would absolutely go there.
A heartfelt thank you for
I love
watching.
My Little Ponies. They're just so happy and cute. They're just so friendly. They just look so friendly. The most non-threatening creatures to ever grace this planet are My Little Ponies. And Sanrio. No, actually, some Sanrio characters have devious auras. I can't say that. I can't say that. But yeah, she restored it. She does a lot of like collector videos. Let me see if I can try and find it. 3 months ago. Yeah, and she collects a lot of G1 stuff, so I'm assuming that's like super nostalgic to her. Canadian pony, that's crazy. Sundance. I think she has like a whole ass like collection video, and you can see Sundance in there. But she did restore the pony. Much better shape now. Let's see what the most recent pony... She has a whole ass pony room, by the way. The pony room. Enter the pony room. Oh my god. Pony mail. That's a big ass pony mail. Let's see if this one's the most recent. Generation 1, they had human character. They celebrated their 40th anniversary in the movie of the cartoon series not too long ago. Oh yeah, they had like a girl. I've seen like these like abridged dubs. These like abridged style like dubs with that. I've seen that.
State of it.
That cartoon, specifically the 80s one. The only 80s cartoon I ever really watched as a kid was the Care Bears. The Care Bear cartoon, the Care Bear movies. I just had I had a big thing for the Care Bears around like, I want to say 2003, 2004. I was just really hyper fixated on the Care Bears for a short time. I really like Friend Bear, that was my favorite, and Loyal Heart Dog, that was like my shit for like a year, and then I got really into Digimon for like 6 months, and then I went, that was it. I don't know, I just had some weird hyperfixations that were very strong, very brief. I love the Transformers 80s cartoon. I've never actually watched that. The only one, again,
Took off the normal
yeah,
door,
Care Bears, probably
and
Care
my
Bears.
boyfriend built
Toon
this
Disney
door.
days,
So
huh?
this is like a screen. And I have a hook because my cats.
Oh my god, yeah, I gotta keep the cats so they're gonna knock that shit over. I know.
Here all day and drive me insane.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, look at this. Who's
I
this?
love that power director. I love
hi.
this takes. Oh my god, Cat mentioned. I love this specifically because my earliest videos I use power director from like 10 years ago. It takes me back, man.
Yeah, you're not allowed inside.
That watermark just
So they
sends me
know he's not allowed
back to
inside.
2015.
So this is the state of my pony room right now. That's laundry.
But yeah, you can see
That's clean. I
Sundance
have
in
to
here.
fold it,
Wait.
But it's there because the cats will jump on it.
She does like these update videos. Where is
Let me
Sundance?
squish in here.
Where is Sundance? Let me see her. Let me see her.
So this is a disaster.
Hang on, I'm just gonna scan it because, you know, short on time and all that. Maybe she moved Sundance. I thought I saw her, though. Another cat. Cat mentioned. I don't see Sundance. I'm just trying to find the most recent photo of Sundance. And I guess she hasn't found baby Sundance at this point yet either.
There's a shelf empty
I can
over there.
comment and
Let's
ask
see.
too. I'm genuinely
This
like
is a
super curious. There's Sundance. This was 4 months ago. Just want to see Sundance. Where is she? I guess, yeah.
What if we just randomly...
So there's Sundance now. She's in her collection. This was from 4 months ago. Sundance, she restored, cleaned her up, and she's now in the pony collection. She's probably like in a different location in the house now because she was in the most recent shot, but yeah. Hey, Sapphire Moon Dancer, how are you? How are you? Did I get her? Oh, wow. Got a little boost in viewers for a second there. There's one lost media topic that caught my interest lately, and that's the original Barney doll from the first 3 Barney and the Backyard Gang videos. No one's seen it in almost 40 years. Are you talking about the doll or the suit? Because I actually did watch a video on the suits a little while back. But that is something that's interested me too. You mean like the doll they hold in the opening, right? Got home from work eating sandwich. That sounds good. Sandwich sounds delicious. I am going to eat in a little bit myself. I'll probably go in like... I'll give it 10 more minutes since some more people came in. I don't want to... I was about to end the stream. Not gonna lie. But I'll stay a little longer since y'all came to visit me. Visit your old pal Sakura here. Doll eyes, the suit's long gone. The doll, yes. I don't know why I said doll eyes. I misread that. Vision's getting a little blurry. Probably pot shenanigans. Anyways. Let me see. Barney. Doll. Original. Backyard Gang. So you're talking about like the Blue Dog era, right? A search for the original Barney doll part 1. Yo. Yo. Yeah, look at that dude. He's silly. Is there like an article on it or is it just a video? No, that's just like a mass-produced one. Barney dolls throughout the years. The Barney wiki, yo. I don't think I ever mentioned this, but I love Barney as a little kid. The fucking Please and Thank You song was my shit. There he is. I love him. We're talking about please and thank you. They are the magic words. If animals could talk, you'd hear the fishes and the birds saying please and thank you. They are the magic words. Hear them in the morning, at noon, and night, because it's a great way to be polite. Please and thank you are the magic words. Last time I played a Barney song, my stream got fucking taken down until I took it off. It got claimed, so I can't show any Barney clips. But yeah, I fucking love that song, and also the popcorn song. The popcorn, it's really neat. Fun to make and fun to eat. Popcorn, I don't remember the rest of that one, but yeah, you get my point, you get my point. You love me. Yes, I love you. You love that fucking... I remember as kids my age got older, they would shit on that song. They'd shit on that song so much. They'd shit on Barney. It was just funny to like hate on Barney after a certain point. My favorite 80s tune way back was Popsicles and Dinosaurs. I've never heard of that, but that sounds really whimsical and silly, and I love it. Okay. Let me turn the music back on while I read about this real quick, and then I'll probably go. If it's a dinosaur theme, though, so that's cool, right? I can't hear shit. Oh, there we go. Alright. This is the first Barney doll. So music's kind of solemn too. It fits. It fits. This is the first Barney doll used in the series with a much more dinosaur-like appearance. This plush has green soles on the bottom of the feet. The mouth, much like later iterations of the doll, was positioned open, but you were unable to see the inside due to camera positioning. What? The mouth, like later iterations of the doll, was positioned open. Oh yeah, it looks closed to me. But you were unable to see the inside due to camera positioning. His spot pattern on his back matches the costume from around the same time. His eyelids were digitally replaced in post. The true eyelid color was the same purple material as the doll itself. The doll was owned by Michael and Amy. The doll was built by art director Jamie Ruth Connor over a span of 2 days out of the quilting fabric. The pattern was two simple dinosaur shapes pinned together. And yeah, this one, I think this is more based on like the merch and stuff you'd see. That's wild. Look at this dude. Where is he? Where is he? We need to put him on like a One Piece wanted poster. Get him found. Get this boy found. Genuinely Bork saying I hate you, you hate me was the toughest shit as an 8-year-old. Oh my god, I heard that so many times by like boys in my class when I like said I like Barney and stuff. He's cute though, I love him. I want to remake him. I want to like crochet him. I like to crochet and this looks like somewhat simple to make. But yeah, there's a video on this. I don't got time to watch it unfortunately, but this is a very fascinating mystery. Perfect for my new subreddit, Pop Culture Archaeology. Make a perfect post here. Fantastic. I highly recommend, it's real talk though, I highly encourage if anyone has time to make a post here to get this subreddit off the ground. I would really appreciate it. I think we need a hub for this kind of thing. There's a lot of really cool stuff and there's not really a hub for it. Like it doesn't really belong in the Lost Media subreddit because it's not media, right? But yeah. Anyways. So that's not it. Lost Stole. I fucking love this thumbnail. It's so good. So here's the video. I don't got time to, and it's a part 1. Oh my god, this is a whole ass saga. This is a whole ass saga. That's wild. There he is. Look at him on the box. He's so fucking silly. Look at this dude. He's so fucking silly. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. Isn't this Twilight Town? Oh, now we got aquatic ambience. That's crazy. I'll have to look into this later and give you guys a rundown next stream. Maybe if I had time before the Nintendo Direct in the morning. This is really cool. Thank you for letting me know, Hana. He was last seen in a crate with some other props. So yeah, this guy, last seen in a crate with other props. That's really... God, I hope he's okay. I hope he's good. And yeah, I've heard, piggybacking off of the suits long gone, I've heard that like those older suits weren't built to last and they just kind of fell apart, so not surprising. But however, this has been a wonderful stream. I've been live for 5 hours and I gotta get up in the morning. David Weiss is goated. So sandwich, I love that. The definitive history of Sega World London. Sandwich. You can't see it, it's behind me, you just see part of it, but it's funny looking. All that said, oh no, fucking YouTube kids up here. It's just not a children's stream, I assure you. All of that said though, all that said, I have to go to sleep and also just wind down. I need to decompress. It's hard for me to go to sleep if I don't like decompress for a bit. So I'm gonna do that. Oops, I just started recording on accident. Whoops. But y'all are amazing. I love you all very much. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow morning. Again, if you didn't hear me, I will be back streaming again tomorrow morning at 7 in the morning Pacific Standard Time, California time. I will be here. Thank you, Pixel. I appreciate it. I had a great time with y'all. Today I felt like I was really in my flow state today. Some days I get like really bad social anxiety and it's hard for me to, I feel like I'm just so cringe, but today I felt good. Today I felt like I was in my flow state. I got the bread on my forehead. It's a good time. It's a good day. But that all said, I'll be back tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Less than 12 hours. Oh my god. And yeah, I'm gonna get some rest until then. I'll be back and we're gonna watch the Nintendo Direct. I am super hoping for Ocarina of Time remake again. We'll see. Sonic Adventure 3, maybe? Maybe. With the Chow Garden. That'd be cool, right? But yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you all are too. If you can make it, I'd love to see you. VOD will be up on Twitch if not, and later on YouTube. And yeah, you guys are great. You are amazing. I love you all. Thank you for hanging out with me today on this beautiful Monday evening. And yeah, have a great day. Pretty sure you're over the shingles by now. Oh yeah, Wajin. Oh yeah, it's big gone. It's big gone. No scarring either. I'm really glad about that. I did have some like weird neuropathy for a little bit, but it wasn't like super distracting. And yeah, it's gone now. It's gone now. I'm good. I am super good. I'll be there as soon as I can, but I'll probably have to rewatch the reaction later. No worries, Smith. It's totally fine. It's totally fine, y'all. You gotta take care. If you gotta take care of life stuff, you gotta take care of life stuff. It's totally fine. I'm really. It's okay. I understand. But yeah. I will see you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow or whenever you can catch the next stream or in the VOD. And yeah, I'ma head out. Alright, I'ma head out. I'm gonna go rest and decompress and just work on some editing and stuff too, probably. Alright, love you all. I'll see you soon. And yeah. Jamata ashita. That means see you tomorrow. If you know, or jamata ne. See you later. But yeah. Bye guys.